Good evening, everyone, and welcome to my anniversary stream. Unexpected fundraiser stream. All types of stuff going on. It is a busy and crazy night, guys. I have a couple people waiting in the green room, and I appreciate their patience for a moment. I wanted to thank everybody for coming out tonight. And first and foremost, before I start anything else, to everyone who's expressed to me and my family their good wishes and condolences for the passing of my father. Thank you guys so much. I very much appreciate it. So does my family. I have tried to respond individually to everyone who has said something on Twitter or elsewise. But if I missed anybody, I do apologize. And thank you guys so much for that. Yeah, it's been a very hectic week so far. My anniversary for my YouTube channel is this Saturday. But this Saturday, I'll be heading up to take care of my mother for a few days. And so I thought, might as well make Thursday night, TEDx night, my anniversary show. But as well, a fundraiser for Leukemia Research Foundation. My father was diagnosed with leukemia last spring and put up the, as they say, the good fight for the last year and a half. But Monday morning, he passed away. And in recognition of that, and to try to help out a little bit, and to finally break one of my biggest anxieties over the last better part of a decade, I'm putting my face up on a bounty. Now, what is that bounty, you might ask? It's kind of a floating target right now. On the one hand, I'd say, well, how about $1,000? $1,000 to the Leukemia Research Foundation. Seems decent. Am I underselling myself? Maybe a little bit. Hard to say. So we'll say $1,000. If we get there too quick, maybe I say $2. I don't know. But my face will be revealed at some point during the course of the stream. There's also sort of an additional bounty on torturing me. Would you like to torture me? I'd like to torture me. I have 9 TEDx's ready. I'm not going to watch them all. I'll probably watch 1 or 2 of them for sure tonight. But anything on top of that will require additional funds. So the more you donate, the more likely we're going to have a long night of torture and other things. But before we get to the torture, let's have some pleasure in the form of my favorite crocheted Admiral Akbar, Price of Reason. Hello, Price of Reason.
Hey, how's it going?
Goes all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Thank you so much for stopping in tonight.
Well, thank you. And again, I've told you this in person. We're really sorry to hear about your father.
I appreciate it.
Hopefully we could do something good with this stream that's positive.
Hopefully so. And also, for the first time, at least in my case, face-to-face, the Viking from the Great White North of the North, Andre. I won't even attempt because I always screw it up.
It's all right. Greetings and thanks for having me. And also
gosh.
Condolences on your loss. Very
Thank
sorry
you so
to hear
much.
that. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yes, everybody, if you don't know, so first and foremost, Price of Reason of the Price of Reason channel does commentary with the Night Owl show as well as his Quantum Leap retrospectives. So go check out Price of Reason on the YouTube machine. And also Andre from Midnight's Edge of the Morning and of the Dark. And who I'm, as soon as things start settling down, I'm going to continue collaborating with on reviewing Conan the Barbarian comic books.
Looking forward to it.
Looking forward to that as well. So, gentlemen, how are you? I'm okay. How are you, Andre? How are things going after the big face reveal of your own?
Well, it's going good. I mean, that's really not much difference. I'm still completely unknown in my local locations. That's all good. Go. I just returned from seeing From Ares. Just published my review of that. Because here it's actually way past midnight. That's the fun thing with Midnight's Edge, because I'm burning a lot of midnight oil being up at this time, so I can't stay long. But yeah, it's From Ares. That's like the big news of the day then.
Now, everything I've heard... Well, first and foremost, let's see, can I pull this up on here? I don't know if I can do that on the stream. Okay, so I've got 2 different chats open. Plague Trucker Zach, thank you so much for your $100 donation to Leukemia Research Foundation. Mike R., thank you so much for the $20. Brett-eyed Stoka, $200. Thank you so much. I might have to move the goalpost on the $1,000 bounty. That seems like I undersold myself. We'll see. We'll see.
30%
Guys,
there already, but
I know. Oh man, that's crazy. And I think someone anonymous donated $20 earlier. I'm scrolling up, guys. I apologize. I might have missed a couple things. Mark Fields, thank you for the $5 donation. I'll try to keep up with those guys. They pop up on the other chat window. Okay, so Tron Ares, the worry was, despite the relatively cool-looking aesthetic, is that it was going to be, and I don't want necessarily plot spoilers, but is it as girl boss takeover as we feared?
I've seen it also, but I'll let Andre say it.
Yeah, well, that depends on how much you feared. I have to say I wasn't too worried about the girl boss aspect of it. I was worried it was going to be like trite and derivative, and that the music was going to be unexciting and boring. And let's just say that my fears were well justified.
See, when I first heard the first song for it, and I knew it was going to be Trent Reznor, I thought, okay, this is the most Nine Inch Nails song of Nine Inch Nails I've ever Nine Inch Nails before, which I suppose is what you could expect. But at least, Daft Punk tried to stay within the world of Tron when they did their excellent soundtrack for Tron Legacy.
And that wasn't just a soundtrack. That was an immersive experience.
Yes.
That's what made Tron Legacy into Tron Legacy. It was kind of like you went into a Daft Punk music video and it was just perfect. Whereas my big worry with Trent Reznor or Atticus Ross, or rather Nine Inch Nails, is that however avant-garde their early music from like the late 80s, early 90s was, I think they've been really boring as movie composers. I mean, they did The Social Network, they did the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo remake, and the only good thing about that score was the opening credit song, which was a cover of the Immigrant Song from Led Zeppelin. Beyond that, their movie scores are completely and utterly forgettable, which you wouldn't think, but they are. I mean, like, for instance, Marilyn Manson, he did the score for Resident Evil, the 2002 movie. I believe Trent Reznor was involved with that as well, and Atticus Ross, but it also had Marilyn Manson. That's an amazing score. I mean, that crew would have been better than just Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, because they've done a ton of movie scores, and honestly, in my book, they've been forgettable movie scores, and that's what I thought this was as well, exactly as I feared it would be.
And that's a shame given the precedent that was set by the previous film, where it's an all-in-one universe of sound and visuals working together throughout the entire thing.
Yeah, and it's not just the music, everything is forgettable. I mean, and the cast, like, it's like piece of wood A and piece of wood B on piece of wood.
And Price, what did you think about it?
I agree with everything Andre said. This movie was terrible. First and foremost, the screenplay is awful. It's just so dumb and stupid. I was bored. I was sitting there bored during the movie. I couldn't care less about what I was watching. It felt soulless, like it had no real direction. I know some people had mixed feelings about the 2010 one, but I actually quite liked that movie, and there was a good story there. And like Andre said, I think that as composers, Daft Punk, who I don't listen to every second, but I think that they understood the assignment. I felt like when I watched that, they knew exactly what they needed to do with that movie. And here, even when you see Jeff Bridges here, it feels like, he collected a check. Like, even Jeff Bridges doesn't know what he's doing in this movie.
Well,
real quick,
Deus Ex Machina. But anyway, sorry, carry on.
I agree. That is exactly that. You know what he reminded me of? Of Luke Skywalker in Rise of Skywalker. That's what, it's a terrible thing to say, but there's no other way I can explain it. He just pops in for some stupid thing where he just a plot convenience and disappears.
Real quick, JPS, thank you so much for your donation. Fake Gamer Cat, thank you for the $20. Matt Barnes, thank you for the $20. Anonymous, $20. Keeverdam, thank you for the $20. And also, guys, by the way, on the off chance, I appreciate if you donate to the fundraiser here, but of course, at the top of the chat box, there's a link to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society from Keeverdam. The reason that the fundraiser is not directed toward the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society is that the charities have to apply to the organization that feeds charities to YouTube. And for whatever reason, Leukemia and Lymphoma Society has not done that. And so I picked from the list that was available the Leukemia Research Foundation, so I could still try to benefit research for leukemia. So that's why that was. Keldrig, no, you did not miss the face reveal. I have not face revealed yet. The bounty is still at $1,000. We're just halfway there now. And then something like, I think I said like $500 on top of that for every TEDx talk on top that you guys want to put me through. With the caveat that so long as my voice lasts, and maybe up until midnight at the most, because I still have to work in the morning. So we're going to go as long as is necessary to get as much donated as we possibly can get, and I will torture myself along the way. And some of that will be with my camera on.
Before we move on,
yes.
You mentioned you're only going to go until midnight. I'm way past my midnight. It's
yes.
quite dark outside given my time zone, so I just wanted to pop in and
I appreciate it, Andre. Thank you.
My support, condolences, and just be here for the stream. But I really do have to go.
All right.
I have to get up early tomorrow as well.
Understood.
That's
okay.
Probably before you're done, to be honest. So yeah.
So everybody, if you don't know about Midnight's Edge, they do daily breakdowns of what's going on in entertainment, documentaries, commentaries, editorials. I've been watching them since 2015. I am flattered and beyond grateful that I've had the opportunity to work with these guys and hang out and be a part of the bullpen, as it were. And so thank you so much, Andre, for popping in. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Get some good sleep. Yeah.
Take care, I'll do my best. Have a great rest of the stream.
Thank you. Take care.
Take care.
Bye, Andre.
But yeah, so there you go, guys. Andre from Midnight's Edge. Anonymous donated $15. Another anonymous donated $50. Holy cats, guys. We are just about $400 away from me turning on my camera for the first time. I've been preparing for this. I've been thinking about doing something like this. I wanted to make my face reveal meaningful and have some kind of positive spin on it. So I thought a bounty would be a good thing to do. I'm a little nervous.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Oh, no, go ahead. Have you done yours?
I've done my face reveal. You're looking at my face now.
Har, har, har. Yes, the crocheted Admiral Akbar King. Yeah, and just as a warning to everybody, and I've said this before, Knight of Charlemagne, who did an amazing job years ago on making my avatar, which is a about-face rendition of the Wanderer Above the Sea Fog painting, which is a very famous painting. I look nothing like that. He did not create that from a photograph of me or something. That was just his impression of what that character would look like if he was facing the camera. So I'll warn you ahead of time, I do not have such a magnificent mustache, nor am I a strawberry blonde Germanic individual. Better get a sip there. The other thing, too, is, yeah, as long as my voice lasts tonight, because I tell you, I'm going to be doing a lot of talking, I'm sure. Let's see. I want to do some hellos here. Guys, and I apologize, I'm probably not going to be able to say hello to everybody in the chat. There's so many of you here, but I'll try to hit all the highlights if I can. And if I miss you, I do apologize, but I'll start as early as I can on the list here. Zalbla, good evening. Somnamnul Nation, hello. Keeverdam, of course, hello. Jay Blizza, hello. Resolute Germ, good evening. Unfair Ophelia, nice to see you. Liana Johnston, good evening. Captain Tripper, hello. Daryl Brewer, hello. Simon Willikins, thank you so much, Simon. Blue-Eyed Scream, hello. Amada Wolfchild, good evening. Advocatus Diaboli, hello. Matt Barnes, hello. I hope I don't repeat people here, but if I do, I apologize. Hermeas Mora, all the way from Skyrim, hello. Fake Gamer Cat, again, hello. Tack Alpaca, good evening. Robert Gruber, hello. Oh my gosh, there's a name I haven't said in a while. Mark Fields, again, hello. Miranda Stone here is here, guys. I don't know if you guys know about Miranda Stone, but if you don't know about Miranda Stone, well, let me tell you. Corbin Dallas Multipass, hello. Morgan King, hello. Found, hello. Anybody else? Massive Dynamics, hello. Mansquatch, good evening. Adam Nixon, hello. Hope you're feeling good. Adam Nixon. Who else is here? The Vexorcist Great name, hello. And of course, Brett-eyed Stoka, hello. Just send me your face on DMs. I'm not going to slide in your DMs like that, dude. It's not how it works. Not in my world. Everybody will see my face soon enough, I figure. With the rate we're going, it's going to be there pretty quick. Let's see. Did I already say hello to Mike R? Mike R, hello. Tall person, hello. Old guy, hello. And, oh my gosh, so many people. Okay, if I miss anybody, I apologize. Duck Dog, hello. Next 6 minutes. Ranting Monkey, I sent you the link. Do you need the link again? Would you like to pop in? Yeah, it is here. Check your DMs. I sent it to you, I believe. Abs, hello. And Revna, good evening. And Kashal, Toku154, Greedy Delver. You got no link? Wait a second. Okay, hold on. I sent it to you a day or two ago. So let me put it in there again. It's up there with the message when I said hello friends in my form letter. But there you go. If you didn't have them before, is there now? Let's see. Sorry, Price. I'm
no problem, man. I'm just here like I'm Ed McMahon here. And
you're Ed McMahon. Okay, well, where's my $1 million sweepstakes? Do those people ever get those sweepstakes?
I don't think so. I always thought it was a sham.
Publishers Clearinghouse. Yeah, I always wondered. It's like, does anybody actually win Publishers Clearinghouse? You see the commercials where they show up with the balloons and stuff. And
never believed it. I don't think one person ever won it. And it's funny because there was that movie Nebraska, and I think it was about a guy thinking that he won the Publishers Clearinghouse.
Bruce Dern, yeah.
So pretty decent little indie movie that was.
Yeah, no, I think I got an Oscar for Best Screenplay, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, we'll get Ranting Monkey. Have you ever met Ranting Monkey before?
I'm not sure that I did.
Okay, well, yeah, this is what it's like when worlds collide. Ranting Monkey is one of my oldest YouTube friends. Not old as in like his chronological age, although he's older than me by a couple of years. But yeah, we used to do a nightly talk show for just about 4 years straight called The Lords of the Night, where we talked about the news of the day and did a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. And he's a old veteran of the YouTubes. I think he's just had his 9th anniversary too, within the last couple of months. How long have you been on YouTube now?
Well, it's a complicated question because I think that I started my channel maybe in 2019, and I may have only posted like 1 or 2 videos. I had a whole plan for my channel, which was very different than what it ended up being. And then in 2020, because of all the coup stuff, I kind of just stepped away. So I didn't really, it was a mild launch, and then I kind of didn't do anything for a long time. I think that only in around maybe 2022, I feel like I started regularly uploading and regularly doing stuff. So, and maybe that was middle of 2022. So I think for like 3+ years, I'm regularly uploading videos.
And then Ranting Monkey. Hi, Monkey. How you doing?
I am well, my friend. How you doing?
Doing as I do. It's been a rocky week, but here we are. Rock us like a hurricane. You just had your 9th anniversary recently, didn't you?
Yeah, and then I completely forgot about it. Yeah, that was early September.
Okay, yeah, I thought we started around the same. It's you, me, Tailed Feature, Sinatra. I think Sinatra was on a little bit longer than us beforehand. Misa. Oh gosh, who else? I think SDA was also. I can't remember when Satsu started. We were all like that sort of late 2016 fraternity.
Yes, yeah, there were a bunch of us at that time.
Yeah. Toku154, thank you so much for the $50. Oh my gosh. We're at $684, guys, towards my $1,000 underselling of my face. So if you want to get me to turn my camera on for the first time, please donate. Buttons at the bottom of the chat box on YouTube, and it all goes towards the Leukemia Research Foundation. So Monkey, for those of you guys that don't know, Ranting Monkey on the YouTube machine does his semi-nightly Monkey in the Morning streams. Well, you know,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just had like 5 days off because I decided to replace the automatic door opener in my garage because the old one didn't work, and my body was like, "Nah, that was a bad idea."
I would have told you that was a bad idea before you did it. You shouldn't.
I still would have done it.
That's what manual labor paid for is. That's what like the teenager down the street is for, to pay for, to do that kind of stuff.
Well, I live on a very small street. There are no teenagers.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
We have old people and toddlers, so it's not really conducive.
Well, I mean, you could stack a toddler on top of an old person, and then they could do it.
They could probably get that worked out. I think, yeah.
So, what is new and exciting in the monkey world? How are these small ones?
Oh my God! I got a video from my daughter, the youngest one, earlier, and her mom.
Let everybody know, how many granddaughters do you have now?
I have 5 granddaughters of my 5 grandchildren. Yes,
one for each finger to have wrapped around.
Yes. That's what's wrong with my spine. But yeah, the little one was supposed to be going to sleep, and she's ignoring her bottle, which does put her to sleep. But she's double fisting pacifiers. It's shit.
Oh, man. Yes, and guys, for every time that you ever hear an opening to my show at the end where it says, "Hi, Squib," that is Ranting Monkey's oldest granddaughter, Grand Monkey, or Little Butt.
Little Butt, yeah. You know she's 10 now?
I think I know it. I think I might have blacked it out because I don't want to think about how old I am, as that would make me.
It's been a decade, yeah.
Yeah, because he was about 1 when we first met, and that was 9 years ago. So.
Yep.
Oh, man. So have you seen any good movies lately, Monkey?
I don't watch movies that often. I really don't watch TV or anything that often. Usually if I'm watching something, I throw it up on the side, and pay attention to my game I'm playing instead. None of it. I don't see any movies that excite me. The last movie I saw is I did watch War of the Worlds. And
wait, the Ice Cube one?
Yes.
Oh, no.
I heard it was bad, and I had to go see for myself, and I have Amazon Prime, so I'm like, sure, why not? And oh my, I don't fall asleep during movies. I fell asleep at my desk watching that one.
Real quick, Tall Prison. Scribe, donations only count if they are sent to the link that is pinned. For the sake of the stream, yes. I believe. I don't know. I'd be scared if somebody wanted to test this out. I believe super chats as well go to the fundraiser. So everything monetary that goes through this broadcast is directed to the fundraiser. But you can donate directly to, and I see a little pop-up on the chat that tells me, like Devil Fruit Zero just donated $20. Thank you so much, Devil Fruit Zero. And as far as like counting towards the thing, I mean, if you donate independently on a website and you, I don't know, tweet me a screenshot that you did, then I can sort of manually add it to the total, I guess. I don't know. What were you thinking? Let me know in the chat. So War of the Worlds, and you thought, why not? Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to do that to myself, I guess, torture myself. But most of the stuff that I see coming out, I'm not interested in it. None of it seems fun.
It all seems derivative. It all seems, most everything is either some franchise that they're recycling or just, or it looks like a Netflix movie. Like, why would you want to go to a movie at all? It all seems overproduced. My friend Leonore and I were doing this, or been trying to do this, 2 vampire movies every weekend for October, and we had to make up one for the other day because I was gone. But last night we watched Dracula 2000 with Gerard Butler as Dracula and Christopher Plummer as Van Helsing, and it was so cheesed as much as I remembered. I didn't remember it as much as being the Virgin Records advertisement that it was. Because the main character, protagonist girl, she works at a Virgin Records store, and I'm like, do you remember record stores or CD stores? And the soundtrack is like Monster Magnet and Rob Zombie and Static X and all these other guys, and they feature a Virgin Records store in the movie, but it has my second favorite origin story for Dracula ever. Because Dracula 2000, spoiler alert for a movie that's like 29 years old or something now. The story behind Dracula, so why he hates crosses, why he's allergic to silver, because Dracula is actually Judas Iscariot, and he's being punished by God, and so that's why he hate crosses and everything, because of his shame and for what he paid, or he got paid to betray Jesus and everything. I thought that's an interesting origin story for Dracula.
Did you see Static X?
Yes, Static X.
Not that that's of any of it, not that it's of interest to anybody, but you know, I once met their front man, and a few years later he deleted himself.
Oh no!
Oh,
that sucks.
Do you know what I'm talking about, or am I making any sense? Do you know anything about that band?
I know the band's name real quick. I popped him in probably at an awkward moment. Apologize, but everybody, the man with a voice so smooth that sandpaper has nothing to do. P Dog Night. Welcome, P Dog.
Oh yeah, how you doing?
P Dog Night, everybody of the P Dog Night channel, hosts the Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time morning night live broadcast, talking about the news of the day and everything else going on. Hi, P Dog, how's it going?
I'm fantastic. I feel bad. I have an avatar up here. I'm just gonna get rid of it till the reveal. Well, I can only be here an hour, but I'm fantastic. Thank you for inviting me. I wanted to. Sorry to hear about your father. I know how that can be, and that's all I'm gonna say about that for now. But I
appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm honored to be here.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. It's been a while. What's new in the world of P Dog Night?
I'm focusing on traveling. Lady Boomer and I do a lot of day trips, so on my other Marty's Big Journey channel, I'm starting to put videos up there more than I put videos here, and I still do my daily Monday through Friday show every morning at 10 o'clock Eastern.
I said Eastern. I know. I didn't put when I sent out the invitation for this shindig, I only said it's going to start at 4 p.m. Yeah, I didn't denote which time zone, and that was my fault. I got rushed. Real quick, Jay Blizza, thank you so much for the $20 Canadian donation. Anonymous, $20, thank you so much. And Anonymous, again, $5. Guys, we are now at $743 of the $1,000 bounty for my face. Right. We're almost there. We barely started. Yeah, so P-Dog, I know we told this story before, but it's Monkeys and My's fault, partially, that you're doing YouTube at all.
I wouldn't say fault.
Oh, okay.
I would say inspiration.
Ah, all right.
We're inspirational.
You're inspirational, yes. You and Monk and Satsu and Some Dumb American. I mean, just that was kind of the impetus for me going, hey, you know what? I could do this too, but I'll do it in the morning, not to step on anybody's toes, which
there you go.
Nobody watches me anyway, so that's okay.
We'll try to change that tonight.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I don't think anybody cares about this anecdote, but I figure I'm going to tell it anyways, because you mentioned that Static guy. So yes. I was at an event, and people were like, oh, that's Wayne Static from Static X. It wasn't really a band. I was somewhat familiar with them. It's not a band I regularly listen to. And I was involved in the production of this event. So he came there, and he came with with a girlfriend. And the girlfriend did look nice, but I feel like he was really... I felt like he was very trying to boast that he has like a hot girlfriend in a way that was like over the top, that I think people were kind of just rolling their eyes, because it's like, okay, we get it. You're in a rock band and you have a hot girlfriend. It's not like a stretch. We're not really surprised. It's not that like it couldn't happen. You know what I mean? And he was really, there was something about his vibe that he was really kind of, he wanted you to know. He really wanted you to know that he had a hot girlfriend. And I think that everybody was kind of chatting about that after he left. He didn't seem like the kind of guy who would later, maybe a few years later, would delete himself. But I feel like maybe it's somebody that was trying too hard. Do you get what I'm saying? When I thought about it, maybe somehow it did make sense, because he acted in a way that seemed kind of offbeat. And I thought about it later, how sometimes people can put up a front and try to present themselves a certain way, and maybe behind all the facade, they're a completely different person. And I kind of think of him when I think of that sometimes.
Real quick, P-Dog Night, thank you so much for the $50 donation to the cause here.
It's a great cause.
And Unfair Ophelia, thank you so much for the $20 Canadian. Guys, we are now at $807 of the $1,000 bounty. Randall says, I'm dipping out at the face reveal. I hate when avatar YouTubers do that sort of thing. Am I an avatar YouTuber?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a brand kind of thing or a race of being? I didn't know that.
You know, and by the way, I put that $50 in for the leukemia. I could care less if you do the face reveal. I'm so used to your avatar. I think that's you, and now it's gonna, it's gonna mess me up. It's gonna mess every time. And you're not the only one who uses that painting for things either.
Well, no, this isn't that painting. This is a custom modification of that painting.
I know the painting doesn't have a face.
Well, the painting doesn't. I know the painting doesn't have a face. It has the back of the head, but I still I see the painting and I go, oh, it's Scribe.
I know. Yeah, a lot of people send me like, oh, look, I found you on this book cover, and it's like, you know, some kind of crazy conspiracy theory novel or something, because it's a public domain painting, so anybody can use it for anything. Right. Should I not reveal my face? Am I going to ruin something? Am I going to break the the universe?
You said it now.
Yeah, I know. I guess
what
I can't.
Happened when SDA saw our pictures?
I don't.
She was upset because she thought we should look like each other, that you should look more like me and I should look more like you based on our voices.
Oh, I didn't. If that happened, then I may have forgotten. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20. We're now just a little under $200, guys, away. Yeah, no, I have to reveal it now. I know, but I was like, I didn't know that I was an avatar streamer, like that was a whole genre or something.
Every so often it comes up about whether or not I'll ever do a face reveal. And there's some people who are like, yes, you should do it. And then there's others who are like, never do that. I'm like, no, I'm really pretty, guys. It'll be okay.
It ruins the illusion or something?
It ruins the illusion, yeah, because I can look like whatever they want me to look like.
That's true. You can form a whole parasocial relationship with a picture.
Yeah, for all they know, I look like P-Dog. I'm that handsome.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Now, if I turn on the camera and I look like a crocheted Admiral Akbar, we're all going to be disappointed.
Not me. I'll be happy.
You won't be alone in the world.
By the way, hi, Price of Reason. We've never met. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Same.
Yeah,
Same.
Price of Reason is one of my Midnight's Edge alum friends.
That's true.
I entered a whole new world when I got invited on. Yeah, it was a whole chain of relationships. I met Undoomed through Monkey, because Monkey and Undoomed became friends, and I got to meet him on a stream long ago. And then Undoomed invited me over onto his channel one night, and on there was Tom Connors from Midnight's Edge, who I'd been watching their channel since 2015. And then Tom Connors invited me over onto his Midnight's Edge After Dark deal for a couple of times, and then eventually I ended up on the morning show, and Andre and I got to talking about The Punisher. And Andre loves The Punisher, and I love The Punisher, and he was like, you should stick around. I was like, okay. And I've been on there for like the last, I don't know, almost year or something, until they changed their times. Holy cats, Plague Trucker Zach, $123. We're at $1,000, guys. All right. Okay, I said. All right, so here's how it's going to go from now on forward. For every $500 on top of this,
he'll take off a piece of clothing.
No.
Oh.
I will have to sit through and do a full-on TED Excellence of a separate TEDx talk.
Okay.
So every $500 buys a TEDx talk as we go forward into the night.
Oh, was that the thing?
That was the well, originally it was going to be $250, but I wanted to kick it up a notch and see if I can get a little bit more in. Okay, so the camera is uncovered. I guess I better go full bore on this thing if it's going to be. All right, so here we go, guys. Oh boy. Hey! That's for October.
You look like the Avatar.
Huh?
You the Avatar kind of has your face. I don't feel so bad. It kind of does.
It's only by accident.
It kind of does look like you, yes.
It does.
All right. Well, hey. Well, then the illusion is maintained.
Yeah. Just
I think it works. Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed. The last picture I saw of you had full beard.
Oh, that was a few years ago now. That's an old picture. That's got my little I'm gonna go continue.
You're trying to be more like me.
Always. I mean, you are my role model. You're my guiding light, my shining star.
Shining star.
Well, anyway, hello everybody. From 9 years going on now. This is me, as I've always been for the most part. I did have a preparatory haircut a couple days ago just to make sure I looked my best, but this is who I am. So everybody upset. Okay, hold on. There's some people talking in here. I want to see this. What did I see? I accept that this is your face.
It seems like it would be.
I appreciate that. It does look like the painting. Okay. You don't look far from the... Well, all right. I mean, here's the thing. Knight of Charlemagne has no idea what I looked like when he made that image. So he was just guessing, or doing his best on Keyword Amity, Field of Hearts. Housefur 143. It is him. It is I. Let's see. Yay. You do look a bit... Okay, well, then again, the illusion is maintained. I still, look a little bit like my avatar. So my avatar, my time as being an avatar streamer is ended, but it's not that bad.
Okay, somebody who photoshops, grab a picture of his face and slap it on the actual avatar now.
It wouldn't be that different. I'm telling you.
All right. But let's get back to...
Yeah, Photoshop people.
We're going to be part of the panel now. So there goes my... Uh-oh, what's this? Michael Caruza. Oh, no, he's hot.
You're going to start getting dick pics, man.
If that is the side benefit of turning on my camera, then I'm turning it off and never turning it back on again. That's the way it is. Gentlemen, I have a question for you.
I can't.
It's a very important. It's a very important question. Would you like to play a game of Mad Libs?
Always.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Price of Reason. This is a bit of a tradition from the Lords of the Night days. We do some Mad Libs online and just have some fun with that. So
let's do it.
Go around the circle here. I will give you a word or a thing that you have to tell me, and we will procedurally fill up the card here, and then we will read it for the entertainment of everybody. And be as creative as you wish in your word selections. Price of Reason, I need a relative. Any kind of relative, yes.
Great-grandson.
Great-grandson, okay. Monkey, I need an adjective. There's a lot of adjectives in this one, guys, so be prepared.
Oh, adjective. Let's see. I feel put upon. I feel like I'm on the spot here.
Yeah, well.
Chunky.
Yeah, all right. P-Dog, I also need an adjective.
Bloated.
Oh my gosh. I feel like this is like that time of the month listings or something.
Wait, you got that time of the month from Chunky?
No. Well, there's chunks and bloating.
Price of Reason, I need an adjective from you as well.
And you said an adjective for what?
And just an adjective.
Fisting.
What?
No,
not a verb. Not a verb.
Oh, sorry.
Adjective.
I probably need a cup of coffee. An adjective. Fisty.
What is on your mind? Fisty? Okay, I'll take
it. I'll tell you why. Because sometimes I play these games and then I give like the most just standard things and they don't come out funny. So now I know that I have to say the most crazy thing I can think of that moment. So that's what you get.
That's fine. Okay, Monkey, I need a name of person in the room. It can be either anybody on the panel or anybody in the chat that you like.
Oh, let's see. Who? Keldrig is the first person I saw when I looked at chat. So Keldrig.
Okay, Keldrig. Back to the adjectives. P-Dog, I need another adjective.
Let's say banana-like.
Banana-like. Okay, interesting. Let's see. And then Price, I need another adjective. Adjective, Price, not a verb.
Adjective.
Adjective.
Okay.
Adjective.
Enormous.
Okay, that works. All right. Monkey, I need a verb ending in ed and not erectile dysfunction.
I'm
be.
going to help Price out here and say fisted.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
P-Dog, in that wise, I need a body part.
Fibula.
Ooh, geez, okay. Price, I need a verb ending in ing. You just had to wait, and you would have been perfect, but anyway.
Okay. Hesitating.
Oh, okay. Monkey, I need a noun plural.
Oh no, I can't do that one. All the ones that they're so bad. Criminals. I'll be just a general.
Can we pause for a moment?
Yes.
Monkey?
Mm-hmm.
Was the first thing that came to mind titties?
No.
Okay, never mind. Okay, I was just checking.
Okay, criminals. P-Dog, I need a noun, just a person, place, or thing.
Corn cob.
Okay.
I have a yellow fetish, I guess, today.
Sure. I know plenty of weeaboos out there. Price of Reason, I need an adverb.
An adverb.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs.
Help me out.
Usually ends in like ly, like lovingly or
Quickly,
something like that.
something like that.
Fastidiously.
I think I see a pattern forming here.
Oh Lord.
Okay, monkey. I need just a straight verb.
Straight verb.
A straight verb.
Cry.
Cry. P-Dog. I need a verb.
Skip.
Okay. House for 143. Thank you for the $50 donation. And Memes of Destruction. Thank you for the $20. Guys, we're still raising money for the Leukemia Foundation, Research Foundation. So, yeah, every $500 we go up, we'll buy you the opportunity to have me go through a TEDx talk. A TEDx talk that you guys will pick, because I'm going to put up a poll of 3 options, and then you guys get to pick which subject I have to subject myself to. Price, you get to pick another relative. Price?
Oh, sorry. You said something to me. I couldn't hear.
Yes. I need you to give me another relative. Came
Relative.
back around. Yeah.
Okay. Second cousin.
Nothing spells loving like marrying your cousin. All right. And lastly, Ranting Monkey, I need another person in the room, on the panel or in the chat.
All right. First one I came up to was Miranda.
Miranda Stone.
Lord.
Oh boy. All right, guys. So here we go. I'm going to bring this up here. Share the screen. And this is called A Letter from Camp. Dear great-grandson, I am having a chunky time at camp. The counselor is bloated and the food is fisty. I met Kildrig and we became banana-like friends.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Kildrig is enormous, and I fisted my fibula so we couldn't go hesitating like everybody else. I need more criminals and a corncob sharpener, so please fastidiously cry more when you skip back. Your second cousin, Miranda Stone.
Well, that worked out pretty well.
Yeah. This is my favorite part right here. They became banana-like friends. Unfortunately, Keldrick is enormous, and I fisted my fibula, so we couldn't go hesitating like everybody else.
I knew I should have said butthole.
Yeah. That's on you.
Isn't that Satsu's go-to? Butthole?
His is usually like dildos.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Yeah.
For-
Body part.
Weenus.
Body part, yeah. Yeah, body part probably, but yeah, for anything else, it's used for noun plural, it's usually dildos. And Satsu has the link too. I sent him the link as well. I don't know if he's going to be
I
able to
think
come
he's
on.
live right now.
Oh,
he is. I think
I'm stepping on his time slot. That's my bad.
He
Jay
doesn't have a
Blizza.
time slot.
Jay Blizza, thank you again for another $10 Canadian. Let's see, guys, we are at $1,077. Tell you what, if we hit $250 above the 1,000, that is when we'll start doing the TEDx's. I'll put the bounty at $250 for the time being until I know otherwise.
Satsu is in fact on right now. I just
Oh, okay. Well then, hopefully he'll be able to pop in later. Wait, am I being rated? Who's rating me? Genti, is the Great White North rating me? Genti and Maxi, the Canadians? Oh my gosh. So let's see. What shall we discuss? I don't know if it's too early. Do you guys want to watch? Oh, wait, there he is. There he is. Hey, who's that?
It's me, a black guy. Hi.
Ah!
I didn't know there'd be black people here.
I know. I was told this was a segregated event.
P-Dog, don't you dare. You're brown as hell.
I see you have us both at the bottom.
I was gonna say.
Oh, but wait a second. Hey, see, I fixed it. I fixed it. I have black friends. The Price of Reason could be black. I don't know. He's a fish.
You know, by the way, Satsu, I just started like what do you call it when you watch things like over the list? What do you, like when you watch something on Netflix, you watch the whole series? Binge watch.
Oh,
Binge
watching. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Binge watching.
Binge watch. You let him cook shorts today.
Oh, yeah. I've been going on a tear a little bit lately.
Yeah, it's been fun.
So, Satsu, am I wrong in thinking that you also have had your 9th anniversary recently, or about to, or longer?
Man, you think I've been keeping track?
I don't know. Hell, yeah.
Probably. You're probably right. But honestly, I have not been keeping track. I'm
But
sure
anyway,
it's
for
been
the-
longer than that, to be honest. I think it's 11.
Yeah, you started quite a bit before us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing YouTube for a while. I'd be surprised if it. Let me see.
Whoa.
What?
Tall person. Okay, first and foremost, since you sent me this privately, tall person, do you want me to say this out loud? Or is this private? Let me know in the chat. Or on Discord. I don't know if this is just meant for my eyes only or something. So let me know. Sorry guys, I just got
Told you were gonna get dick pics.
Are you done?
Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Satsu, is that an Aaliyah I hear in the background?
That is Aaliyah.
I don't think Aaliyah's ever seen my face before.
Yes, she has.
Has she?
Mhm.
No.
Say hi, Scribe.
Hi, Scrap.
Hi, Aaliyah.
Say
How
hey,
are you?
monkey.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello.
sweetie.
Everybody, this is Satsu 2 Cents, one of my oldest friends on YouTube, also a former member of Lords of the Night. He's got his own channel, Fam 2 Cents, and he's got his own series on the shorts called Let Him Cook, talking about topics of the day and politics and all types of stuff. He's also got his own line of cooking spices. Guys, do you know about Satsu's cooking spices? Satsu, do you want me to you want me to let people know about your cooking spices? Well, here you go. This is my friend Satsu, a.k.a. Chef Tyrone, founder, owner, and CEO of Oishi Fried Chicken, LLC, featuring a new line of signature spice mixes. Chef Tyrone's homemade blends are the perfect gateway to delicious fried chicken or any other protein you might prefer. These recipes were painstakingly tested in Tyrone's home kitchen to bring you all the fantastic flavors you and your family can enjoy. The current flavor lineup includes original, spicy, lemon garlic herb, barbecue rub, and taco seasoning. You can buy individual packs of your favorite flavors or save some money with a variety bundle, all through the online store. And Oishi Fried Chicken ships nationwide. Go to www.oishifc.com and order today. So there you go, guys. Check out Oishi Fried Chicken. Okay, so guys, offline tall person made an independent donation to Blood Cancer United of $416.08. So that most certainly puts us over the $500 bounty for forcing me into a TEDx talk. So I'm going to prepare the little poll for you guys to decide what topic I look at, while my co-hosts entertain you with some idle chatter.
By the way, I've upgraded to bottles, so you might have to fix those pictures because we're not in the bags anymore. We got our spices and bottles.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I'll need to get pictures of your stock that I can switch them out for now, because I have to find that, or I might have to make a whole new video if I don't have the original files anymore. I'll try to find that.
Yeah, they look good.
I need to make an order pretty soon. I've been using mine.
You should, because I have a shit ton because of that event I had to do at the mall last weekend, or the weekend before last. I don't know how long it's been, but I made a bunch of them. So I'm just like, I gotta get rid of these.
Are you doing like farmers markets and stuff, or what are you doing? How are you doing it? How are you marketing?
I'm trying to get to like farmers markets and stuff, but you got to pick the right place. So
Sure.
For now, I'm just doing like, announced local events and stuff or whatever. But I've been trying to find some other things to get into. But my wife works full time, so it's a little difficult to work that stuff out. So most of these sales are just online, but it's going good. Somebody just bought 5 taco seasonings the other day.
Wow.
Nice. All right, everybody. In the chat, there's going to be a poll now to decide what a poll. Not a Pollock, but a poll nonetheless. So I have taken a keyword from each of the titles of the TEDx talks in the first batch here on subject matter. So you guys decide which one we're going to be subjecting ourselves to. Or I mean, these guys could just duck out and I can do it solo, because I can understand if they don't want to sit through it. But at some,
I can't see the poll because I don't have YouTube chat open. I'm just watching through StreamYards. What are the choices?
Choices are the 3 keywords are negotiating, wait, as in WEIGHT, and lastly identity. Negotiating, wait, identity.
Oh, I should.
Audience, everybody vote wait. I want to see the fact check.
That's that was my reasoning too, and then I saw identity was like a good one too.
Of course, the black guy wanted to see the fat girl. Just saying. Just saying.
I mean, you just walked into that one.
Whatever. I'm not. ain't no shame.
No, there's not.
By the way, I put a picture of a woman like from the Israeli Defense Forces on the screen today. It's AD here. I've got a Diablo here. She was a fine individual, and they're all saying, "Oh, she's fat." I'm like, she's not fat. Like, she's jack fat. Okay.
Oh, so she's like normal?
Like normal, yeah. And they're all like, "Oh, she's fat," man, this and all this stuff. But and then I put a poll up because someone said, "Oh, I'd rather do Dianne Feinstein." I'm like, "What?"
Good God.
Diane, she's dead.
She's dead.
Well, that's what
I. Chaos Eve is in the chat. Hey, Eve. You're cute. You've deprived us too long. Oh, you're too nice. You're so nice.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, I'd like to remind everybody that my wife requires that I call her squishy. So there's also that.
Yeah, there's squishy and squeetus. Oh, squeetus.
Concretia.
Man, I think I've actually used my wife's name to her like 6 times in the entire 10 years we've been together.
You just keep calling her squishy, yeah.
Yeah, if I call her by her name, she looks at me like, "What the fuck did you just say?"
I have friends that call me Scribe in like real life, even when it's casual, not even online or something. It's like, yeah, Scribe. Like, okay, so it's just become the thing.
That seems like it would be your name.
I know it's pretty much my nom de plume at this point. Weight is winning, 45%.
Good job, guys.
We'll give it another minute or 3 here. See, but guys, there's a poll in the chat now. You decide on the keyword that will decide the first of the TEDx's that we will take a look at.
Chat, just so you know, I'm the only one who is contractually obligated to do what Monkey says. So you guys don't have to listen to him.
That's, I guess that is true.
It's the Lord's lore. We can't
Lord's
go against
lore.
the lore.
Yeah, the Lord of Jurisprudence here, the Lord of Pain, the Lord of Pennies, the Lord of Punishment, and Price of Reason was never on Lords of the Night, so he doesn't have a Lord name.
Well,
The
I could
Lord
be
of
the
nothing.
Lord
I
of
feel it's-
Reason.
I
was
feel
gonna
like
say
it
Lord
should
of
be Lord of
Fisting.
Fisting, honestly.
Yeah, Lord of Fisting. Yeah,
Lord
you
of
know.
Fisting?
Yeah.
I like
he
Lord
was
of
really.
Reason. That sounds
Hey,
better.
you no, you were fisting. That's
Hold
I
on,
think it's fisting.
Lord of Reasonable Fisting.
Reasonable. Yeah. What is the reasonable volume of fisting? I don't know.
That's a good compromise.
Lord of Reasonable Fisting. Okay, well, with 67 votes in, how many people are watching right now? 121 people purportedly watching, only 68 votes. I don't know. I feel like there's a silent majority out there that hasn't had their say yet, guys. I'll give it another couple of minutes on the poll to decide
About
what we're going to do there.
50% voting sounds like America to me.
That's what
Yeah.
I suppose. All right. Well, then I guess we're going to do, and I'll read the full title now. Also, just executive decision. We're going to use bingo card B on this one. So get your bingo card Bs ready. Links are in the description. Okay, so this one is called Lose Hate, Not Wait.
Yes.
And the speaker is a lady, I think, named Virgie Tovar. Now, Virgie Tovar,
Is she a big fat whore?
well, so let me make sure I get this title right, because she is an official. She became an official in San Francisco. Let's see. So she was, she was paid $12,000 for a temporary position in the city. What was her position again? Hold on.
Hopefully
I
not
gotta get
top.
this right. Hey,
Taster.
so she was hired as so here we go. In December of 2024, Tovar was hired for 6 months as a consultant on, quote, weight stigma and weight neutrality by the San Francisco Department of Public Health.
What's her first name?
Virgie, Virgie, Tovar, Tovar.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, I don't really spend too much time getting mad at fat activists because they usually don't live long enough for me to stay angry. So
Tovar.
Whoops.
And I'm
Okay, so
By the way,
Yes.
she's been named one of the 50 most influential feminists by Bitch Magazine.
oh damn.
Just,
Well, heck,
that was one of the first things that popped up when I searched her name.
Bitch Magazine. Well, there you go.
She's still alive, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, she's still around. All right, well, everybody, we'll dive into this one for as long as we can take it, which is something that the Lord of Reasonable Fisting knows something about.
or at least until we get a notification that she passed it.
All right, so get your thinking caps on, guys. Now, there's a tendency whenever I have the TEDx's up at this size of a window that the content matching thing gets far more twitchy. So I'll be pausing. I'll have to pause frequently to try to keep up the idea that this is a transformative work, because TEDx really likes to claim these things for the sake of advertising. Though I don't know if they get anything if it's a fundraising stream. So, anyway, here we go.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Virgie Tovar.
Yes, you are.
And I'm here tonight to talk to you about how body size affects people's lives, relationships, and careers.
Oh.
I
and
guess
she's got
none
that-
of that is going to have to do with health, though.
No, of course not. And she's got that half haircut thing.
Yes. of
The
course.
side shave.
Yeah, the side shave.
Timu Mindy Kaling or whatever the heck her name
Yeah.
is.
Okay, hold on. Just one
Yes.
second here. She either lost a lot of weight or she's an imposter. Let me show you the screen here of Virgie Tovar.
Well, this talk is not from recent. This is, gosh, how old is this one?
Well, then she took her shit to heart because look at this. Look at this.
Okay.
Does she weigh more now or less?
Hold on, I
What
gotta.
do you think?
I gotta.
More?
She's
That-
Whoa!
Oh,
No.
you know what? Oh my god, dude!
No, that's
I
not
know
the same
exactly
person.
who that lady is.
That can't be the same person.
Can't be the same person.
Listen. When I went on the Wikipedia here, hang on a second.
Yeah.
I know who that lady is. That
You
can't
just
be
have
the
shares.
same lady.
No, this is the woman that's talking about the fat women who have
She was like a health, like they put her in
Yeah,
the
right to
department of
remain
like health or
fat.
something.
Yeah. I think they must just have the same name, which is weird, but
why would they be talking about the same subject? You just described the same person.
true.
I was under the impression that this was the same. That the San Francisco lady was this lady.
This is the San Francisco lady. Look, San Francisco Department of whatever. That's her. She.
Yeah. Okay. But is she the same one that's doing this TEDx talk? That's
All right.
that's my. Okay.
Bring her
does
up
it-
again. Let me see her face again because it's like,
Let's see again. Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
okay. So there's
No,
her.
Oh right.
She's talking
We,
about.
yes, that's her.
All right. Hold on.
Unless she's talking about Virgie Tovar, they can't be the same person.
Okay. She's got a little
No.
tattoo there. Does she have the
Okay, let's
tattoo?
see.
Does she have the tattoo in the other thing?
There's no way that's the same person.
I can't tell.
She no longer shows those parts of her.
It must be two
Right.
people with the same name. It just has to be a coincidence. There's
With
no
the
way.
same from the same place, talking about the same shit.
Both hired by San Francisco.
Well, no. See, okay. All I have is the name on the title of the presentation. Okay, wait. She doesn't have the tattoo. Like, scroll up. She
Where?
right in the okay, down a little bit. Scroll down just a little bit. Okay, that
Oh, yeah,
middle
yeah,
picture
yeah.
there. She's got no tattoo on her chest.
Oh, she's the one lady is going to leave and introduce this other lady. She has a hype woman. We're watching the hype
Okay.
woman for the other lady.
You think?
Yes.
Well, we're gonna
I
find
promise
out.
you. I'm
Okay.
looking at it now.
We just
I'm-
wasted all that fucking time.
I'm tripping.
We can close the file on it. She had a hype woman. The woman that we're
Okay.
looking at now is a hype woman.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on.
Oh, she's going to
gonna be
subvert
like-
our
And
expectations.
in order to
Oh,
really
okay.
show you what that's all about, I'm about to
Okay,
invite
all right,
Virgie Tovar, yo.
Everybody, calm down. Calm down. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. This unsolved mysteries. All right, we're gonna get there. All right.
Tonight to talk to you about how body size affects people's lives, relationships, and
Night, baby.
careers.
Bye, Lady Monkey. I'm assuming that was the Lady Monkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Specifically, how being fat affects these things. People of all sizes tend to report a dissatisfaction with their bodies, but fat people tend to have less access to meaningful participation in society.
What?
How?
That's
Because they're too fat?
Because they can't move?
well, if she's talking about like really big people, that's just like factually true because
You
most
don't
of
Yeah,
them
if
are
you-
bedridden, they're in a wheelchair.
But it's
or
not
whatever.
because society is holding them back.
Yeah,
They're
of
holding
course.
themselves back.
Well, that's why I said factually true. Like once you get into the details as to how they got there and why, then
House for 143. How do you send me a receipt or donation? Okay, you can either tweet it to me, like just tag me in a tweet if you'd like to do that, or if you're on Discord and part of the Discord server, you can just send me a message on there. Otherwise, I don't know. I only have a couple of ways you can notify me if that's what you're doing. I mean, or if you, I'm willing to extend the benefit of the doubt if you just want to tell us, or tell me whatever you decided to donate. I'll take your word for it. I'm not. You're not a complete stranger, so. But yeah, if you want to zap me a message on Discord, I'll accept it here in a minute. Okay, so let's move on.
Most people believe that discriminating against fat people isn't discrimination at all.
Well, okay, it depends on what you mean by discrimination. If you mean like, oh, I don't like that person because they're fat, or that chair literally cannot hold your carriage, madam, that's not discrimination. That's just physics and volume. But I might be getting ahead of myself.
Sometimes we don't even realize how our implicit bias affects the ways we view the world around us.
Uh-huh.
For example, Is it possible that you would believe me or imagine me a qualified expert if I were 250 pounds?
Expert in what?
Expert in what? Bodybuilding?
Exactly.
Eating, yes.
I mean, technically, she did build that body.
Cooking?
Yeah. Cheeseburger by cheeseburger.
Instead
Ordering?
of the
Yeah, it all depends. Context. It's all about context. So this is not actually our speaker speaking. This is the hype woman you said, Price?
We don't know.
Yeah, that's like the hype woman. Yes.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Roll out the other lady.
She's kind of cute, even though she's a little bit.
Yeah, she's all looking
No,
okay.
but this one is like legitimately, it's fine. You know, not everybody has to be like 2 pounds, but she's now going to say how like stunning and brave this other lady is, and then she's going to roll her out.
Roll her out. Roll out.
size I am now. Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, this was a trick. That wasn't.
Yeah. See, you guys respect me.
Hi.
Who's doing the booming?
What? Hi. I was doing the booming.
And they're wearing like a similar dress, sort of.
Okay, let me get I gotta get my bingo card ready. I didn't have my bingo card ready for this.
Oh, I don't.
Okay, guys, so just to remind ourselves what we are listening for as our real speaker appears. Here are our key topics to be keeping our ears open for.
I'm gonna step
Marginalized
away
or
1 second.
She already did that one.
No. Here's the question: is that actually our speaker?
Oh,
Because
true.
she was the hype woman.
Yeah, that
We're
was
not
our
actually
new
at
shit.
the presentation yet. So we got marginalization, self-vilification or wretchedness, contradicts own point or fails to make argument, feminism specifically, microaggressions or unconscious bias. And again, it's if they use those concepts in the presentation, not that they possess them. It's a tool for their presentation. Privilege, benevolent condescension, and this is going to be funny for this one, weightless example or non sequitur, plays victim, collectivizes own demographic, economic disparity, deceptive statistics, attempt to coin new buzzword or buzz phrase, a list, and that has to be like an official list, like here's 5 steps to curing the world of climate change or something, mind reading or assumes motives, patriarchy, anecdote that probably never happened, DEI philosophy, white supremacy, childhood or family anecdote, systemic or institutional, leaves out vital context, sales pitch for product or service, and lastly, word salad. So get your bingo card B's ready and keep your ears open for those. And I got a message over on the Discord. 1 second. Accept the DM. And it says, let me get it up here. Okay, thank you, House for 143, for the $50 donation to the Blood Cancer United. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Very nice of you. Thank you so much, House, for appreciate it. And I'll add that to the running total. So we're at 1,082, so that puts us just above $1,100. So thank you so much for that. And let me get back to the show.
I'm Virgie Tovar.
Okay.
Being an expert.
Okay, now see, isn't that kind of... Okay, think about online dating these days. Okay, and the photo that is put up versus the person you meet. That's
Are
a
you
little...
saying we're being fat-fished?
Yeah, it was a bait and switch for sure.
I was about to say, this might be the first TEDx catfish we've ever had, but you put it much better. You put it much better.
And I believe that she's an expert on being fat now.
I can believe it. Old Grouchy Gamer, thank you so much for the $20. Actually, I got to get my my totals up here. So we got $1,100. We got the 416 from. Hold on. I got to get my. Okay, so 416, and then we got the 50 from over there. Okay, so if my math is not completely incorrect right now, we are at 6. So it's about 5. Am I doing math here? I'm doing math. There's about $1,600 on the clock. So thank you guys so much for that ahead of time. I'll get a more accurate count here in a moment.
Came back to the English major trying to do math.
Yeah, well, this is the dangerous part of it. If I'm asked to do math that I have to do independently, it's a bad day. Okay, so we're at $1,566, give or take some change. Ooh, thank you guys. Okay.
And I'm here tonight to talk to you about the ways that body size affects people's lives, relationships, and careers. In particular, how being fat affects these things.
Like you have to have a Potemkin village of a presenter ahead of you? That kind of thing? Let's see. Jay Blizza. Some donations have been Canadian dollars. Don't think it converted. Horseshoes and hand grenades.
Close enough.
Horseshoes and hand grenades.
People of all sizes tend to report dissatisfaction with their bodies, but fat people actually have less access to meaningful participation in society.
So you're just repeating what she said? Yeah, I guess you can do the whole thing again. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $15.
You guys treat it different because I'm fat.
Right. You're thinking of me differently. You don't think I'm an expert now because I'm fat.
You get
Most
it.
people-
I ate her words.
Liar.
Believe that discrimination against fat people isn't discrimination at all.
You know, if you're going to talk about weight problems, you really shouldn't walk out on the stage looking like a piece of Velveeta. I'm just saying.
Sometimes it's difficult to see how implicit bias shapes the way we see the world around us.
Ooh, implicit bias. I'll take that as a microaggression or unconscious bias. I'll circle that one on the board. There we go. Circling that one. All right, so far on the board, guys, we have microaggressions or unconscious bias and free space because free is a good price.
For example, is it possible that you are less likely to believe me or imagine me as a trained professional or an expert now that you know that I'm the real Virgie Tovar?
Well, the fact that you deceived us before you even walked out on the stage already damages your credibility, in my mind.
And also, a trained professional in what?
Being fat.
Exactly.
Being fat. Yes, yes, Miss Tovey. I believed you're an expert on being fat.
Yes. If I asked you to name all the Debbie cakes right now, I'm sure you could give me all of them.
I'm an expert on being fat because I was really fat for a while, and I'm still kind of fat, but not unpresentable fat. But anyway, sorry.
Okay.
While you think about that, I want to tell you a story.
Oh, boy.
I want you to imagine me at 4 years old.
Oh, childhood or family anecdote.
I
Circling
literally
that
just
one.
pictured a little fat baby
Little
in a
fat
yellow
kid.
jumpsuit.
My favorite part of the day was
Oh, my gosh.
Lunch.
Are you kidding
Oh,
me?
well, there you go.
4 years old.
Holy shit.
Breakfast.
Okay. I think the parents may have something to do with this. I got a feeling. And I can't let go.
when we got home from running errands
Jesus.
or from preschool, I would push open the front door with both small hands and I would take off running through the living room.
I don't believe you that you were running at 4 looking like that.
And your hands weren't that small either.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest, it's actually impressive that she's not, like, if she was that big when she was little, it's impressive she's not bigger now, to be perfectly honest. Like, I watched my 600-pound life. If she was that big when she was little, she should be like 850 right now.
Think back to those pictures we saw, though, versus this.
Through the hallway, past my bedroom, past the washer dryer that made funny sounds that I liked, and into the bathroom. I would take off all my clothes,
Okay.
I don't know that I want to know
don't
this story.
Need
Am I?
to hear that part.
wiggling out of my pants, nearly ripping my way out of my t-shirt like it was an inconvenient membrane.
Why are they always so fucking weird, man?
I would leave my clothes in a pile on the floor and I would take off back towards the kitchen where my grandmother was always cooking.
What am I listening to?
Wait, why did you have to get naked to go to the kitchen?
Why didn't anybody stop you from getting naked?
Let me ask y'all something.
Yeah.
Remember that movie Norbert?
Yes.
scene from Norma just popped into my head.
Oh my god.
When I reached the end of the hallway where the calico cat colored rug turned into the linoleum of the hallway rather
Somebody was an English major.
I
of
swear
the
to
dining
God,
room, I would stop. I would spread out my arms and legs.
bro. Oh,
What
man.
am I? What?
So you're fat because you were molested. Got it.
Oh,
I am deeply disturbed right now.
where is this? I don't know that I want to keep going with this.
As far as I could, and I would jiggle.
She's making this
You-
up.
You got naked, did a snowman on the floor, and jiggled at 4, and nobody stopped you.
Oh wait, she hasn't finished her story yet. I don't think.
No, oh, God.
My
That's not
thighs
funny,
and
guys.
belly, my cheeks would wobble, my entire body would undulate like the water in the bathtub or like at the community pool that I love so much in the summer. My body was like that water, a source of
No. A Jello mold, perhaps,
Oh.
not water. Okay, I need to pause. Is this an anecdote that we believe happened?
Hell no.
I kind of do.
No, absolutely not. This lady's just a freak, and she likes to read those books about fucking jacking off fucking minotaurs. Like, she's just a weirdo.
What is going
relief and fun, a place I could jump into and feel held.
I would feel like an adult in her life would have said, "Stop that shit right now. Put your clothes on and go clean your room."
This is
It felt good. Oh, it felt so good. I think back on that story now, and I can barely believe that it's my own.
I can
Me
barely
neither.
believe it. Yeah, I'm there right there.
What a
The first thing I've
coincidence.
agreed with you on.
It feels so far away. I feel protective of that little girl who could not have imagined the horrible education and body shame that was awaiting her.
Okay, this is a you problem for the most part. Move more, eat less.
Less than a year later, those jiggle-filled afternoons would disappear. I would enter kindergarten, and the kids in my class would teach me the lessons that they had learned about bodies from the culture.
You mean like not stripping down and wiggling on the kitchen floor? This is just absolutely bizarre. Now look at this. A Price of Reason. I believe this is your first TEDx experience.
No, I've done this before with you.
Oh, did you? Oh, I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
obviously forgot.
you invited me once and we did some TEDx thing.
Oh my gosh, what was it on? Do you remember? I don't remember.
Can't remember, but at least once we did this before.
Okay, all right. I wasn't sure if you were a TEDx virgin yet, or I think everybody else on here has been through this with me at least once before as well. I just
Yep,
wanna-
still don't get any easier.
We never did one about a lady that ate a lot of food, though, if that makes you feel better.
Well, that makes me feel great. More than words can say.
My native relationship to my body would be stolen from me, and in its place would grow one toxic idea.
Uh-oh.
Your body is wrong.
I'm going to circle self-vilification or wretchedness. That seems apropos here. Because she's making that part of her thing. I'm also going to circle plays victim because either already or through the course of this, I'm sure we'll get to it.
Well, she did it with the kids, teaching her what society thinks about fat
Yes, that's true. I'm probably safe in also circling collectivizes own demographic because she's been talking about fat people as a demographic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to circle
Yeah,
that
people
one
who
too.
just come into existence. Like, the way they talk about fat people is like they're a race of people.
Yeah.
You don't speak for me, Chunky.
That idea would threaten my happiness and ultimately my health for the next nearly 2 decades.
Okay.
Oh, that
there's
was threatening your health.
There's a key word in both of those statements. Your happiness and your health. They are your responsibility.
She showed the picture of herself as a child. Her health was already in danger.
Yeah. And she was getting that from some irresponsible parenting, as far as I can tell.
It turns out that my story, even the timing of the events, were part of a bigger cultural narrative.
I am a victim of everything. I'm part of a collective.
That's right. They were crafting this narrative as soon as you plopped out of your mom. They were just like, all right, guys.
Yep. make sure Virgie knows where she fits into the grand plan.
Not very well.
Researchers have found that very young U.S. children show an understanding that fatness should be avoided at pretty much any cost. In fact, they asked a group of 5-year-olds if they would rather lose an arm or be fat, and they chose losing an arm.
Wow, they have some innate knowledge about the long-term health effects of obesity, I guess.
Not really. That's a stupid decision. I choose to be fat because you can lose the weight. You can't grow another arm.
Oh, that's true. True enough. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Those kids were idiots. That was the moral of that story.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Unless you are Dr. Kurt Connors, then you'll grow that arm back. You also turn into a giant lizard. That's fine.
I was not unlike those 5-year-olds. I too believe that I should do anything in my power to change my body because I'd been taught that people like me were ugly and inferior.
Well, you did a very poor job at focusing on that then.
That my fatness was an external manifestation of internal monstrosity.
That's interesting because I was a very popular fat kid.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it didn't bother me at all. I scared people, though. That's probably part of it.
Even though I hated dieting, I did it for nearly 20 years because I believed I had to lose weight.
What? Whoa. You spent 20 years dieting?
Starting in kindergarten.
Yeah, what?
It was the Twinkie diet.
Yeah, I was about to say, your diet consisted of what again?
Wanted love, success, visibility.
Oh, you're visible, all right.
And freedom. I believed that life would begin later. I would wear a bathing suit later. I would go on a date later. I would wear my favorite outfit. I would travel later.
I feel so sorry for myself.
Man, come on. You know there's some brotherhood bed you down right now. Just own it.
The history of dieting is much older than most people realize. The grandfather of modern day dieting was named Reverend Sylvester Graham.
Ooh, Mr. Graham Cracker. I remember him.
He rose to prominence in the 1800s and is now known for his namesake invention, the graham cracker.
Oh my God. Is that really a punchline?
Graham believed that delicious, well-spiced foods led to lasciviousness, and that low-flavor, low-fat foods led to purity of mind and body.
I don't know. Is there any truth to that in health science these days?
I mean, nutrition is directly linked to a lot of medical issues.
It's true.
He started the dietary reform movement. He and his followers believed that through food, you could control morality. The same ideological basis of dieting today. Dieting was there during...
No. We have a trained cook here, chef. Tell us about this.
Tell us about what?
About the connection between food and morality.
Food and morality?
Mm-hmm.
Don't eat people, I guess. That's about the only moral argument I can think of in regards to eating. Just like,
all right, there you go.
This Graham was also had one of the first vegetarian movements in America.
Oh no.
We
have him to blame too.
During every formative step of my life, I was starving myself for the first time in the summer before elementary school. I was on a diet the day I graduated from high school.
Just for the day?
I had my first bout of hunger-induced exhaustion when I was overseas in college for the first time. And when I got my BA in political science, I was calorie counting the meal following the ceremony.
Okay, and so what caused you to stop this self-discipline?
It never once occurred to me that maybe the problem wasn't me.
Of course it didn't.
Of course not. Of course not. Maybe the problem isn't me. Maybe it's society making me this way.
There was something not quite right about a culture that hated me so much just because I was bigger than other people.
Nobody fucking hated you. Like,
no.
She hasn't given a single example of somebody hating her.
Nope.
Happy failed to make Wait, something about example.
What was it? We have contradicts own point or fails to make argument. We have leaves out vital context. That's also a possibility.
Maybe they hated you because you were a bitch.
It could be. That's the other thing too that people like. Oh, people stayed away from me because I was fat. No, it's just because maybe you're annoying. Check my email. Massive Dynamics says. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Massive Dynamics is sending me something. Okay, Massive Dynamics has 157 pounds sterling.
Oh wow.
I don't know what that translates to. Let me check. Let me check. Pounds to dollars. Because, let's see, 157, $208. Oh my gosh. All right, $208 into the total. Let's see, 157,566 plus 208. We're at 1774. It was a very good year. Thank you so much. Massive. Very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm keeping an eye on the chat, guys. If I happen to miss anybody's donation, please, throw some alarm bells or something on the chat so I can get to it because it goes by kind of quick. Thank you so much.
Never thought.
I'm sorry.
On that note, I gotta dip out for now.
Okay.
I'm on a schedule, but I may come back later. But I'm for now.
Okay. P-Dog, thank you so much for stopping in. Even if you can't make it back, nice to see you. Everybody, check out P-Dog Night's channel on YouTube and the Morning Night Live Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Thank you, sir. Great to see you guys.
Take care,
bud.
Fuck off.
Bitch, please.
Jesus. Boy.
Tradition.
How to diffuse the goodwill in about 2 seconds flat.
How the fuck do I get out of here? I'll just close the window.
Yeah, just go away. Okay, there we go.
To blame fat phobia, the bigotry ideology that positions fat people as inferior.
No, that's not how it works.
I only ever blamed myself.
I'm not scared of fat people. I mean, unless they're like charging at me or something. Just seeing a fat person doesn't make me go like, ah! No, it doesn't work out like
If
that.
they are prepping to sit and I happen to be up under them, then sure. But otherwise, not really scared of fat people.
It wasn't until I began researching fat in graduate school that my ideas about all of this began to change.
Researching fat in graduate school. All right, wait. So you had a BA in political science, and so in graduate school, okay, tell me at least it's something semi-practical, like health science or something. Studying, what do you mean studying fat?
It was 2010, and fat studies was an emerging discipline with only a handful of books and articles.
Fat studies, bro. By the way, mind you, DEI has tricked a bunch of goofy-ass white women to get into crippling debt for worthless degrees.
It's true. Yeah.
And oh my God, it's actually kind of baffling. I saw a compilation the other day of these women like rattling off their degrees, and it was just like jumbling up words and then like throwing it on the ground like Yahtzee.
Like Yahtzee? You mean Scrabble?
Is it Scrap? No,
Yahtzee, where you roll the 5 die.
Yeah.
But okay.
But with words, Scribe.
Yeah, with words instead of dice.
Oh,
it's a metaphor, you English major.
But no, you think about throwing things up in the air and coming down in a scramble. I thought about like letters, like Scrabble, not like Yahtzee.
Wait, is that how you play Scrabble?
Are you throwing the tiles?
No.
That's what you just said.
Never mind. Let's move on to something more interesting. Senior staff reporter and chief Florida correspondent Colleen Bernier. Every day is a yay with Colleen Bernier. She says human sexuality is her master's degree. Is that correct? Did you look that up? Is that really true? She had a BA in political science and her master's was in human sexuality with a minor in fat studies.
I wouldn't be surprised that she had to study sex.
Yeah. Well, that was like a TEDx I did like 2 weeks ago or something about the sex professor who had never dated. That was the title of the presentation. She's like, and she never really got around to exactly what being a sex professor meant, save for the fact that she was a 47-year-old virgin.
I'm sure she has a very extensive collection of books.
Yeah. Let's see. Over in the chat. Hold on. Ebony Williams, your face definitely matches your voice. Okay, now that's a very ambiguous assessment. What does that mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I take it as a good
You can
thing.
take it however you want.
It depends on what you think of your own voice, I guess.
See, it's taken me a long time to get used to my voice. I hate the sound of my own voice reflexively. And so when people like compliment my voice or something, I'm just like, I don't know. But I take it as the compliment I think it was meant as. There you go.
It was in this fledgling environment that I began interviewing women who had been fat their whole lives. I wanted to understand how their body size had affected the trajectory of their lives.
You mean how their self-esteem affected the trajectory of their lives?
No, the fat itself. They couldn't get through the door.
That's possible too.
I don't know, man. That's so weird. Like, it wasn't until I moved out of the hood that because obviously we lived in the hood. If you had anything going on with you, people made fun of it. Like,
Yeah.
and if you thought you were perfect, they would find something. Like,
Yes.
100%. But like, all the fat girls in my school were some of the most confident bitches you ever met in your life. Like, they were strutting around like they was the baddest bitches in school. I'm just like, man. And it wasn't until I got like outside of the hood where it was just like, oh my God, like we live such miserable lives. I'm like, none of the fat girls I know are unhappy.
Yeah, I mean, it was like children on the schoolyard. If they find weakness in anything and can exploit it and get a reaction out of you, they'll do it. It really doesn't matter what it is, whether you're wearing glasses or you're fat or you're too tall or you've got buck teeth or something. It's all about how you handle it. Like, do you carry yourself with confidence? Do you not let it bother you? Do you let it roll off your back, so to speak? And then if there's nothing for them to pick on, usually you get past it.
Duck Dog, that's a good point.
What's that?
He said you were also in a black school, Satsu.
No. So Colleen Bernier actually found the event page for this event. And it has little bios of all of the speakers. So here's the bio for Virgie Tovar. Virgie Tovar is an author, activist, and one of the nation's leading experts and lecturers on fat discrimination and body image. She is the founder of Babe Camp, a 4-week online course designed to help women who are ready to break up with diet culture. She pens 2 weekly columns and edited the groundbreaking anthology Hot and Heavy: Fierce Fat Girls on Life, Love, and Fashion. And will be publishing a forthcoming book of nonfiction. Tovar holds a master's degree in sexuality studies with a focus on the intersections of body size, race, and gender, and taught female sexuality at UC Berkeley. She went on to host The Virgie Show on CBS Radio in San Francisco and was a plus-size style writer for BuzzFeed.
Checks out.
Tovar lives in San Francisco and offers workshops and lectures nationwide.
Nothing like being lectured by a fat chick.
Yeah.
I found that no matter what I asked them in interviews, the stories kept coming back to clothing, gender, alienation.
Alienation? James Caan?
You only interviewed women and it kept coming back to gender.
Oh my God. And clothing.
An alien.
Was shoes on the last of the list there by any chance? Makeup maybe?
One of my participants told me about what it was like growing up for her and how she always felt like she was straddling a line between boy and girl.
Oh no.
Because they were fat?
Because they couldn't see their genitalia? Like what?
A lot of times during playtime, little girls reenact heterosexual romances, and a lot of times the biggest girl is just chosen as the most appropriate for the boyfriend or the husband role.
Really?
When? Who? Wait, where are these rule books?
Okay, it's been a long time since I was a child and played child's games. I don't remember like, oh, you're the fattest here, you be the boy.
Wait,
Yeah, let's play House. Ugliest one is the dad.
there's some women in the chat. Did y'all play Fat Girl Marriage when you were young?
Yeah,
I've
tell us
never
that
heard
one.
of this. Never heard of
Yeah. I'm going to put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll for the ladies in the chat. Okay.
Keep it in your pants.
Childhood games. Fat girl as husband? You guys let me know in the chat. Women, ladies, stick to the chat. Guys, stay away from this poll. Ladies, was that a thing? I'll give you 5 minutes to let us know. Was that actually a thing?
This is rarely discussed. It's often just understood that the biggest girl is best suited for the role.
Rarely discussed because it doesn't... Okay.
If we're looking at it logically, and you're talking about men and women role, yeah, the bigger one would be the more likely to be male. But I've literally never heard of this shit.
This is Kyle.
So drawn that conclusion on their own. Sorry.
Real quick, this is Kyle. Thank you so much for the $20 donated. Guys, we are at 137 plus 20. So we're at approximately $1,794 donated. So thank you guys so much for that so far.
A number of my participants talked about never being able to find clothing in the girls' department, their department, and still others talked about how little boys in their school when they grew up treated them more roughly than they did their smaller girlfriends.
Okay, that's probably believable.
I could believe that.
I believe that, yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't come across as fragile when you've got size. I'll give you that.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm having trouble believing that one.
Okay.
You guys are both men and grew up around girls. Were you like rough with fat chicks?
Well, okay.
No.
My sister in particular she was a chunky girl growing up or whatever. And we would play fight and stuff or whatever. And true enough, like if I was specifically going to play fight with my sister, I had to put a little more heft in it because she was still a girl and she was still operating as being a girl. So if I didn't increase my strength level a bit, she would fuck me up. So like I had to, like, it was almost necessary. So, I mean, in that instance, I guess, but.
Real quick, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $20 donation to the Leukemia Research Foundation. That brings us up to, in the roundabouts, guys, $1,814, which means we're just a little under $200 away from buying another TEDx for us to watch, or at least me to watch. I mean, these guys can leave anytime they want, obviously, but I am honor bound to keep waiting through TEDx's for every $500 we get on top. So
I found that these experiences led to gender confusion. And often in adulthood, many of my participants had much more sophisticated gender stories, and they felt that they had to perform gender more aggressively.
I don't know what that means. I mean, I can imagine what that means, but unless she tells us, I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to mean. Like little childhood games cause them such trauma and psychological scarring that they question their gender identity throughout the course of their adult life and after puberty. Really? Let's see. 88% of the participants say that that's not a thing. That fat girls did not default to husband roles in childhood games. And I believe you. Uh-oh. We lost Monkey.
Oh, no.
Ranting Monkey. Damn PC. Uh-oh. Ranting Monkey's PC went kaput. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for him to come back, maybe. If he wants to. He could have just, like, looked for a convenient escape hatch. Maybe he doesn't want to be around this lady anymore. I could understand.
He got tired of your beauty. He just left.
That's right. Yeah, I'm upstaging him. That's the problem.
And more creatively than their smaller counterparts.
If you say
I
so.
began to realize that the way that I had been taught to think of fat, the way that I'd been taught to see my own body was not inevitable. It wasn't even universal. It was cultural.
Right. Yeah, you're a victim of the culture. Ranting Monkey, there's a difference. Oh, wait, there it is. There's a difference between matching strength and being mean to fat girls. True. Or being mean to girls in general. Yeah, no, I reflexively was not... You know, I was speaking of my father. I was taught no, you do not pick on women. You don't be mean to women or hurt women or anything like that. So.
Well, like I said, it was out of necessity, and it wasn't like oh, she's fat, so I'm gonna beat her up. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Yeah, there
it was
wasn't a
just
much
like, if I don't put a little more effort into this, she might beat me up.
Shell D, hello, and Johnny Blaze, hello. Yeah, as far as I can recall, I mean, I knew some kids that were fat, but that were just jerks, and I didn't like them because they were jerks. But I knew kids that were fat who were from my friends because they were nice. It really had more to do with attitude and your personality than anything to do with your physicality. And growing up, I was picked on from, I had to wear glasses from, oh gosh, first grade onward. And so I was like 4 eyes and nerd and everything from basically my childhood forward. So being picked on and being made light of or beat up or something was something I was familiar with, and I could empathize with others a lot easier. But then it came, like I say, it had mostly to do with how did you treat other people? How did you treat yourself more than, you know, your physicality. But.
In no other example did this become more clear than when I began reading the work of anthropologists who did ethnographies in regions of the contemporary world where women go to extreme lengths to become as fat as possible.
Yeah, different cultures value different body types. You know, Rubenesque women were once very attractive, and in certain pygmy cultures, the size of your ass says something more about your attractiveness than people that don't have it. Ichthyocalosities, I learned in my anthropology class. So, yeah, different cultures are different.
Also, having a little weight on you meant that you were wealthy back in the day.
No, yeah, wealthy and well-fed. It showed that you were prosperous or came from a prosperous background, right?
Because where they live, fat rolls and stretch marks are the height of feminine beauty.
Well, yeah, every culture is different. Everybody has different likes and dislikes. So why do you hate yourself again because of your weight? Or why do you value your weight versus just, you know, working to lose it? I mean, you're celebrating your weight now. You don't seem to care. So I don't understand. Roan Harushan, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Let me add that to the total here. So we're at $18.34 or thereabouts, so just under $200 away from another TEDx talk.
Sometimes women even die from consuming weight-gaining medications designed for animals.
They shouldn't
like
do
a really
that.
Bad idea.
Yeah, that sounds like poor information. Weight-gaining drugs for animals? Okay.
I realize that no matter what the standard, fat or thin, women will go to extraordinary lengths to fulfill whatever their culture standard of beauty happens to be if they don't feel like they have a viable alternative.
So it's got nothing to do with the weight. It's got everything to do with the cultural norms and mores. But of course, in this culture, being skinny isn't necessarily the ideal for a whole lot of men and women out there.
Yeah, I think
So-
the important bit of context she's going to leave out, though, is whatever social pressures are pushing these norms in, regardless, like I think any society that she's talking about, almost 90% of the time is perpetuated by the other women within that community.
Sure.
Because you know she intersects this with, you know, patriarchy and stuff like that. But I mean, it's been known men have preferences, sure, but women get who they end up with, who they want to be with, and men end up with who they can get usually. So it's like most men ain't really thinking about your weight all that much. And then we got women telling us on the day-to-day basis that all of this shit that she's saying that they don't do for us anyway, but it's still our fault somehow. I guess.
Price, are you still with us?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
You're just enthralled by her speech, huh?
Yes.
Ranting Monkey. Women want to be pretty. Well, duh. I know. Women want to be attractive and to be envied by other women and wanted by men. Yeah, amazing. It's an amazing dynamic. I know it's a crazy idea.
But didn't she just make the point that the idea of being fat is just like a natural thing that's ingrained to be like disgusting? But then she just said, like, culturally it's different. Like some of these women want to meet beauty standards even if they are the opposite of that. So is being fat inherently wrong, like you said it is, and just ingrained in society as a whole? Or
Well, that's because she wants to change our society to those societies that value fat.
But she just presented that as also a problem. Like she was saying these women were killing themselves in order to reach that goal.
We can never be happy, Satsu.
That's true.
There's always got to be a problem. There's always has to be something to solve.
She could always go on a diet.
No, wait. She just told us. Price, weren't you listening? For 20 years she dieted.
Right, I heard
and this
that.
was the result. So imagine how big she was before this.
I don't know, man.
Like
In the midst of all this, I was going deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole as a scholar and as a person. And someone asked me if I'd ever heard of a conference specifically designed for fat people.
I think I have. Derek LaRue, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Let me add that to the virtual total here. We are at 1884, guys. So now just $116 away from another TEDx talk. Oh my gosh, guys.
Well, I hadn't, but I looked it up online, registered, and a few weeks later, I was on.
Is it called FatCon? Please tell me it's called FatCon. If not
It's
FatCon,
probably
what else
called
could
Body Positivity Con.
BodyCon? FatCon?
Let's see what she says.
On the BART, taking a bus to Oakland, California, where the conference was being held.
Oh, come on. Tell us what the name is.
I dragged my sad little navy blue suitcase, a broke grad student, through the parking lot of the hotel, and I entered the breezeway. And about halfway through, I could smell chlorine. I could hear splashing.
I hope you're walking by the pool and this is indicative of something else was going on.
And as I exited the breezeway, I saw something that I'd never seen before.
A salad.
Your feet?
Something I had been told did not exist.
El Dorado?
All around the pool were gorgeous fat women in amazing bathing suits. They were laughing and chatting. They were swimming and napping. They were just living without any discernible trace of the shame I'd always seen on women like them.
Wait a minute.
Oh my
Somebody
gosh.
told you that didn't exist?
She'd never seen it before. She didn't think it existed. Happy fat women.
She said, yeah, but she also said that. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Women like us. And
Wait, like us? Are you a collective now?
then something even more magical happened.
There were guys there who were chasing them.
And all the women were rejecting them because gross, fat guy.
Yeah, exactly.
From the edge of this tableau came a redhead. Big arms, big belly, big thighs. She was wearing a red vintage cut bathing suit covered in white polka dots.
And you just happen to have a picture of it like it's a crime scene photo.
And dramatic cat eye sunglasses. She did not walk, she sauntered.
And that person was...
And trailing behind her was a boy carrying a parasol over her head.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's
Boy?
like what you were saying.
Or man.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah, boy.
She wouldn't burn. Some might call this a come to Jesus moment.
Sounds like colonialism to me. Oh, wait.
When I saw her, I saw the potential for my own shame-free future. In 2014, not long after that poolside moment, I started a campaign called Lose Hate, Not Weight.
Oh, that's where the title of the presentation comes from.
I wanted to tell people that
Well, here's the thing. I think you're talking to yourself there. Except that the whole weight part, yeah, you should. It's better for you. All of the women around that pool, I'm gonna wager. I could be wrong. I'm gonna wager. They have markedly lesser lifespans and increased chances for health problems than if they had taken the time, rather than pay money to go to a con, then get a gym membership. I'm just saying. Instead of celebrating something that is demonstrably bad for you, maybe work
Scribe,
towards...
you wouldn't happen to be racist against fat people, eh?
Fat people aren't a race, Satsu.
I think you need to be re-educated, sir.
Oh, no! I need to go to fat camp.
That's right.
Fat concentration camp.
That it was not weight that needed to be shed, but rather the ideology that we aren't perfect no matter what our size. I began to solicit submissions from women. I wanted to understand women who had declared peace in their relationship on their body.
Did you talk to any women who were in, let's say, athletic shape? Would you think those women were happy inside their bodies, or did you have any disdain towards them? Or if they were uncomfortable in their bodies, did you take them seriously?
Well, like this whole fat acceptance thing would be a lot more palatable if
Hi, Monkey. Sorry about that.
Oh, is he back? It'd be a lot more palatable if they were just like, I'm fat, it comes with risks and health concerns or whatever, but I'm very happy in my body. I think I'm beautiful. I think it's great. If that's not your lifestyle, that's totally fine, whatever. And that I'll be like, yeah, more power to you. But the issue always comes in when they're just like, everybody should be like me. And it's just like, and you're immoral if you're not. And it's okay. All right, calm down, bitch.
Well,
You're doing too much.
For me, it's that they act like there's no problems with it.
Yeah, and that's the
happy
thing.
as you want to be fat, but don't be out there telling people that weighing 400 pounds, there's no health risks to it.
Yeah,
right.
and they don't say like, oh, it's less likely, or no, they literally say, look, there's like being fat has absolutely zero bearing on your health whatsoever. Yep. Like it's a complete made up thing, and it's not real. And I'm just like, see, this is where y'all get into it, just like with trans people and all these other groups. And it's like, yeah, we're adults. We should be able to do whatever we want and feel good in our own body. You're like, yeah. And it's like, I'm going to tell your kid that. And you're like, no, the fuck you're not.
Yeah.
See, it reminds me, I forget who he was. I saw this bodybuilder guy he's like super jacked, right? But he was giving a talk or something. He was talking about the process of bodybuilding or sculpting and everything. And he gave this disclaimer. He said, I attained this through a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication. But let me tell you something. Do not think that you're going to be like me, because not everybody is made for this kind of regimen. And don't try to push yourself beyond your limits, because you could end up hurting yourself permanently. I mean, he gave warnings and caveats because he understood the reality of the situation. Everybody's different, and he's not some kind of perfection or role model, and that you need to find your own, healthy balance. And to not hear that, I mean, if this lady wants to be, again, or any of these activists, they want to be proud of, oh, I'm fat and proud. Great. But understand that this is not the ideal for everybody, and shouldn't necessarily be the ideal for everybody. Jim Healis, who knows a little bit about a healthy body, except since the advent of quick weight loss drugs, the fat acceptance movement has practically disappeared. Yeah, it's amazing how, suddenly it's like, oh, I just take a pill and everything melts away, and now I don't have to live like this and try to rationalize a good story for why I look like this. And yeah, it's funny, isn't it? It's funny. Jim Healis, creator of the Blue Mamba comic book, which I did a Familiar with the Matter on in one of my earliest Familiar with the Matters. Anyway, I've got 3 minutes left on this lady.
Women who would stop trying to control their weight. One of the first stories I got was from a woman named Abby. Abby started to have excruciating uterine cramps in her 20s, and she tried to ignore it, but ended up at the hospital, and her doctor took one look at her, saw a fat person, and rather than examine her, told her that she simply needed to lose weight and the pain would go away.
I have a doubt. I mean, unless this was a quack doctor and conducted no tests or asked her no other questions, just say, oh, you're fat.
I'm going to say that there's a decent chance that could have happened. I've had my share of dealing with doctors who just try to get you out the door, and they scan you and like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's probably this, and come back so that way we can charge you again or some shit, So
okay, all right, fair enough.
So maybe, but we are talking about professional victims here.
Even though Abby sensed that there was something more serious happening inside, she didn't feel empowered to speak back to the doctor.
Oh, hold on.
Wait.
Everybody. The internet's own Sex Luthor, Chris Brawley of The Bleeding Fool is here. Chris Brawley, how's it going?
Oh my goodness, what an intro.
I know. I thought I came up with it yesterday. I was like, what am I going to say when Chris shows up? I got to say something cool.
Man, you did it. And
I
you've
know.
done the face reveal. The mask is
I
off.
have. The mask is off. Yes, we reached the $1,000 bounty on that, and we are quickly approaching $2,000, which will buy a second TEDx that I have to wade through at some point. Chris Brawley, my friend from Midnight's Edge in the Morning, and of course the head of the bleedingfool.com entertainment news and reviews. Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I was working late and I put a note on my to actually try to come on around 4:00 and see how things were going. I think Script told you might as well bump this goal up to 5,000, right?
Yes. So the overall goal is 5,000. I put $1,000 bounty on my face, and then every $500 above that, I have to sit through a TEDx. Chris Brawley, this is Ranting Monkey above you, old friend of mine from the Lord of the Night days. And Satsu, Satsu and Monkey make up the primary founders, more or less, of the Lords of the Night talk show that we ran for 4 years here on YouTube before I even met you guys on Midnight's Edge.
Oh man!
And Price of Reason you may know from the Midnight's Edge.
Oh sure.
Elsewise.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done streams before.
Oh sure we have. Okay, didn't mean to interrupt the flow, but I am here.
You're not really interrupting the flow. This lady, she's making excuses why it's good to be fat. And she's been doing it for a while now.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
her name is Virgie Tovar. She had a paid position in the San Francisco city of San Francisco as the fat consultant or something. She got paid $12,000 to be their official city fat neutrality consultant. And she has a TEDx talk about getting rid of the hate and not the weight.
Is she? That's hilarious. Is she intentionally trying to look like Velma from Scooby-Doo?
Maybe just.
I didn't even see it. Now I see.
Yeah, it's true. Or at least the what's her name version of
Minnie
Velma.
Kyling one. Yeah.
Yeah, Minnie Kyling. Yeah.
Precisely. Yes. Okay.
Is that an Aaliyah in the background?
Yeah. She came in like, I'm ready to go night night.
Oh,
here, baby.
okay.
Here, you gonna say goodnight to Scribe? Say night night, Scribe.
Good night, Sky.
Oh, night, Aaliyah. Oh.
They see you
My
later.
heart. Mine hurts. Mine hurts. Bye, Leah.
It's a family show.
Oh, yes. As much as possible.
As long as you don't listen.
Holy cats, Faustonia, $250. Good gravy. Faustonia, $250. That brings us up to $2,134 there's about in the virtual total, guys. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. All right, well, you bought yourself another TEDx. After this one's over with, I'll put out a poll for you guys to decide what torture we shall go through next at some point in the near future. Let's try to finish this one up. It's only got 2 minutes left. Who knows what she's going to end off with.
So she left, and she didn't return to another doctor for 3 years. And during those 3 years, a tumor.
What?
She didn't go back to the doctor for 3 years, and this is all because she's fat.
Yeah, so she had a urinary problem. The doctor said lose weight, and she just didn't go back for 3 years because of her self-esteem issues.
Okay.
Tumor grew inside of her unmonitored.
Sorry, let me back up a little bit.
3 years. And during those 3 years, a tumor grew inside of her unmonitored and undetected. She spent most of her 20s in treatment for cancer. And she told me that the language that she heard about cancer, that it was an invasive alien force that had taken over her body, reminded her of the way that people had talked about her fatness.
Oh,
What?
Jeez.
Bullshit.
Stop.
And through making peace with cancer, she was able to make peace with her body.
What?
Abby is now
Did
in
she
remission.
talk at all about the correlation between fat and cancer?
No. We wouldn't want to do that, Monkey. These are two separate things. They have nothing to do with each other. Okay. Obviously.
One of my favorite stories came from a woman named Erin.
Okay. Now we're getting into all the anecdote stuff. Okay.
Erin was in a terrible car accident when she was in college.
And then she became fat? I don't know where this is going.
A truck came over the dividing line, hit her head on, and totaled her car. She had to be removed with the jaws of life and helicoptered to the nearest hospital.
Okay.
Even though nearly every inch of her body was covered in lacerations and bruises, her internal organs were perfectly intact.
Oh no, please do not tell me because of the insulation of her fat, it acted as a natural airbag.
She was her own airbag.
Oh.
Her doctor told her that if she hadn't been carrying a little extra weight, she would have definitely died.
Bullshit. That didn't happen.
I'm circling anecdote that probably never happened on the bingo card. We'll go over the bingo card again in a moment to see if there's anything we missed.
She said to me, "It's pretty hard to hate your body after something like that."
So I got fatter for the day that I get into another car accident.
Erin is now a well-known burlesque star in Seattle.
Oh my.
Is her nickname Pumpkin?
I want to leave you with one last story. And it's one that occurred recently in November. I took a group of women to Jamaica.
Okay. And sorry, guys, I do have to pause occasionally. Just I'm pretty sure at this point, TEDx will probably already claim this if they can claim a fundraiser stream, but either way.
And every single morning, we would walk out to the edge of the Caribbean Sea.
And the island would tip over?
Would push him in.
No. Oh, no. Uh-huh.
We would spread out our arms and legs as far as we could.
Uh-huh.
And we
Wait,
would...
I'm up.
Huh?
That's as far as they can spread their legs?
No, I don't think so.
Jiggle.
Oh, God.
The experience released
And in the Richter scale, picked it up every single time.
something inside of us, the remembrance of freedom, the remembrance and the connection to ourselves as magical, the idea that our bodies are these incredible vehicles that take us through the most meaningful parts of our lives.
Yeah, vehicles that need a tune-up. Come on, guys. Celebrating this stuff. I mean, this talk is like 2 or 3 years old now, I think. I forget when it first came out. So this isn't... I think the fat acceptance movement has moved on, as was mentioned earlier, quite a bit since this.
I mean, I just want to say something here. I don't really care if somebody's overweight. I mean, I myself could lose a few pounds, but to go on stage and blabber about this crap to people, I think that's already stupid. It's like, yeah, sometimes people gain a few pounds. Sometimes they could lose a few pounds. Sometimes maybe it's more than a few pounds. But there's no point in going around and trying to deflect all responsibility and tell all these weird stories that, like you guys said, probably never even happened.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to leave you with the sentiment that you shouldn't wait one more day, one more pound. The next time that you look in the mirror and you have the impulse to judge the body you see, or you look at another person and have the impulse to judge their body, remember that childlike sense of wonder.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
After all, you have nothing to lose but your shame. Thank you.
Sometimes it's unhealthy to be fat. I mean, basically, generally speaking, if I see that I gained some weight, I prefer to at least make an effort to try to lose it. You know what I mean? It's I don't know what this lady wants. She's just annoying.
All right, so we're going to go over the bingo card one time, guys, internally here on the panel, and then if there are any arguments you have for squares to be circled, hold on to them, and we'll get to you momentarily. Okay, so marginalization. I think that was part of the talk overall, is the marginalization of, or the othering of
Fat
overweight people.
Can't even go into public. It's not accessible.
Self-vilification or wretchedness, that was certainly a part of the talk because she kept talking about the shame and so on, so that makes sense there. Contradicts own point or fails to make argument. Okay, so what was her argument?
Well, my problem with this one is that she didn't really make an argument other than giving us anecdotes about being fat and knowing fat people.
Mm-hmm. So that kind of falls in the category there.
She said she had a medical problem because she was overweight, but then she forgot to do anything with that problem.
Are you talking about the lady with the urine deal, or?
Yeah, the one that wound up with a tumor.
Yeah, no, that was So that was not her story. That was someone else's story. But
okay, sorry about that. I got
that's
confused.
okay. That's fine.
It's all good.
But yeah, no, she really didn't.
She didn't make an argument. What was the argument?
Yeah, there really wasn't. It's like, I like being fat because I don't want people to make me feel bad because I feel bad.
I think you could get a leaves out vital context, because the doctor that said, yeah, the extra weight probably saved you, right? What was the context of that? Is it possible that the patient said, Doc, do you think because I'm so fat, tee-hee, maybe that helped protect my organs? Tee-hee, and the doctor may have said, well, chuckle, maybe. I mean, what was the context?
Well,
I don't know any doctor that would say, yeah, it's a good thing you're so fat.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
There's a good chance that she goes in there, her stomach hurts, and she actually says her uterus hurt. As a bigger girl, she might have been having a heavy period, and the cancer that pops up 3 years later actually started a year and a half before they found it.
Right. There's that too.
The context of that one is completely left out.
Fair enough. And
There's
with
a lot
leaves
of
out
time.
vital context,
Yeah.
if you
Bingo.
can believe
Bingo.
What? Bingo! Yeah!
Of course.
we have our first bingo.
Love it.
Good job, Chris Brawley. Feminism. There were definitely shades of feminism in here. She focused specifically on women.
Yep.
And female empowerment.
Oh,
and
yes.
so on.
Double bingo.
Yep, double bingo. Let me update that there.
Could we get a
And-
patriarchy? Gosh.
We'll wait and see.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Right? Yeah!
All right, second bingo. Let's move on. Privilege. I mean, there was in the reverse of things. There's the privilege of not being fat because you're not limited to access and space in the world. But that's kind of a. But was that something that she brought up? I mean, I'm kind of injecting that. Was privilege a part of the presentation?
You would actually have to direct it that way. She didn't specifically bring it up, so I say no.
Yeah. I don't want to put. Remember, guys, for those of you in the chat and otherwise, we are limited to what is within the presentation or can be reasonably extrapolated therefrom. So
I missed the end, though. So what happened towards the end? Did anything interesting?
A
Not
fat
really.
girl survived a car crash because she was fat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there was that
Yeah.
one, and that fat girl didn't know about a tumor, that she didn't bother to go to the doctor for any other checkups in 3 years, and apparently that was the reason that she was having urinary problems. Benevolent condescension, yes, that fat is good, and you shouldn't worry about being fat and celebrate fat. And all that stuff. And if you're fat, don't worry about it. Just be proud of yourself because fat. Economic disparity. Okay, so did she bring up anything about, pay differences or career imbalances or anything like that? I don't think so.
No, just like life shit. She said that fat people are excluded from
Society.
Yeah.
Deceptive statistics. I don't think she gave us any percentages in the course of this. She talked about studies that she conducted, but she's talked mostly about interviews that she gave. So I don't think there was anything. Attempt to coin new buzzword or buzz phrase. I didn't hear anything coffee table book ready or anything in there.
Well, I mean, she has her little what was it?
Stop the hate,
shame,
not the weight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. She had a hashtag. That's right. Okay. You're right. That's right. Yeah. Her hashtag was a buzzword buzz phrase. Okay. Fair enough. A list. Okay. So did she give us any kind of formal list in this thing? I didn't hear anything like here's 3 steps to do this or something. I didn't think so.
Not that I remember.
Mind reading assumes motives. Well,
yes.
With the doctors and people's opinions and projecting.
From she led with that actually from the very beginning. That was like the basis. That was the foundation of her argument. Is people she automatically assumed what everybody was thinking around her. She came to the conclusion that they hate her.
Yeah.
She also did it with the kids wrestling with the fat girls. They were meaner because they were fat.
Yeah. Okay, patriarchy. Now this is a bingo square, so the it's a steeper curve to convince me to circle it. So do we have either an example of or a reasonable facsimile of patriarchy in this? And just because she focused on feminine or feminist issues or such does not automatically mean patriarchy is part of the presentation.
I didn't get anything like that personally.
You could make a slight argument for misandry, but not patriarchy.
What was that, Chris?
Did she mention men at all?
Briefly.
She mentioned gender roles. She mentioned or this is before you came in, I think. She mentioned some women had gender confusion because of their weight or their play styles when they were growing up. But
yeah. Did you know that whenever you play house, whoever's the fattest and ugliest has to be the dad?
Yeah, if you got 5 girls and you're playing house, the fattest girl plays the husband, according to her.
That's a stretch. It'd be a stretch, though. I'm with you.
She would too.
All right. DEI philosophy. So that's like anything where you're put into place because you don't deserve it or you're filling a spot. I didn't hear anything like that specifically.
No.
White supremacy. She never brought up race.
No.
That I can recall either. Systemic or institutional. Yes. Fat is a result of a system and a culture and so on. So I think that's an easy sell on that one. Mm-hmm. Sales pitch for product or service. Okay, did she ever name a product or a book or an organization? And not when I was reading her bio. When I read her bio, I talked about things, but not within the presentation. Did she mention anything?
Not that I recall. No.
Yeah, me neither.
And lastly, word salad. Okay.
I don't think she talked about salad at all.
Oh,
she's unfamiliar.
Oh.
Thank you.
I mean, there wasn't a point at which I felt the urge to go or anything. So.
No, what she said was stupid, but it was coherent.
Yeah. Okay, guys, that is what we have. If you have arguments for squares to be circled in the chat, put them in the chat now. If I miss your argument, please just repost it. I'm not actively ignoring you. Let's see. Scrolling. Oh, I was caught up all at the top of the chat. Oh my gosh. So much has happened since then. Let's see. Abdicaz Diabli. Privilege. Fat people cannot move through the world and society, etc., which means she was saying skinny people had that privilege. See, that's what I was kind of saying, is that the reverse of her complaint implied a privilege. Is that enough to circle the square, do you think?
I'd have trouble circling it for that.
Yeah, because it was an implication that you would have to infer yourself. Like she didn't make that point, in my opinion.
You guys are, see, guys in the chat who have complained before about how strict I am with interpreting these things. The OGs over here know what I'm talking about. So they know what's going on. Let's see. The Vexer says she can't do word salad because she's never had a salad near her. Oh, you and Chris Brawley.
Get some new material.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez.
Or maybe they posted that comment before I made my joke. Who knows, right?
Scribelight, who is the person pretending to be you? I thought I would get a gentleman looking at the sea. Well, you get a me looking at the Red October, the hunt thereof. I mean, that's near the sea, right?
It's under the sea.
Under the sea, under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Simon Wilkins, should you be more concerned with gender roles or jelly rolls? Oh. Any other arguments for squares to be circled? Adabisi, she mentioned a list of fat people she interviewed. Oh. I mean, I guess she did give us a list of examples. Does that work? Is that too? That might be a little too loose.
If you wanted to stretch it, I guess you could, but you'd have to stretch it.
Yeah, that's true. Check your logic. What did DEI philosophy? Well, that replaced. So the square was previously diversity, equity, and inclusion, and that became confusing because people would say, they said the word inclusion or something, and then I'd have to circle it. Now I had to be more specific. You have to be promoting DEI philosophy, either explicitly or in some sort of equality of outcome kind of way, or something similar to it, not just the words themselves. I had to make that clarification. Abacus Daily, deceptive statistics, 250 pounds my ass, that's 300 at least. 250. Did she mention her weight at some point?
Well, the girl who brought her in did.
Oh, right.
Remember,
oh, yeah.
She was like, "Would you listen to me if I was 250 pounds?"
Oh,
like,
yeah, Chris, you missed the part at the beginning where they had this lady come out in the exact same outfit as our speaker, and she started saying the presentation, and then she's like, "Would you take me as seriously if I was fatter?" And then she left, and the real speaker walked in with the same outfit to say the exact same opening lines.
I exposed her. I was the one that
you
exposed
did.
her.
You did.
You did. We were all confused for a minute. I was like, "That's not the same lady that got that job in San Francisco." Wait a
I
second.
picked up on her bait and switch early on.
Yes, you did.
Savvy.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, the skinnier girl walked back there, and then you heard, "Oh," and then the
And I'm gonna bow out on a high note because I have to prepare for some other streams.
Sure
It
thing.
was nice hanging out. We should do it again sometime. And
sure. And thanks for
happy to
coming
be a
out, Price
part
of
of
Reason.
this event.
Everybody in the
Yeah.
chat, go check out Price of Reason's channel. Got the Night Owl podcast, interview show, news show, and also the Quantum Leap retrospectives on Thursday nights, which I think is coming up in just a few minutes. Isn't that right?
Right. That's why I have to I have to start preparing that.
What's the episode? What episode are you
The
covering
final
tonight?
episode of the series.
Oh, you're at the end.
Yeah.
Oh man. So what do you move on to next? Knight Rider or Airwolf?
Well, first of all, we're going to do a few episodes to discuss, the seasons and have some panels talking about the show. But then I have an idea for something we're going to do. But when we get to it, I'll talk about it more.
All right, cool.
You're not going to touch
Well,
the new one, are you, Price?
No.
Oh,
Good.
The
Good.
new one on my main channel, I actually did a review for almost every episode.
Yeah.
And I was very good at explaining why that show was terrible. The new one was a disaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming out, Price. Appreciate you taking the time.
Thanks, man. Thank you. And it was nice seeing you. You do look like that picture, but it's nice.
If you
to
say
see
so. If you say
Yeah,
so.
you do. Yeah, I don't sometimes a face reveal could be surprising, and in your case, it'll kind of like seem like
It's
that's
a
what you
letdown?
look-
Yeah, okay. I
No,
get it.
it's not a matter of letdown. You look like your avatar in some odd way.
I'll take that as a comment. Thank you so much, Price.
All right, I'll see you later, man.
Take care.
Bye.
Anonymous donated $5 to Leukemia Research Foundation. That brings us up to, guys, $2,139. And I think we're going to... Any other arguments, guys? Did I miss any arguments?
I think you got it all.
Okay, so that's the card, guys. We got 2 bingos out of it. Not too shabby for a several years old fat argument or whatever. I'm going to reset the bingo card for whenever we get to the next one. In the meantime, let's talk about Chris Brawley. Because Chris Brawley's here. We haven't talked. Chris Brawley, what is it that you do, and what's new and exciting in the Chris Brawley world?
Man, I'm a man of many talents, but I'm a master of so few things. Like tonight, I'm working on a graphic novel production.
Ooh.
I don't know if anybody's heard of Nexus, but I've been doing an omnibus for Mike Barron and Steve Rude's Nexus, which is coming out in December. So we're on the final. Tonight is the night that this first one's 888 pages. So I've done a review, and it's going to the printer in the morning.
Yeah, Mike Barron, a veteran of the Punisher comic books from my childhood.
Yeah, Punisher. He did the Star Wars series over at Dark Horse. He did The Flash. He created Nexus. He created the Badger. And we're preparing to do his next graphic novel. We're going to crowdfund it. It'll launch on Halloween night. It's called Bronze Star. It's a weird Western. It's actually Bronze Star 2. This is the new one. So
yeah, I've seen that on his Twitter feed before. I've never read it.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, if you like horror and you like the Old West, it's a nice mashup. It's very sort of Sergio Leone meets H.P. Lovecraft.
Nice.
And then I run a video production company. You might see this green screen back here. So I'm at the studio tonight, and I run Bleeding Fool. and I'm married happily for now, I guess. I mean, being late, But Bleeding Fool is we celebrate. Oh, this is neat. Tomorrow is our 8th year anniversary.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Yeah,
8 years for you, 9 years for me.
Is that right? Yeah, that's right. This is your 9-year anniversary on YouTube, right?
Yep. Well, Saturday is technically the day of. On October 11th, 2016 was when I uploaded my first video, but I'm going to be taking care of my mother this weekend, so I decided to do this a little early. But
Gotcha.
9 years on YouTube, 8 years for you. Holy cow.
Great things launch in October, I think.
A lot of us, a lot of my fraternity people that I made friends with on YouTube, we all started within like about 60 days of each other and all ended up talking to each other. It was really great.
We are the rebels, I think.
Yeah. From an olden time now, ancient times.
Well, the battle goes on, right?
Mm-hmm.
The hordes of evil never sleep, it seems.
No, they don't.
Keep your swords sharpened. But yeah, we're doing our 8th year. We've got a few posts going up, but it's Midnight's Edge caliber news. We're friendly with Cosmic Book News. We're friendly with Bounding into Comics, that Park Place. So we're on that side of the aisle. We definitely have kind of a perspective on Bleeding Fool, but it's basically just a thumbing our nose at Bleeding Cool.
Yes.
Because I was shadow banned over there in the comments section, and I said, it's really not hard to start your own website. And so here we are, 8 years later.
I've always wondered, have they ever come after you for like copyright or trademark or something because of that? Or
they don't have a trademark. It's a UK company, and
okay,
and even the editor in chief said, "You guys." He knows us. He's interacted with us a few times. Sort of the unfriendly, snide comments, but never anything of merit.
Okay.
If they did, whatever. I mean, it's been fun. We'll just do something else, right?
Chris, how much time do you have?
Just a few more minutes. Why do you ask?
Would you like to participate in a Mad Lib?
Why not? I'll try it.
This is a little tradition on the channel. We'll try to get through this one. Satsu, are you here with us?
Yep.
We did one earlier, and you came up several times. And what would Satsu say to this?
Oh, I was listening.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. So I'll start off with Chris. Chris, I need a silly name. What's a silly name?
Ichabod.
Oh, there you go. Ichabod. Great. Let's see. Satsu, I need a silly word.
Doobly-doo.
Okay. Monkey, I need a verb.
Hump.
Chris, I need a noun.
Banana.
All right. Banana was on the last one, too.
Uh-oh.
Satsu, I need a body part plural. Yeah, here we go. Go ahead.
No, we'll go with knees.
Oh, okay. Keep it generated, I guess. Monkey, I need a female name.
Satsu.
What?
That's low.
Chris, I need a verb ending in ed.
Departed.
There you go. Okay. Satsu, I need a noun.
A bitch named Monkey.
You seem salty.
Monkey, I need a noun plural.
Cops.
All right. Chris, I need a verb.
Speed.
Okay. Satsu, I need a noun.
Drill down.
I said that. I knew it.
I have to.
Monkey, I need an occupation.
Whore.
Chris, here's a tough one. I need a number.
17.
What's your favorite number? 17.
I wish I would have got occupation.
I bet you do. Satsu, I need a verb.
Fornicate.
All right, 2 more to go. Monkey, I need a silly word.
Oh, gloop.
Okay. And Chris, I need another silly name.
Glom.
Glom?
Oh, name? Wait.
Name.
Did you say name?
Name.
To be fair, that could be the name of an ogre.
That could be a weird name. Yeah.
I'll just say Hazel.
Okay. All right. Let me pull this up here. All right. So, sharing the screen for the results of this. This one is called Can I Have Your Daughter's Hand?
Oh.
Dear
Jesus.
Mr. and Mrs. Ichabod Doobly-Doo, will you let me hump your banana? Ever since I have laid knees on Satsu, I have departed madly in love with her. I wish that she will be the a bitch named monkey of my cops and that someday we will speed happily ever after. I have a dildo as a whore that pays $17 each month. I promise to fornicate Satsu with kindness and respect.
Please don't.
Sincerely, Gloop Hazel.
Bravo.
There you go.
Bravo.
That is art.
Fornicate Satsu.
That is the fruits of thy labor, everybody.
Well, gentlemen, well done, sir. Well done, Scribe, on your fundraiser tonight.
Yes, so far we are at, guys, the virtual total right now is $2,139. Not only have you bought my face, you've also bought one TEDx, and another one is shortly on the way. So get ready for that in the near future.
Scribe, will you be showing your face now from now on? Is the revelation has taken place and now we move forward?
It will not be as much of a rare event, let's say. I think I might default, depending on the day, to my avatar if I'm not so well kept. But otherwise, yeah, I will on occasion turn on the camera just for the heck of it, just like an Andre or a Tom Connors, that kind of thing.
I mean, your face videos could be members only.
Ooh,
could be.
All right, I'll have to think about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, gentlemen, enjoy your evening. Scribe, missed you on Midnight's Edge in the earlier morning. I know this time shift has pushed you off the panel a bit.
Yeah, it's just exactly in the space that I am occupied nearly every day. So when I find a spare half an hour somewhere near the end, I might be able to pop in the near future. But it just happened to be it's perfect timing for me to have the most difficulty attending.
Yeah, they've moved. Midnight's Edge in the morning is now moved to 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 7 a.m. Pacific, which is pretty early. And you are on Pacific, is that right?
That is true. Yep. So I mean, starting at 9 o'clock and doing about 90 minutes was just in the sweet spot of my sort of lull time between morning work and later on work. But so I will make the effort once things settle down in real life over here to pop into the morning show as I can.
I'll see you in the chat, and nice to meet you, angry black dude Satsu. And is it just monkey, or is the word bitch part of it?
It's just monkey usually.
Seriously, had fun. Nice to meet you guys.
Nice
I'll try and join again one night if this is an ongoing type thing when you do these right here. Okay. We did an excellence once before together.
Yes, we did a TEDx before. Yeah, every Thursday night. But I'm completely willing to move the schedule around for whatever's convenient. If you'd like to join in again sometime.
Well, I'd be delighted. You guys have a good evening.
Thanks so much, guys. Take care.
See you guys.
Yeah, that's Chris Brawley of The Bleeding Fool. Well, since we're having kind of a Lords of the Night reunion here.
Oh, shit.
Momentarily. I know. Shall we talk about the news of the day for a little bit, or do you guys have to go?
I ain't got shit to do.
Yeah,
I got to do my own show eventually, but that's whenever the hell I want, so.
All right. Well, let's see. Can I bring this up, or is CNN going to block me on it? No, they're not. Okay. Well, let's talk about, if you know anything about it, Letitia James. Shall we talk about now? Am I jumping the gun on your own show, Monkey? And should we?
Shit, I'll talk about it anyway. You're fine.
All right. Letitia James, the New York's Attorney General, who defeated Trump in court, indicted by Justice Department. Oh my gosh, Monkey, Satsu, this is lawfare. This is retribution.
It's the weaponization of law. I actually saw Letitia James say that shit.
New York Attorney General Letitia James was indicted Thursday in Alexandria, Virginia, as President Donald Trump's Justice Department continues to pursue charges against his political opponents. Things that make you go,
I heard CNN talking about that, and they're just like, well, if Biden did something like this, would you have a problem with it? And I'm just like, funny thing.
Literally why I voted for Trump.
James has been under investigation. Oh, it's a pop-up from CNN. Okay. James has been under investigation since May over a 2023 mortgage she took out to buy a home in Norfolk, Virginia. The grand jury returned 2 felony charges, bank fraud and making false statements to a financial institution. James's first court appearance is scheduled for October 24th in Norfolk. According to the indictment, James claimed on mortgage paperwork that a home she purchased in Norfolk would be her second residence. That claim allowed her to get favorable loan terms not available for investment properties, prosecutors say. Admittedly, I've never bought a home before, so I don't know what all the hoops you have to jump through to make that happen, or what the legal niceties are. But prosecutors allege James did not use the house and instead rented the property to a family of 3. They allege she falsely stated in loan applications that the residence would be a secondary home when they allege James knew she would use it as an investment property. According to the indictment, James received a lower mortgage rate on the property as a secondary mortgage than she would have had it been treated as an investment property. Prosecutors allege James received improper gains of $18,933 over the life of the loan. The charges come as Trump continues to call for his enemies to be prosecuted in court. Former FBI Director James Comey pleaded not guilty Wednesday to allegedly making a false statement in a congressional proceeding. The Justice Department has also opened investigation into former Trump National Security Advisor John Bolton, California Democratic Senator Adam Schiff, and others. Quote, "This is nothing more than a continuation of the president's desperate weaponization of our justice system," right? James said in a statement.
Remember when Trump got 32 felonies for bank transfers, the same bank transfer 32 times?
Yeah.
It's 34.
34 on a on something that was outside of the statute of limitations. Remember that? Remember when that happened?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Quote, "These charges are baseless, and the president's own public statements make clear that his only goal is political retribution at any cost. The president's actions are a grave violation of our constitutional order and have drawn sharp criticism from members of both parties," unquote.
This is one of those things that I'm just like, like obviously morals and all that shit, but like y'all had this shit coming. Like,
well, CNN is amazingly honest here, although they bury it halfway down in the article. James's relationship with Trump has been adversarial for years. And here we go. As James campaigned on promises to investigate Trump, because, using the law in political warfare is bad. Okay, guys?
But you see how that's framed as like a matter-of-fact statement, but before it's like Trump's attacking his political opponents, and it's like, well, she kind of did the same, but that's different because he is a criminal. 34 felonies, remember?
She ultimately won a civil fraud case against Trump, his adult sons, and his real estate business. A judge found them liable for fraud for inflating the value of their properties and ordered Trump to pay $355 million in penalties. Inflating the value of your property is called real estate. I don't know if people, I've never really understood this. It's like, hey, I'm going to buy that house. Well, its list price is $500,000. Oh, you think we can come down to $450,000? Yeah, I'm okay with that. You inflated your list price. Is that a crime? I never quite understood that one.
It does sound a little fishy, though, to mislabel whatever home she got as something else so she can get a better deal.
Let's see. A judge found them liable to and ordered. Yeah, okay. A New York appeals court tossed the penalties, and Trump has appealed the verdict. Okay. During the 11-week trial, Trump's anger towards James was palpable. Well, I mean, if you were being prosecuted for something as again, I've never had it quite explained to me otherwise, as mundane as haggling price for properties in a real estate market as a crime, I think I'd probably be angry too. He railed against her in the courthouse hallways and from the witness stand. Trump testified as James sat across from him in the courtroom gallery. She used him as a campaign prop and promised to prosecute him for votes.
But none of the articles about that back in the day said Trump has had charges brought against him by his opponent, Letitia
His
James.
political rival, yeah.
Yeah, but suddenly it's all, he's going after his opponents.
Well, yeah, I mean, they are the masters of fucking words that, like, it's just another form of identity politics. I was just talking about this earlier, how all this shit that's been going on in Portland or whatever, where they're just like these protesters. And then when those dudes came out and said USA a bunch of times, they're like, these are agitators. And I'm like, why the terminology change all of a sudden?
Hey, look who's in chat. It's Weebo Jones.
Weebo.
You mark your house as high as the estimates go, but on inspection, the buyer has room to negotiate the price down with all the things found to be wrong. Sure. And at least in some subjective way, the person overinflated the price of their house in order to try to get a better deal or make a negotiating point. Weebo, do you want to come on? I think I forgot to send you the link. If you'd like to come on, let me know. Weebo Jones, another veteran of the old school fraternity of 2016 There's Abouts YouTubers. And by the way, guys, Tailed Feature sends his regards. He was unable to attend because time zone. Because it's like 2 a.m. or something over in Scotland right now. So, let's see. Has Weebo seen Scribe's face before? I know long ago I shared a picture with a couple of people. I don't know if Weebo was one of them. Because I remember I showed like a picture to Monkey and Satsu and SDA. Oh, it's past your bedtime? Okay. Well, nice to see you, Weebo. Everybody go check out Weebo Jones on the YouTube machine.
I don't feel like you're doing bedtime right.
Well, I guess it depends on what time she has to get up in the morning.
But she's awake right now.
Well, that's true. The Dead Man, thank you so much. $20 donated, guys. All right, so we are now up another $20. The virtual total right now, guys, is $2,159. And so we are $341 away from a third bingo. I keep saying that. Third TEDx. We still have one in the wings. I'm waiting to see if a couple other of my friends will pop in to help me out with that, because I don't want to subject Monkey and Satsu to another one of those.
We're not enough for him, Satsu.
I know. I have more than 2 holes is the problem. So, let's see. James often punched back.
You got?
Let's see. 2, 4. Anyway, James often punched back outside the courtroom on social media or in video statements. Last month, CNN reported, well, okay, if she punched back, then she was taking part in this political fight, right?
No, it's all him.
And they're not going to, and see, now, they'll quote him, quote, "This is a political witch hunt, and I think she should be ashamed of herself," Trump testified. "You believe this political hack back there, and that's unfortunate." They'll quote him, but they won't say what she said. They won't quote her. Interesting. Last month, CNN reported the Justice Department prosecutors in Virginia, led at the time by Eric Siebert, interviewed dozens of witnesses and did not believe they gathered enough evidence to support criminal charges against James. Under pressure by Trump to bring charges against Comey and James, Siebert resigned and was replaced by U.S. Attorney by Trump's former personal attorney, Lindsay Halligan. Quote, "No one is above the law. The charges as alleged." Do you remember that? Remember a lot of people were saying that about Trump?
Mm-hmm.
No one is above the law. The charges as alleged in this case represent intentional criminal acts and tremendous breaches of the public's trust, Halligan said in a statement. Quote, "The facts and the law in this case are clear, and we will continue to following them to ensure that justice is served."
Oh, wait. I just remembered. CNN was caught saying the "no one is above the law" thing right before, I think it was like literally a day before Biden pardoned his entire family for all of eternity.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. And they had to,
just
they had to
like,
bend
well,
over backwards to justify that one.
Yeah, this situation is different because we like him. And I'm like,
Yeah, it's like,
okay.
yeah, Biden's on our side, so now pardoning your own family members is okay. But if Trump had pardoned his own family, remember when everybody was like, is Trump going to pardon his family members as he exits the White House?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that'd be a terrible thing. That'd be a constitutional crisis. Let's see. Okay, well, I think that's pretty much the bulk of the story there. So, I don't know if there is enough evidence to show that she committed a crime. I guess we'll find out. But the fact that she was indicted at all, oh my gosh, this is such a breach of the public trust and constitutional. No, it's not. No, you guys cheered on Biden doing it. Come on.
They keep saying that the Justice Department has indicted. No, this was a grand jury indicted her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the Justice Department pursued it is the thing. So they brought the case. But yeah, so Letitia James in trouble.
Freaking hypocrites, man. They're doing the same shit right now with the government closing. Before they were just like, there's no excuse to close the government. This is ridiculous. The people shouldn't have to suffer for our indecision. And, you know, this is the worst case scenario. And now they're just like, well, you know, even though we voted for this exact same thing not too long ago, we don't want to do that anymore. So fuck the people. It's Trump's fault. And people are like, your middle finger is pointed at us and not Trump. And they're like, yeah, but I mean Trump. And they're like, oh, okay. I thought you were saying fuck us. And they're like, no, not you. People are so fucking stupid.
Let's see. What's going on here? My page is locking up. Okay, don't do that. Uh-oh. Not gonna... Hold on. I'm having a whole bunch of little technical things. I'm trying to load up a news site here, and it's screwing up my browser. Okay, can we get to this story? No? Okay, I gotta find a different... Wow, you load up some like news sites, and they have all these ads pop in and start slowing down your browser and causing all types of nonsense. Let me try to find this here. Okay. Let's try this one. So we have good news. Good news, everyone. All of the pro-Palestinian ceasefire people don't have a job anymore.
No.
Yeah, because Trump has apparently brokered peace in the Middle East. Did you hear about this?
Yeah. I did hear about it, but it was so funny because, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with CNN lately, but they were talking about it, and Abby, of all people, was kind of like trying to bring home the point, like, you know, this is actually a win for Trump. You know, like, I know we don't want to admit it and stuff, but, like, you know. And then the one lady was like, yeah, but you have to wonder, like, what's his motive here? Like, what? What is he trying to accomplish?
What's his secret agenda?
Yeah, and she's just like, because you got to wonder what he stands to gain for this. I'm like, the same thing he stood to gain when he ended every other conflict that's been going on.
Yeah,
like,
or when he brokered the Abraham Accords in the first administration, all that other stuff.
Yeah,
and yeah, okay, and let's say for the sake of argument, and I'm willing to accept it, that his only motivation is to add a Nobel Peace Prize to his shelf. Let's say that's it. That's it. He's completely in it for his own self-interest. If he earns a Nobel Peace Prize for himself by actually bringing peace into the world, I don't care about his ego.
Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah. One would think. But let's get the latest and greatest. Israeli cabinet approves Trump's plan for Gaza ceasefire and release of hostages held by Hamas. Israel's cabinet. I'll get this right eventually. Somehow, some way, if I'm not losing my mind. Israel's cabinet early Friday approved President Donald Trump's plan for a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip and the release of all the remaining hostages held by Hamas, a key step toward ending a ruinous 2-year war that has destabilized the Middle East. Without assigning any particular blame, it sounds like. A brief statement from the Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office said the cabinet approved the quote-unquote outline of a deal to release the hostages, without mentioning other aspects of the plan that are more controversial. Okay, how quickly is Netanyahu going to try to throw a wrench into this? You think?
I don't think he's going to.
You don't think so? You think because every other time somebody's decided to, like, not follow through with the previous attempts at brokering a peace.
Well, the previous attempts have all been derailed by the hostage part. Like, release the hostages, and they're like, no.
Let's see. An Israeli official speaking on condition of anonymity in line with regulations said that, according to the agreement, the ceasefire should begin immediately after government approval. The Israeli military now has 24 hours to pull back its forces to an agreed-upon line. The broader ceasefire plan includes many unanswered questions, such as whether and how Hamas will disarm and who will govern Gaza. But the sides appeared closer than they have been in months to ending a war that has killed tens of thousands of Palestinians, if you believe the, Hamas Health Authority or whatever, reduced much of Gaza to rubble, brought famine to parts of the territory, and left dozens of hostages living and dead in Gaza. Well, it didn't leave the hostages living and dead in Gaza. The Hamas held them perpetually. Anyway, the war, which began with Hamas's deadly attack on Israel on October 7th, 2023, has also triggered other conflicts in the region, sparked worldwide protests, and led to allegations of genocide that Israel denies. Some 1,200 people were killed in the Hamas-led assault, and 251 were taken hostage. In Israel's ensuing offensive, more than 67,000 Palestinians have been killed in Gaza and nearly 170,000 wounded, according to Gaza's health ministry, which doesn't differentiate between civilians and combatants, but says around half of the deaths were women and children. And why was that? Because Hamas uses civilians as human shields. And it's a confined, cloistered territory. And these numbers are so out of balance. I mean, they only killed 1,200 people versus the thousands that have been killed here. Hey, how many people did America end up killing for the only 2,000 that died in 9/11? If you mess with a country, if you poke the bear, you're going to get bit, and the bite is going to be bigger than the damage you did originally. Because it's not a one-for-one kind of deal. No war has been a one-for-one exchange. That's not how enemies defeat enemies.
It's just weird watching the discourse, people just like they're literally having debates on like who killed the most people. And
it's a game, like it's a scorecard or something.
Yeah, like in a battle of people indiscriminately killing innocent people. They're just like, they killed more. It's like, what? That's like arguing, just like you're in a jail cell, and two rapists next door are arguing who's the worst rapist. Because it's like, you're both fucking monsters, like in the story. Like, why are we talking about this?
Let's see. In the hours leading up to the Israeli cabinet's vote, Israeli strikes continued. Explosions were seen Thursday in northern Gaza, and a strike on a building in Gaza City killed at least 2 people and left more than 40 trapped under rubble, according to the Palestinian Civil Defense.
Which I believe totally.
Yeah, exactly. Anything reported by the Palestinian anything is a gigantic grain of salt. Because I remember early on in the conflict where one of Hamas's own failed rockets fell and hit a hospital parking lot. And they said that was an Israeli strike on a hospital that killed 10,000 people or something. It was some ridiculous number. And then they showed footage of the actual damage, and it was just like a hole in an empty parking lot.
Yep.
And they've been talking about the tens of thousands. Those numbers have gone up and down and sideways so many times. I don't disbelieve that many people have died in Gaza. You don't do airstrikes on a population that dense and with an organization that uses civilians as cannon fodder without a lot of people dying. I don't disbelieve that. But whenever a Palestinian Authority anything gives me a total of this is how much damage was done or this is how many people died, I don't believe them. I don't know what the real number is, but I don't believe them. Let's see. A senior Hamas official and lead negotiator made a speech Thursday laying out what he says are the core elements of the ceasefire deal. Israel releasing around 2,000 Palestinian prisoners. Why? Opening the border crossing with Egypt, allowing aid to flow and withdrawing from Gaza. Khalil al-Hayya. What?
What's funny about that is opening the Egyptian border to Gaza, the Egyptians don't want them there.
Right. Yeah, all the other surrounding nations are like, oh my gosh, Chaos Eve, $50. Thank you so much, Eve. Holy cow, let me add that to the total. $2,209, guys. Oh boy, oh boy. Thank you, Eve, so much. We're working up there, guys. I'm so grateful, guys, for your generosity tonight. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Uh-oh, what's this? Shiogorath, with love scribbles, don't know when the check clears at midnight. Oh, well, thank you, Shiogorath. Thank you so much. Yeah, I may extend the period that the donations can still be submitted to the stream. Even if the stream isn't active, guys, like if whenever the stream ends, the donation link should still be there for as long as I set the schedule on it. So if you come back and you're watching this in the future after it's already ended, I'll go back and I'll add on another day or two to it so that if you still want to donate even after the show's closed, you can. Appreciate it. And it's, oh my gosh, in the chat, guys, it's Bridget. Taking a break from hitting people with sticks. As you know, Bridget has a thing for hitting people with large sticks. Did you know that, guys?
Nope.
No.
I do now.
Bridget is a kendo master, and she likes to hit people with sticks as a sport.
That sounds like it hurts.
Hopefully, it hurts them more than it hurts her.
Does she hit the fatter people harder?
Oh yeah, Bridget. So we just did a TEDx about how overweight people are the target of more abuse and everything else simply for being of their size. In kendo, do you go after the larger foes first because they make easier targets? Oh, you're still a beginner. Well, I don't know. You've been in competitions and stuff. I mean, I guess it's all relative, but still, you've got the outfit, you had the mask. I've seen you with the big stick, so I think you're a little bit more than a beginner at this point. Housefer says 143 works for ice. Hitting people with sticks? Oh. Ooh. Bridget, well, there's more to hit in the midsection. I suppose that's true. You have a larger target. But, okay, so I guess the big question is, do you think, you guys, that this deal actually leads to ceasefire and hostage release? Or
Nope.
is this... You think somebody's going to throw a wrench in the system between now and this weekend or whenever this is supposed to start happening?
Not only do I think that's what's going to happen, I think that's what the press is pushing for. It is amazing. There was a New York Times article today about how Hamas is taking a real chance by giving up their leverage. And they were talking about returning the hostages.
Yeah, their leverage being human beings and dead bodies.
And they're taking... They referred to them as a militant group rather than a terrorist organization. They're like, the militant group is giving up their leverage. They're taking a real chance here, guys.
Boy, oh boy, let's see how it turns out.
I'm sure that was the party of empathy who said that.
Yeah, it came from the New York Times, so...
Yeah, I mean, but you know, they're not extremists. They're just austere scholars, guys. Austere religious scholar and terrorist leader die. Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Bridget, I think having a strong leader in the White House will prevent Hamas from further attacking.
Trump was in the White House when the last deal was announced.
Yeah, Hamas doesn't care when they're and this is part of the thing. They don't have a problem having innocent people die for them. Is that from their perspective, everybody's going to heaven anyway, so they've been martyred. Their lives were completely useful for the sake of the use that we use them for. They've got nothing to lose in their philosophy. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, on a humanitarian level, I hope everybody stops killing each other and the people who are the terrorist organizations stop running a tiny little sub-country or, neighborhood over in there. But I don't think Netanyahu wants peace. I don't think Hamas wants peace ultimately. And I think they're going to kabuki theater this until it's untenable. And then Trump will just yell at Netanyahu some more and Netanyahu won't care. That's my best guess. Check your logic. What audio equipment are you using? I have a Blue Yeti microphone right here. And the software I use for the sound processing is called Voice Meter Banana. And that's about it. Nothing too extravagant. Although I have had audio issues in the past, but that was mostly a result of some audio echo canceling options that StreamYard has embedded internally that you have to turn off or on depending to try to make it sound a little bit better. So I think I sound okay, but I can't tell. You'd have to tell me if I sound all right. Let's see. Well, how much time you guys got?
I got a while. I can hang out.
Satsu?
I'm chilling.
All right. Well, let me find 3 new keywords for 3 new TEDx talks and put a poll into the chat. So guys, I'm going to put another poll in the chat. You get to decide what is the next torture for me and consequently my guests in the realm of a TEDx talk. So start a new poll, add an option. What are our keywords? Let's see, I'll recycle at least one of them here. We're going to have that one. And I got to, oh, and just as I do that, it's a Tom Connors from Midnight's Edge in Midnight's Edge in the morning and after dark. Hi, Tom Connors. Who's still muted because he doesn't want to talk to us.
Tom doesn't want to talk to you.
I know. Now he's unmuted and he still doesn't want to talk to me. That's fine. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we got leadership. And the third option will be... There he is, on camera, with glasses. It's a trend, guys.
Nerds.
I know. Okay, so the poll is the next TEDx talk. Guys, you get to decide. The keywords are identity, leadership, and negotiating. Which sounds most interesting to you? Tom, you look more regal with that beard you're growing out there. Look more serious, professor-like.
Why, thank you.
There you go. Tom Connors. I don't know if you've met Ranting Monkey or Satsu 2 Cents, my 2 compatriots from the Lords of the Night days here on the YouTubes. Guys, this is Tom Connors. He is
I don't think so.
He is the partner in crime to Andre, who was here earlier, of the Midnight's Edge channel, which I've been watching since 2015, back in the Josh Trank Fant 4-stick documentary days. And I've had the honor of being a panelist on the morning show over there for quite a while now. So, how you doing, Tom?
Peachy keen as a jelly bean. How about yourself?
It's been a hectic week, but, you know, it is what it is. And now I'm on camera. So, hi for the first time.
Yes. It's good to see you, even though you're not what I expected.
Really? Because everybody's... Oh, yeah. What do you
like
expect?
Sean Connery, less Weird Al, and I got...
Okay, well, you got some Sean Connery back here. There he is.
I got nothing to say. I look like a fucking thumb. So...
A bearded thumb.
A bearded
at least.
thumb, no
yeah,
less.
okay.
Yes, that somebody drew glasses on.
Are you working on any new videos right now for the channel?
Sort of. In between starting one with the Black Forest supplement.
Oh, there you go. Yes, sponsorships. I don't know what that's like. What are sponsorships
it helps
like?
Keep the bills paid, my friend. I'll tell you that much.
I can only imagine. I had a question. Are you guys still making stuff for the retrospectives and documentary channel?
Yeah, that's my fault. I haven't got to the next project yet, just because things pile on. So. Guys,
there's a secondary channel for Midnight's Edge called, correct me if I get this wrong, Midnight's Edge Retrospectives and Documentaries?
Retrospectives, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, look at Midnight's Edge Retrospectives. Tom Connors personally remastered the original 1922 Nosferatu. Was it 22?
Correct.
1922 Nosferatu with a whole new soundtrack.
Yes.
Color matching for day-night stuff and other things, and in corrected color matching, and with a cleaned-up copy. And so with the Halloweeny season coming up, if you'd like to see effectively a brand new remastered edition of the classic Nosferatu film for free, go check out Midnight's Edge Retrospectives and Documentaries over on the YouTube channel. And it's right there. And there's also a little documentary about the film Nosferatu.
As far as we're concerned, it's one of the most comprehensive. So yeah, we appreciate that.
Yeah, when you go through the making of part of it, you'll see all the bits and pieces about what Tom did to really make it match with the artist's vision and what was required of it at that time to sort of implicate day versus night versus other things. And also the soundtrack is great too. So
well,
check
what we
that out.
found was there was some mistakes in the tinting.
Right, that's what it was. That's what it was.
And then as far as the soundtrack goes, they claim they found the original score, but as far as Andre could tell best from his research, it was only portions of that score. So yeah, I took some liberties and did a more modern style score mixed with a classic kind of silent film score. And as the movie goes on, it kind of becomes more modern, I guess what you could say. But
yeah,
some people didn't like it. Some people thought it was really cool. And I also add sound effects to go along, with things. And Andre does some narration as far as like the letters and other things. In part of the story. So yeah,
with I think a corrected translation of the German text, if I'm not.
That is true as well. We did a complete because the American version has a good translation. It's just not as good as the German version, obviously. And Andre took that German version and retranslated it from that. So there's variances, but nothing too far out there. But I found it much easier to understand, I guess, in my opinion.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, in the season of Halloween,
am I on
go
the
check that
wrong
out.
mic?
You might be. I can't tell.
You sound a little distant.
Hello.
There you go.
There you go.
Is that better?
That's better.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I wasn't sure if you
Sorry
just had the
about
mic
that.
far away from your face. No, you're fine.
Well, I thought so too for a minute, and that's why I moved it. And then people are still saying it, so I'm like, well, maybe I'm on the wrong mic because I didn't have my mic stuff set up, and I came in like an idiot.
Okay, guys, right now on the poll, we are 33%, 33%, and 33% for each option. This is not helpful. I need one or two of you to like pick a lane and stick in it because we can't watch all three at once. That's amazing, actually. That's kind of interesting. Okay, now negotiating is up a couple of percentage points. I'll give it another couple of minutes, guys. So your options are identity, leadership, or negotiating. Those are the key words from the three possible TEDx's I have on deck. This will be the second of the two purchased TEDx's on the fundraiser. Remember, each TEDx costs $500 over the first $1,000. So right now we're at $2,209. So if we have $300 more in the near future, there'll be a third TEDx coming up that I will subject myself to. My guests always have it as an option. So how's the new time slot going for the morning show, Tom?
We miss you. We do
only
miss
because
you.
your aim is off.
Yeah, but that's because I got really shitty aim.
Yeah.
And I can't see for crap. But no,
That's
we
fine.
do actually miss you. Other than that,
thanks.
it's been pretty good. It's been interesting for me trying to get used to a new schedule. But other than that, no, I appreciate you asking, and it's been going quite well. So hopefully we
Good.
get you in the near future to be able to pop in.
Yeah,
at some point, so,
yeah, things are a little hectic right now. Once
Right.
real life settles and stuff, then I get back in a regular routine. I should be able to occasionally pop in for maybe a half hour here and there. Maybe.
Sweet.
We'll see. But yeah, we'll see how things work out. Okay, well, I'm going to end the poll. And the winner was Negotiating.
Oh.
And so what is the full title of the talk called Negotiating? The Secret to Negotiating as a Woman.
Oh, God.
And now that I'm hearing
It's only
voices,
8 minutes long. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I may have been on a stream before with Monk. That's possible.
I think it's possible. My memory for some things, I've done
But
doing
an
so
Angry
many
Black
streams.
Dude, I may have seen you on streams, but I'm not sure if we've ever been on a stream together. But I'm a whore, so I've been everywhere. So
It's true.
And I have no memory, so I can't.
Right. Yeah. Monkey has no memory, and we've
I
been
just
on
don't want to hurt
everything.
anybody's feelings. Like
No. So Tom Connors, this is Satsu 2 Cents, or as he calls himself now, the Angry Black Dude. Been on YouTube at least 9 years or thereabouts. Old veteran of my cadre of YouTube fraternity from way back in the day, and a professional chef, husband, father, and commentator now with his YouTube shorts doing commentary on new stuff and other things called Let Him Cook.
Indeed. What's up?
Cool. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, so as I said earlier, this chain of relationships. Ranting Monkey introduced me to Undoomed back in the day on the Lords of the Night streams, and then Undoomed invited me onto his channel where I met you, Tom, and I already knew you and your work from Midnight's Edge, and then you invited me over onto After Dark, and then After Dark led to In the Morning. Oh my gosh, it's just one big falling dominoes into relationships. And that's something I wanted to at least mention.
You had a bromance over Punisher, and it was.
I know, right? Yeah, the first time I get to talk to Andre, he completely red-pilled me on Dirty Laundry, and I was like, "You're right. You're absolutely right. I was completely wrong about that."
You could hear "I've Had the Time of My Life" playing in the background.
Yeah. And now, well, at least once things settle down again, Andre and I are doing Conan the Barbarian comic book reviews, which is going to be fun. But yeah, that's something I wanted to mention. Since it is my 9th anniversary, I just wanted to reminisce briefly about the just the bizarre nature of my YouTube experience. I've always sort of played this off as a glorified hobby. I am full-time employed, so I haven't had to look at YouTube as a potential income source or anything necessarily, although it has helped out in places. But just, I always make this comparison. When I was a kid, it never would have occurred to me that anybody that I watched on TV, I would ever have the opportunity to actually interact with or speak to. So, like, if I'm watching Unsolved Mysteries, it would never occur to me that I'd ever get to talk to Robert Stack. And before I started doing YouTube, I was watching Midnight's Edge and Undoomed and, oh gosh, so many other channels that I was just a viewer. And then I started doing the show, my stuff, and then down the line, I end up actually meeting people that I had respect. Like, I never would have imagined I'd get to talk to Chuck Dixon. And it wouldn't be for the fact that I loved Midnight's Edge so much and I got met you guys. And then I get to talk to the author of my favorite comic books ever. And it's just, just one of those examples of just what strange things happen because of YouTube.
Well, that's definitely been a highlight of my experience as well, because not just meeting, so many cool people that are into the same stuff I am, or people that I can discuss with, movies and entertainment on a level that I can't with a lot of my normie friends. Mm-hmm. That's a great experience. But another side of it was what little connections I did have going into this whole thing with Andre. I mean, he kind of afforded me the luxury of being able to go, hey, so-and-so, do you think they would do this or that or the other? And it eventually led to so many great interviews, with people from Nightmare on Elm Street and New Line Cinema and stuff like that, and some other places. And like you said, Chuck Dixon, and, we've done so many. I mean, I haven't managed to pin down, Nicholas Meyer of all people, right?
Yeah.
A lot of this stuff has changed since things have gotten a lot more political. It's more difficult to get people to talk anymore. But I mean, that was surreal, right? Especially like talking to people that I've seen a million times in interviews and stuff myself, outside of films and such, and then actually getting to talk to them, like Lou Diamond Phillips or Danny Trejo, even, or somebody like, just people I even grew up with, it's just been insane, talking to directors and producers and everything else. It's just, and I mean, as much as we hate a lot of the stuff that's out there nowadays, the reason we're here doing this is because we do love some of the stuff that these people did. And I even said to Robert Shea, and he kind of took it kind of a weird way, I guess, but like I said, thanks for being one of the biggest parts of my childhood, right? And I don't know if he really got it, but it's like, dude, you made Freddy, you made Ninja Turtles, you made Lord of the Rings. Like, I mean, there's so many, not just to mention all the other things in between, Critters and other stuff, that I could go on and on and on. And it's like, dude, you were a major part of my life growing up, and this is not just an honor, but it's like I'm fanboying out here like a son of a gun.
Yeah.
And I can understand that feeling of, you're kind of beside yourself going, I can't believe I'm talking to this person, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And social media in combination with this, like I've just sort of floated trial balloons out to other YouTubers, other creators that I never thought, like, hey, I'd love to interview you sometime, just on a chance. And as many times as I've either gotten no response or a no thanks, I've gotten others like, sure. And I would end up talking to somebody whose stuff that I appreciate and become friends with them and end up working on other things with them. You never know until you try, and that's kind of been, if nothing else, one of the lessons I've learned in 9 years is just give it a shot. The worst that happens is you're exactly where you were when you started, and if that's the worst that there is, hey, whatever.
Pretty much.
But okay, guys. Well, let's and again, My guests are under no obligation to stay any longer than they absolutely want to with these things. I am forced to trudge through the TEDx's whether I want to or not. We're going to stick with bingo card B again, guys. I've refreshed the card and cleaned it up, so get your bingo card Bs ready. Links are in the description. This is the secret to negotiating as a woman. It's only 8 minutes long, so it's about half as long as your standard TEDx.
I might be able to make it through this one. So
okay, we'll see. 8 minutes. There might be a little bit of musical cue at the front, so let me try to jump past that before we get into it.
Don't worry about it on my account. I'm just saying I'll try to stay through it as much as I can, but if I have to dip out, I'll just...
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Tip 1, walk into the room and say, hey, just so you know, you won't be taking advantage of me because I'm a woman.
I already know the answer to this from the man's perspective. Here's how you negotiate with a woman. You run in the room, you throw chocolate and flowers and maybe or ice cream and say, I'm sorry, and just run.
Okay, so that's negotiating as a man to a woman, but how do you negotiate as a woman is the question here.
Doesn't matter. She already won. She already won. Whatever it was, we said sorry, and we gave her chocolate or ice cream and flowers.
All right.
I don't work with my wife.
It's never going to work, but you're right. It works about 50% of the time.
60% of the time, it works about 40%
It works all
of
the time.
Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of places I could go with that statement, but oh well. Raise your hand if you're sure. Sure. 4 people. Oh, okay. What is it? Is it self-confidence? It's self-confidence, isn't it?
What are we waiting for? Am I missing something?
Oh,
I feel like Scribbles, you're not sharing it.
Yeah.
Holy cats! I apologize. I've been talking to myself there. Finally, back up.
I'm just like,
I'm
what
sorry.
the fuck?
I forgot to share the screen. That's my bad. I'll start over.
Now I know how
my commercials from the 80s randomly. I don't understand.
Sorry.
I can do the double mint one if that helps.
I got so caught up. Oh my gosh, I'm scattered. All right, let me start over. I'll just be quiet. I'll just be quiet.
Yeah, where's the beef?
I love negotiating.
See, that's what I started.
Of course,
I love negotiating. Anyone else?
Talking.
Or people. As women, we have a negotiation problem.
What's the problem?
No, they don't.
Women are afraid of it is the standard answer from the feminist side.
I know
that's
the problem
bullshit.
the problem is they'll negotiate with their husband, but not their boss.
They don't realize their own worth.
Oh, bullshit. They've got one thing and one thing only that trumps everything else. And once they give that into the mix, it's like it's over. We lose every time. Doesn't matter.
When we negotiate, we are less likely than men are to be successful, and we're at a higher risk of backlash.
Backlash? You mean criticism?
This causes us to miss out on opportunities, earn less, and frankly, messes around with our mental well-being.
Okay, earn less. That's economic disparity. Circling that on the bingo card. Got that one there.
Man, this has already been disproven when they fucking put those fake scars on women's faces and said, okay, you got a scar on your face. You're going to go into this interview now. And then before to touch the scars up, they remove them completely. And then the women went into the interviews, and then after they came out, they were like, yeah, man, I really felt like I was discriminated for the scar on my face. And they're like, yeah, we removed it before you went in there.
Yep.
I had never heard of that.
Yeah, you didn't see that? Yeah.
No.
Yeah. They set them up, they put the scars on their face, they had them look at it in the mirror, and then right before they went in to touch up the scars, they removed them completely and then had them go into the interview, and they said, now tell me all of the biases that you thought you got for being discriminated against because of your scar. And these women had a shopping list. They were just like, oh, he said this and it felt like this, and I really felt like the scar was completely gone. There was no scar.
Real quick here, coming in, that 70s rock fan, Brian.
Hi.
Hey, Brian, how's it going?
All right, not bad, mate. I've been rushing around all day, and I wanted to come in at least for a few minutes to say hi. And I did notice you had a poster of my father up behind you. There's Sean Connery.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, my mother denies it, but I'm pretty sure that was him. So, but anyway,
I can believe it.
Yeah, I wanted to come in to obviously, offer my condolences on your
This gotta say
recent. passing of your
appreciate it.
father, and to say that you really don't look like I thought you would look like.
Okay, what did you think I would look
I
like?
thought you were some kind of wizened old Confucian style sage. You know.
Okay. Well, I've had everything from actually you look just like your avatar to I didn't expect you to look like that, or you sound exactly like you look, or
You
something
need
like
more
that,
hair and a much fancier mustache for
You
that.
do.
Sir.
That
I think
would work
the most
too.
accurate
You need
was
a
the
big
Weird
gray
Al with
beard.
no hair.
Well, Brian, for those in the chat that don't know who you are or what you do, who are you and what do you do here on YouTube?
Well, I'm Brian, and I'm also known as that 70s rock fan because I had no imagination when I chose my YouTube username or channel name. Zero imagination. And I have a channel and I do stuff. And I'm also very happy to be associated with people like your good self, where we do other stuff and appear on shows. It's a lot of stuff. I appear on stuff like Night's Edge After Dark and Attribution and
stuff.
I do stuff. I do videos and live streams about movies and canon films and
Yeah,
I
I
do
met
hockey
Brian
stuff
on
and-
Midnight's Edge After Dark, and at least one time was over there. We're talking about Korean dramas and things.
Yes,
that one time we talked about Korean dramas and things after the death of that one actor. I think it was that.
My Mr. guy.
My Mr. Yeah. So
I don't pronounce the names because I destroy them.
Yeah, there's no point in doing it. Do you still do Korean reviews and stuff?
I do, and you're welcome. We should do another live stream sometime.
I haven't watched a
fun.
K-drama. Yeah, I haven't watched the last K-drama I watched. I forget what it was called. It was about this lady that accidentally paraglided into North Korea from South Korea.
Oh, that's Crash Landing on You.
Crash Landing on You. Yeah.
Starring Hyun Bin, who's one of the top Korean stars of his day. That woman became his wife in real life.
Oh,
he married
interesting.
that actress. Yes.
Oh.
So as happens, of course, in that.
Of course, it's a very watered down version of North Korea in that show. It's kind of romanticized North Korea, but
yeah, absolutely. Although at the beginning he does say, "I wonder if I should shoot her."
That's true. That's true. He did have a momentary question. And it's like, I do have a gun here.
Lee Sun-kyun. That's the actor who sadly passed away because he did a lot more than just Parasite, which he was known for. But Prime Minister was a show that he was absolutely wonderful on. You can see on Netflix. He did some other stuff, but it was very sad. But I still do Korean reviews and watch Korean shows. My most recent one was a show called Low Life, and it was on Apple. Not Apple, Disney Plus.
Disney Plus had a Korean show?
Disney Plus have multiple Korean shows, and some of them are the best shows I've ever seen.
Is it Disney Plus where they've combined with Hulu and Stars or whatever up in Canada?
Probably they were all originally Hulu sourced, but they're very clearly Disney Plus funded and produced, but they don't interfere with them. They let the Korean producers get on with it and make the show they want to make.
Heaven forfend for Disney Plus.
There's a lot of crap on Netflix too, but they make really good Korean content.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All the Korean movies I've seen on Netflix have been excellent.
Well, they mostly license it from Korean studios because they put their Netflix branding on it, but I don't think it's Netflix. Is it always Netflix produced?
Some of them are original Netflix shows now. The last few years.
Sweet Home? Sweet Home was
Sweet Home. Yeah, I recently watched
a Netflix original.
Recently watched all of those. They were Netflix originally, but
and now Alice in
Hellbound. Alice in Borderland is Japanese, of course, but
that's Japanese. That's right.
But that is a Netflix show. But so there's some great Netflix stuff like Mr. Sunshine, which is on Netflix. Is probably my favorite one of theirs.
I got it. You were recommending that to me the last time we talked, and I think the friend that I watched the K-dramas with, she'd already watched Mr. Sunshine, so she didn't have any incentive to want to rewatch it. Anyway,
but it is the weirdest thing. Honestly, I've not yet seen a Disney Plus Korean show that I did not love. And some of my all-time favorite television shows have been those. So it's this weird, Western stuff shit, Korean stuff fantastic. It's just bizarre.
Funny how that works.
It's really, really bizarre. But anyway, yeah, I still do video. I think eventually one day my channel might just be Korean stuff because I can't do it all. However, I do lots of other stuff: comedy, movies, action stuff, science fiction. We did Forbidden Planet last week, and
there you go.
Did a great stream in Forbidden Planet. Next week we're doing Goon, hockey movie. Goon.
Oh yeah, that's the. What's his name?
Sean William Scott.
Sean William Scott.
Schreiber.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. Sean William Scott.
It's hockey season.
That's right.
Go Stars.
Yeah.
Stars are currently 5-1 up against Winnipeg in Winnipeg.
Oh my gosh!
On their opening game of the year, and Winnipeg are losing it a bit. They're starting to get chippy. They're not happy.
Yeah. My family way back in the day used to board minor league hockey players because they lived in Canada, but they were going to school down here. And a couple of them went off to play in the Philadelphia Flyers and the San Jose Sharks. I could name a couple of them, but I don't know if that would kind of weirdly dox me or something. So anyway, there's a couple that are major names that, at least for a brief period of time, stayed at our house as guests. And so
you're related to the Hanson brothers of Slapshot, is what you're saying?
Yeah, well, there were a couple of bruisers who stayed with us that were kind of there just for the sake of throwing hands.
Yeah, well, Goon is all about that. If you've anybody out there's never seen Goon, it's a Canadian hockey movie written by Jay Baruchel, and it stars Liev Schreiber and Sean William Scott. Sean William Scott is this guy who can't skate, but he can punch really well, so they get him into hockey to protect a particular player who's a great skillful player but can't fight. And it's basically that, and then he ends up taking on Liev Schreiber, who's the old fighter guy in another team, and it's just so funny. It's wonderful.
The weirdest thing, and I wish I could say the names. I don't want to give nothing away, but I came home from school one time, and there were 3 guys hanging out in my bedroom playing on my Nintendo Entertainment System, NES hockey. So I got 3 junior hockey players playing NES hockey. And 2 of those guys would go on to win the Stanley Cup about 15 years after the fact. So I can say that like I walked in, it's like, oh, hi guys, what are you doing? Oh, we're playing hockey, and with their Manitoba accents and everything. I'm like, oh, okay, that was funny.
Manitoba, yeah,
Manitoba. Oh my gosh,
Prairies.
And not from Manitoba, but from another foreign nation, Matt Orchard.
Hey, am I on?
Oh, somebody
you are
on.
Oh, well, thank you for having me. That was very swift. I thought I was just joining the green room.
Oh no, I have everybody on. Matt Orchard Crime and Society guys, true crime and obviously society and social commentary and documentaries over on the Matt Orchard channel. Look that up. Matt, how you doing? Long time, haven't talked to you. What's new and exciting?
Hey, yeah, thanks so much for having me, man, and thank you for that very generous introduction. Not a whole lot is happening. I'm still just doing what I do, as you say, making videos about crime and other subjects every now and again. Currently, right now, just reviewing an interrogation with really, it's not actually terrible audio given what you can find out there, but the you know how sometimes a perp's voice is just particularly annoying?
Yes.
he's got, you're probably familiar with the case. I probably won't reveal it right now, but he kind of has a voice sort of like this. And on top of that, the microphone's not very good. So it's sort of a compounding of bad audio factors there. And it's about 3 hours long. So it's, I make my way through it slowly.
I've never understood how, and I understand if the interrogation footage is from like 20 years ago or something, okay, but there's no excuse these days for police interrogation rooms not to have your basic, like the web camera I've got right now would be leaps and bounds beyond whatever they seem to usually have in these grainy, chunky, who'd we lose?
Tom had to drop out.
Tom had to drop out? Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Tom, I apologize. I didn't see your good night. Okay, well, everybody go check out Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark with Tom Connors, and I hope to drop in on the morning show.
Just in a reverse of the Hassan Piker thing, Tom's dog Sadie actually has a collar on Tom that she can shock him with.
That's right. Yes, yes. When Sadie needs out or Sadie needs to be
She
fed,
shocks Tom.
Do you have to sit in the corner and stay on camera too?
Tom does, yes, he does.
Yeah, he has to earn
If
the
Tom
bucks
starts
that
to
way.
wander off, Sadie presses the button, and that's it.
Yeah, Matt Orchard, one of my first sort of friends in the true crime genre from back in the day, and I've been very honored to have him on as a guest for interviews and panel discussions before. But I really need to like do an update. Because of real life and other things going on, the Living on Borrowed Crime series has kind of gone by the wayside over the last year. I'd really like to get you and some of the other guys on sometime to talk about several things. In particular, what I've noticed as an absolute glut of AI true crime content lately that seems to be overwhelming the real channels out there, as I've had to try to call them, because people that I can identify as a human being and not just this slop where it's body cam footage with some AI voice at the beginning and end. It's like the worst days of the post Jim Can't Swim hype, where everybody tried to imitate him by doing the laziest interrogation footage with like the most minimal bookended information, and that was a video.
Yeah, like the suspect is lying right now. All right, and then that's just like if you interject every 3 minutes, that's enough for it to count as original content. So just do the bare minimum, and the rest is just the footage you could get anywhere. With the AI thing too, I mean, I agree. I'm not even just talking about true crime, because frankly, I don't watch that much true crime in my spare time, as I told you before, Scribe. But there's areas all over the place where it's definitely getting out of hand in all sorts of areas. But there's also that funny, like, over snapback to it as well, where people there becomes such a culture of criticizing AI that people start to criticize things that are not AI as being AI slop. Like,
Right.
I saw one thing that was funny on Explore With Us's Twitter. They were saying that they get a lot of complaints about their narration being AI generated. And it's like, no, it's a real dude. He's just like one of those guys who, well, I mean, actually, funnily enough, a bit like his, right? I mean, this isn't a diss. It's just that some people have that very official kind of somewhat choppy way of speaking. And so people actually mistake it as, it's funny.
Yeah, if you're not showing your... Go ahead.
People think that my voices are my videos are AI voice because they say nobody could speak as badly as that. No real person could talk as badly.
There was there was a situation with a in the anime sphere. There was a Goku impersonator from Dragon Ball Z, and he did the voice so well that the person who actually does Goku's voice from Dragon Ball Z struck his channel and was like, this is a fake AI voice or whatever, and he had to contact him directly, like, dude, I'm a person, like, I'm not.
Wow.
This is,
Yeah.
Like,
See,
holy crap.
there's been part of YouTube now is that they will in some cases cite channels for AI content and try to demonetize it or something, or do some other kind of warning on it, unless you show your face. So now in many videos you'll see the narrator at least show his face. Disturbin does this now. Daily Dose of Crime, at least for the first introduction, says like, I'm Tyler and this is your daily dose of crime, and then the rest of it is just his narration. The problem is, though, now, if we've seen with Sora 2 that just came out, just having a face saying words on your video is no longer a safe bet that it's not AI. So how do you distinguish from the good, the bad, the fake, or other? I don't know. It's crazy, but I always,
I guess.
I always get irritated when I can immediately discern an AI true crime documentary from one that is actually handcrafted by an actual person, an actual artist like Matt or Disturbing Truth, Mr. Black, or Misery Machine, or these guys that I know who actually put the time into it and actually have something to say, and not just repeat back Wikipedia entries or grok stuff.
I would immediately turn it off if I recognize AI, because it's never good. It'd be one thing if it was good, but it's never good.
Yeah,
Makes me more of a snob.
the only AI stuff that I consume regularly are those like fake AI stories with the what's that game, the Railroad Runner game or whatever playing in the background, where it's just like my wife stole my house and my inheritance and gave it to my sister, you know, and then it's the whole revenge story on how that happened, because that should be funny.
See, it's not just true crime stuff. It's
No.
in every genre. I mean, I watch a lot of space stuff and astronomy stuff, and these guys complain about it too. And the amount of AI slop that's in that sphere now, and a lot of it is they've scraped the audio from those, transcribed it, and then just got an AI voice to repeat it. So they're actually stealing the content.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'll see, if, like, one of the channels I do watch, let's see, it was maybe Astrum or something like that. The next
Astrum.
day, you'll see 6 other AI videos with exactly the same story. They've scraped the text, got an AI to read it, just stuck some space stuff in the background.
I saw that with the they were
really
talking
annoying.
about the whatever that asteroid that's heading here that they think might be alien
Atlas DI.
technology. Atlas,
Yeah.
And so Astrum will do like you say, Astrum does a video, and then just
Event
because I watched that
Horizons
one
and all that.
video, I watched that one video, the algorithm will then push to me 3 other videos from 3 different channels I've never heard before, and then as soon as you hear that AI voice, it's an
and you know
immediate
they're
turn
AI.
off. It's like ugh,
Yeah.
and you can recognize it because there's like the set number.
Yeah, because
when
there's
I
a
hear
half a dozen guys doing some really good stuff in that sphere, but they're just getting swamped now by
Right.
these rip-off channels. It's a real shame, you know.
Yeah, it's diluting the market. Well, I mean, it's overflowing the market with a bunch of stuff, and the people who actually do the work are getting absolutely drowned out. And I see it more prevalently in true crime because I pay attention to that. But sure, it's probably all over the place.
That poor TEDx lady, she just like I was.
I know. We'll get back to her.
One thing 70s Rock fan was joking about how, like, people say it must be AI because only a computer can talk that daily or whatever. I think I am safe for the time being, because I think so far the AI programs can't really do accents other than American.
Yeah.
My graphics guy Alex has some kind of program that, and don't worry, we're not experimenting with replacing my voice with AI. We're just doing it.
Yeah,
as a
don't.
laugh.
There's no need to.
Yeah, but he took I was working on the Joel Guy script at the time, and so just as a lark to see what it was like, we put it through to see if it could do me. And the thing is, and you'd almost expect it to be like the other way around intuitively. I think some might at least. It got my vocals fucking pretty bang on. Like it was kind of spooky. It was pretty uncanny valley in terms of it being my voice. But it was my voice kind of talking like this, and it couldn't imitate the New Zealand accent. It could only imitate my vocal box.
Yeah, that's similar what happened with the whole Jim Can't Swim controversy, where he had Kazumi's voice replicated with AI, and immediately everybody listening to it knew something was off, because it's Kazumi's voice, the usual narrator, but that's AI. That's not him. You can tell because the intonation's off. There's no breathing in between words oftentimes. And the one that always gets me is when they're pronouncing things like St. Louis, and in text it'll be St. Louis, and the AI will treat the period as the end of a sentence, and there'll be this awkward pause,
Right.
and you can sort of immediately tell that's not somebody that's robotic and doesn't know what it's talking about.
Yeah. Yep, it's a funny world we live in now. We'll soon not know. There'll soon be nothing genuine on YouTube at this rate, you know.
Well, not only nothing genuine, but it also the thing that I'm worried about is that it's going to dampen people's desires to want to even contribute or attempt to do something, because when you've got an AI farm that can pump out novels and movies and videos and everything instantaneously, what is the purpose of trying to be creative on your own if you're never going to get any attention for it at all? You're drowned out. That's what I'm worried about. It's going to kill creativity. Or if you do have any creativity, you push a couple buttons to do it as a shortcut instead of learning a craft. The computer does it all for you.
Indeed. Unfortunately, mate, I got to drop out, alas, but
that's fine.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming on, Brian.
As a Canadian citizen, I have to say I tried to donate to the through the link, and it wouldn't accept my Canadian credit
What?
card. It just said
What?
United States, and it wouldn't let me pick another country. There was no choice to pick another country. So that might just be me. Maybe it's just my browser. I don't know. So I'm going to keep trying because you have revealed your face, and that is worth something.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, nice face, by the way, Scrub. I didn't realize it was
Hey, I've worked on it my
it.
whole life. You know, I've refined it. I've been carefully crafting it down. Yeah.
Make sure you take good care of it.
I'm doing my best. Thank you so much for coming on, Brian. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure, mate. It's once again my condolences, and thank you for raising the money that you're doing there. And I look forward to streaming with you again very soon. And
Yes.
we'll do another Korean thing, and I'll talk about some other shows that you might like.
Yeah, once
cool.
life settles down a little bit, we'll have to get in touch and
mate.
Commiserate on it. So thank you, Brian.
So-
Have a good evening.
No problem. Have a good evening, everybody. See you all.
Take care.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Thanks,
Bye.
thanks,
Yeah,
Brian.
you too.
Nice to meet you.
Scribbles
Brian made a good point there. Do you have the link somewhere to donate? I should do that if I'm showing mine.
Yeah. So real quick, Hoko Sports, thank you so much for the $20. I'll add that to the virtual tally here. So Matt, if you go, I'll give you the link to the show in the private chat over on the, and then if you go there, there's a link to the donate at the bottom of the chat box.
All right.
And if you'd like to donate there. So right now, guys, virtually we're at $2,229 of the total. That includes both the donations through the stream itself and the offline donations that other people have made. So we're still into our second TEDx talk, or at least partially so. I don't think have I had you on for a TEDx? I can't remember, Matt, at this point.
No, you haven't, but I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, well, luckily for you, we have a very short one. We were already kind of starting about how the secret to negotiating as a woman.
Nice.
Do you know what the secret to negotiating as a woman is?
Oh, secret to negotiating as a woman. I'm going to say you want to come across as like soft, but not too soft. Is that
assertive but not hostile?
Yeah, like you want to, like what I'm getting at is that you sort of want to lean into your femininity somewhat, but not to the point where you're, I mean, you get what I mean? Like play your strengths, but don't overplay your strengths to the point it becomes a weakness, that kind of thing. I mean, I don't know.
It is so adorable that he is trying his best to give a legitimate answer.
In truth, if you want my legitimate answer, I would have thought the rules to a good negotiation are pretty much the same across men and women. Like, open high, for instance, that kind of like that's kind of good for everyone, I would think. But anyway, I'm interested to see her gender specific.
All right. Well, we're only 40 seconds into this, so you haven't missed much. So let's continue. And for those of you in the chat, we're using Bingo Card B. Cards links are in the description below. So far on the card, we have economic disparity and free space. Let's see where she takes us. Again, this is a relatively short TEDx at 8 minutes.
Fun, right?
Right.
We've all been there. There's something you want to ask for. So we stress about it for weeks. We prepare, we take all of the expert advice, and yet it never feels like we're coming from a position of strength.
Self-confidence is a thing.
Well, she's name checking strength, so I kind of had, my guess kind of had something.
Yeah.
What if I told you?
What if she's going the Morpheus route, guys. What if I told you?
That's because we've been given the wrong advice our whole lives.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so as we go through this persuasive essay, guys, she has to tell us what the wrong advice is in detail, and then she has to offer up what the correct advice is in counterpoint. If she doesn't do that, she has failed at her presentation.
What if I told you there's another way?
Oh my gosh.
A better way, a more authentic way, designed especially for women.
Is it Amway?
That will make you much more likely to get what you're asking for.
Okay. All right. Well, again, she has to tell us what's the bad way. What's the wrong advice?
I want to share a story.
Oh, I love stories.
10 years ago, I was an MBA intern with an opportunity at a Fortune 50 company.
Fortune 50 company. Okay. Let me check the bingo card real quick. No, that's not a child or a family anecdote. For a second there, I thought. Okay.
A company that I had my eye on for years.
Will you name this company?
I was doing really well in the internship. I actually finished my summer project in under a month. And I decided that my best bet would be to negotiate to be placed on another team halfway through the summer, because that's how I thought twice as many people would vouch for me and I would get that job.
But then something went wrong. Was it George Floyd?
So I made an appointment with the intern coordinator for Monday morning and spent all weekend preparing for one of the biggest conversations of my life.
Really? Okay. Kieverdam asking what's all circled. So far, what's circled on the bingo card B? Economic disparity, because she talked about different jobs and pay, and free space. Otherwise, we're still kind of in the thick of it.
Monday morning arrives, and I walk into the coordinator's office at 10 a.m. sharp, ready to negotiate, just like the experts told me to.
And then?
I was creased, pleated, and pressed.
Are those euphemisms?
To perfection.
Oh, okay.
By 10:05, I had managed to accidentally offend the coordinator.
How?
By 10:10, I was being told I was no longer a culture fit.
What? Okay, no, stop. You have to tell us the details. What happened?
You don't need to know the details.
No, I need to know the details. If this is going to be a worthwhile anecdote, she has to tell us what happened.
Can't you see that's a vagina holder? She doesn't. There's no details. She's a woman. That's why it happened.
Here am I wanting details and things. I'm such an investigative mind.
Yeah,
which meant I wasn't getting that job.
Yeah.
As an added bonus, per company protocol, I was then escorted out of the building by security and deposited on the sidewalk.
It was so bad you got fired?
Whoa. Okay. All right. I'm circling leaves out vital context.
Yeah. No, dude. Here's what happened. She walked in the room. She sat down in the chair right next to him, and she said, "Whip that dick out." And he was like, you gotta go. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I clarify something though? I mean, I genuinely might have missed something because I have been looking around for the donate link. Sorry, but
that's okay.
Did she say she went into a job interview and they didn't just tell her she didn't get the job, but they then had her escorted out by security just on the basis that she wasn't the right culture fit? Is that what she said?
Okay, so the chain of events was she was an intern. She wanted to try to pitch herself for a continued relationship with the company. In the first 5 minutes, she somehow succeeded in offending the interviewer somehow. And then he told her she wasn't a culture fit. And then, yes, security escorted her out and deposited her on the sidewalk.
And she already works there in some capacity as an intern. Like, she's already part of this. That's brutal if that actually happened. I mean, that's one of the craziest things I've ever heard in a job interview context.
Yeah, so
keywords. If it actually, I don't know about this, but
I've already circled
wrong, so maybe.
Well, here's the thing. I've circled leaves out vital context. We have a square on the bingo card called anecdote that probably never happened, and
there you go.
Unless she gives us more details, a little bit more context, I'm ready to circle that one as well. So let's see if she gives us anything else.
I'm willing to believe it happened. It's just she definitely left out context.
Yes.
Like, what did you
do? If you're getting escorted out by security, it's not just because you came in on jeans on what wasn't a casual Friday. Like it's got to be, you must have done something pretty outrageous.
I've never heard of anybody getting escorted out of by security over a bad interview.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Unless
gun?
Unless she told him to whip that.
All right.
That would do it. That would do it.
Let's see what she has to say.
My head was spinning. What just happened?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, do tell.
It turns out I had accidentally.
You keep saying that word. I have to wonder if that word is applicable here, because accidentally offended the guy. You'd accidentally what?
Violated the gender norms of negotiation.
Horse hockey. Horse hockey.
Bullshit.
Okay, anecdote that probably never happened. Circling that one. Even if she was escorted out, her analysis of it, nah, I don't buy it. But let's see what she says.
And derailed my career in less.
Sorry, what?
What's the norm? Yeah.
Derailed my career in less time than it takes to get a latte.
Uh-huh.
That set me on a path to research the role of gender in negotiations because I don't want any other woman to be blindsided by the secret impact gender has.
No, wait.
Is she going to tell us what the thing was?
Exactly. If she doesn't tell us what the nature of the conversation or conflict was, she can't then offer a solution to it in retrospective analysis. That doesn't make any sense. I said this before she even said, okay, if you're going to tell us that there's a bad advice and you have good advice, you have to give us the details on the bad advice. So maybe she's going to tell us now. Is she going to indicate what went wrong specifically in her interview? Because this doesn't make any sense.
Research by Laura Cray out of Berkeley shows that women now negotiate as often as men do.
How did you what did you do? What did you do that set you on this course? You cannot bring up a story like that, leave out all the vital context, and then say that that's the experience that set you on this path. Cougar Knife, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I will add that to the virtual total. Thank you so much, Cougar Knife. Appreciate it very much.
But we're only successful half as often.
Uh-huh.
Why?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the expert.
Because women go in there and act like they think men act and fuck it all up.
Well, they go in with the preconceived notions that they think that the man has. And then they act upon them. And then the dude's like, what do you mean by that? And then they're like, oh, well, because I'm a woman. And they're just like, okay.
We continue to use strategies built for men. In fact, that's what most expert advice is. That's what I did, and it earned me a VIP seat on the sidewalk.
Okay.
That didn't
How?
happen.
What did you
doesn't
do?
make any sense. Yeah, what did you do? How? Tell us.
Instead, you want to use what's called a relational ask.
A relational ask.
It sounds like she's going in my direction, by the way, of what I said at the start, right? Soft but not too soft. Is that what we're going to land on? Soft but not too soft? Is it going to... Let's see.
A relational ask is easily the most well-hidden secret in negotiation.
I doubt it. Negotiations have been happening for quite a long time now.
Until now.
Until now. Oh.
Research by Hannah Riley Bowles out of Harvard and Linda Babcock out of Carnegie Mellon shows that when women use a relational ask, we are much more likely to be successful, and we actually strengthen the relationship.
Is this to other women, or is it to just like? Because I feel like this has not been like widely discussed with everybody involved.
She has to explain, define relational ask. She has to define that.
I think she'll do it. I'm gonna give her credit on that. I think she's going to do that much.
Truth be told, Matt, I've seen a lot of TEDx's. It's entirely possible she will never tell us.
It's a toss-up? All right.
Let's find out.
Research out of Georgetown shows that this virtually eliminates the risk of backlash.
Okay, so it's a panacea for all female negotiations. What is it? Give us the ingredients.
That means that you can feel free to ask for whatever it is you want, and you don't have to worry about all of those things that maybe would have happened because of your gender.
What? Okay. Again, what is it?
Like the nerd I am, I have now reviewed 13,000 pages of academic research on this topic. And I used it to create a formula you can use to ask for what you want.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I just want to make a bit, we're making bets about whether she's going to define this now. I want to make a bet that whatever she winds up saying, whatever a relational ask winds up being, if it's genuinely good negotiation advice, my guess is that it's something that all the dudes in this chat are going to feel like it could apply to them equally. Like I was saying at the start about how I think men and women should start high or whatever when making their opening offer. Like, I'm skeptical that it's going to wind up being something that actually passes the smell test as applying to women and only women. But we'll see.
I'm going to be surprised if it's anything revolutionary that you couldn't have thought of before, or wasn't a leverage point that someone else hasn't used in anything. Because
It's just like 13,000 pages of research, but men are just like firm handshake, confidence, go.
No, I'm gonna be surprised if we actually hear what this is.
I know.
4.5 minutes in, I think this is a pitch for some course she's selling on how women can do this. Because this sounds just like the commercials if you ever go over to Rumble.
Yeah,
that's what this sounds like. I have the secret ingredient. I alone have studied this more than anybody else, and they actually want to silence me because it's so good.
Yeah. She's got this. The secret to a relationship ask is behind a paywall.
Yeah,
it's like I use this word. That's the title of the product. Now you have to actually open the jar after you buy it. Then you'll know what it is. Let's see what she says.
The formula is past performance plus future vision plus the ask, and then a collaborative question.
Okay, before we get into that, that does constitute a list as far as I'm concerned of steps in her recipe here. So I'm going to circle a list on the bingo card. And attempt to coin new buzzword, buzz phrase, a relationship ask, a relational ask. I mean, it might not be her phrase, but she's definitely promoting it as though it's something secret and innovative.
She hasn't outlined it yet, but if my guess on what these bullet points are going to equate to is right, I will say I think this does look like a good game plan. So what I'm taking this as is, hey, I'm Matt. I've been making YouTube videos for 5 years, and I've built up a subscriber base of just about 300K. I think I could get to 500K, even 1 million within the next few years if I find the right person to execute a few key things with. Now, obviously, the more time I spend with your organization doing that, the less time I'm working as a solo agent. So I would need a guarantee of 200K a year from you. However, I think that would pay dividends tenfold if I'm right about X, Y, and Z. So my main thing to you is, if I do X, do you think you can come to the table for Y? And do you think this outline of Z is something that corresponds with your values and visions?
Well, take a look at this card and just think business loan from a bank. Those are all the same steps you do in a business loan from a bank. You bring your business plan, your current volume of sales and future prospects, the future vision of what you want to do with the company, how you want to grow it. And you say, can I get a loan of $150,000? And then, we can work together with your services to do this, that. I mean, this is literally nothing new. This is boilerplate. I'm looking for an investment steps in the whole thing. You have to convince the person that you know what you're talking about. You have to know where you want to go with it, and then you ask for the money, and then you say this is what you're going to get out of it in dividends.
I'm not initially offended at what she's presented so far.
No,
but
I'm bewildered by the thing, by the idea that this is something unheard of before. Like, you've never known this. Women had no access to this before. Like,
a well-guarded secret. And it's just like, okay, then how has it been working for so many other people? I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
This formula has been field tested by hundreds of women
and men since time immemorial
over the past 5 years.
Oh, past 5 years. Okay.
To get promoted, make more money, and craft careers they love.
This is, I'm sorry, what she's offering is completely legitimate. It is not new. It is not innovative. It is nothing revelatory at all.
And we're totally not going to hear what happened in that job interview, are we?
No, of course not. What got her thrown out on the sidewalk?
Let me show you how it works.
How does it work?
Past performance is what you've already done that matters.
You don't say.
No shit.
Future vision is something that everyone in the room wants.
Sure.
The ask is what you want. We're going to connect that to the vision.
Oh my God, you don't say, really?
And then a collaborative question is really just how we get out of our own ways. Because after coaching women on this for years, what I found is that women are so wonderful that in order to avoid the possibility of someone else feeling uncomfortable, we'll negotiate against ourselves.
If you haven't read the... Okay, wait. If you haven't read the room correctly, you might end up doing that. Go ahead.
I'm going to
Go
jump in and I'm going to be Mr. Lib in the conversation. I think that was actually a decent point. I can imagine that. They're like, you know, a bit of more of, on average, right? Every woman is different, obviously, but on average, maybe more of a feeling of a need to placate that undermines themselves, more common in men than women, more common in women than men. I can see that. I can get that much.
It just boils down to women being more agreeable. Like,
yeah,
I think
I can even grant what you said there, but you have to put this in the context of what she's told us already, is that she has read all of the books and they've told you how men need to negotiate. And she got kicked out for doing it that way. But then she just tells us the way she's been doing it, and all women do it, is by placating.
Because I mean, I have known women in different parts of my life who are peacemakers.
Yes.
And if they see a conflict, they will try to find a way to make things copacetic. Again, as she said, even against their own self-interests, just to make things amenable. And so when you're trying to do that in a business negotiation, that is obviously not good for you if you're willing to give ground. The person on the other side of the table, who's maybe not as, you know, soft on it as Matt would say, will take the ground that you're giving, and you will eventually lose. So yeah, you have to find your place, and you have to stake your claim and stay there and move forward and not give
My
up.
question is, because she said she got all this advice from men's books. Which ones did she take that from where they said still act like this?
Yeah, and also, I mean, sorry to beat a dead horse, but I'm going to presume she didn't get kicked out of that job interview for placating and being too excessively agreeable. So,
Well,
all right.
Didn't she say like the studies that she had found from those women or whatever was like that's the secret that they revealed is what she's presenting now, or did I misunderstand that?
No, she read all those and she came up with this mostly by herself.
Yeah, she distilled 13,000 pages of reading up on how women should negotiate to getting a loan.
She said there were studies from Georgetown, right?
Harvard and someplace, and UC Berkeley or something, I think.
Right.
So.
But it's okay if it's not in your budget this year. Don't say that. Instead, you want to use what we call a collaborative question. This formula means that it will take you 2 minutes to create your ask using everything we know about how to negotiate successfully as a woman.
This is okay. As Matt said, nothing here is gender specific.
Nope.
Thus far.
Maybe give you a few examples.
Oh my! An example in a TEDx talk. Oh my God!
I am now rapidly pressing X'd out.
TEDx'd out. Yeah.
Works, right. So instead of saying, "I deserve to be promoted," you would use this formula to say something like, "As you know, I exceeded my sales targets by 10% last year.
And I deserve to be promoted."
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Okay.
She said instead of saying I deserve to be promoted.
Right.
We're all men here, and we've probably all gotten advice on, from somebody somewhere about how to get a promotion. Have you ever been told walk into the room and tell them how much you deserve to have that promotion? Or
Nope.
So how is that? And that's why I find this whole thing dubious, because that's the baseline she's coming from. Instead of doing this, do this other thing now. But I'm like, so far, the only people I can think of who would walk into a room during an interview like that and be like, I deserve this job because vagina, it's probably a woman.
Well,
then she's talking to the right audience. Then I guess
if the reason is because vagina, then it's definitely a woman. I can say that much.
Well, these days you never know. These days you never know.
I didn't realize what a minefield I was walking into with that one. Forget all right.
Okay, let's see where she goes next with this fortune cookie advice.
I think I can do it again this year. But in order to do that, I need the credibility that comes with a director title.
Oh.
What do you think?
So wait, you can't do it. So that sounds like blackmail.
Title.
Yeah, that sounds more like blackmail than does anything else. It's like, well, I could do more of that work, but I want the title. Okay.
If you did it last year and the only way you can do it next year is with the title. How did you do it last year?
You know what would be a better argument? It's like, so last year I exceeded my sales goals by this, and this. And I think that if you gave me a team of 3 people I could pass this experience on to, together we could do amazing things for the company, but I would need to be a director of that team. That would, to me, would be a better argument than just, I'm going to do it better if you give me a title.
A title, not more resources, a title.
Right, a title. Not that I could help train up other employees and improve the overall benefits to the company by passing on my amazing skills and knowledge. No, I just want the title, and then I'll do better than I already am. I don't think that's a good I don't think it's a good spot. I could be mistaken. Let's see.
But that's the thing. You're arguing for the title and not the responsibility. Like,
right. Yeah.
And that's going to be the difference in how you handle your job. It's like, you just want this title, or do you want the responsibility that comes with it? And usually for people, not just women like that, it is the title that they're after. And that's that results in you not getting the promotion.
Right.
Title. What do you think? The woman who used those words was successfully promoted.
I'm not saying it could
to a woman.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That was my first thought.
Yeah. She doesn't see she wants, here's the thing. I think of it like in dogs. When I see women with like one of those tiny little like purse-sized puppies, it's like, oh look, I'm a dog owner versus a guy that has like a dog. Mm-hmm. There's the aesthetic of having the responsibility, and then there's the responsibility.
Oh yeah, or the mobile gamer who plays fucking Candy Crush on his phone. He's like, I'm a gamer. It's like,
I'm a professional
buddy.
gamer.
Sure, buddy. Yeah, of course.
Here's another one.
Okay.
Instead of, I want to work less.
Okay.
You could
wait, who says
these things?
Women.
Hey, boss, I want to work less.
In all fairness, this is the work-life balance that they talk about so much. It is a female concept of, I don't want to come into the office 60 hours a week, but I do want the job that requires you to come in 60 hours a week.
But they had to have been smart enough to not say it like that, though, right? Where it's just like, court that girl and tell them that you want to sleep with her, and it's just like, hey, hello, ma'am, that I just met 3 seconds ago. I want to fuck your brains out. Like, bro, that was not subtle at all.
Chaos Eve, you don't phrase it how she did. You go, I exceeded my sales goals by 10% this year. I believe if you were to select me for this position, it would enable me to do even more for this company. That would be a better way of putting it. Angela Arriaga says, I think what she might be trying and failing to say is that she's already doing the same thing as the person with that title. So if they want her to continue, she should also have it. Well,
but that sounds more like blackmail than...
Yeah, it still sounds like blackmail. Like, I'm not going to perform to the same level as I was previously without the title unless you give me the title. And it's just about the title.
Yeah, it's like an ultimatum. If you don't want my progress or whatever to lessen, then do this.
Can I chip in?
Yes.
Yeah, just like what I think is the ultimate actual fail-safe way to successfully negotiate either a promotion or a pay rise is just be unambiguously valuable, A, as valuable as what you're asking for or more, and B, be willing to walk. I had a good example of this, just, my friend a few months ago. He's in a situation where he's like a building manager. He's quite new to the industry, so he wasn't making like a ton of money, but he was also in a bit of a kind of career crossroads where he's in his early 30s. So he's still young enough to go off and do an apprenticeship as a Sparky and build up. But he won't really be young enough to do that for much longer, if you get what I mean. He needs to commit to one road or the other.
Yeah.
So he just basically said flat out to his work, like, look, I can stay here and keep pursuing this road, but currently it's just not enough. So if you guys won't give me, X, then I'm just going to go off and become a Sparky. And he meant it. And it was just genuine, like, that's the option I'm going to go with if I don't get more money. And so they just went, well, we want to keep you, so have more money. I'm not saying it applies to everyone. I'm just saying that that is kind of the yeah.
You're
real
right.
quick, guys.
You
Real quick.
have
Sorry,
to be-
Monkey.
ahead.
Sorry, real quick. Unfair Ophelia, thank you so much for the $50 donation posted offline. I've added that to the total. Thank you so much. And we are at $2,284 in the virtual total right now. And
Nice.
thank you for that.
No, all I was going to say is Matt's right. You have to be willing to commit. You can't go in there and not be willing to, like, it's on the line here.
Well, confidence is a
X
huge
or
part
Y.
of it. Like they can read into that confidence, and it's not about then. Like women, they view what we view as confidence, women view as arrogance to a certain degree. So when they try to imitate it, it comes off arrogant because that's what they're doing. They're being arrogant. They're not being confident because their perception of male confidence is arrogance. But I'm like, you have to. It's not about like walking into the room and just like telling them you got the biggest, D in the room. It's about telling them what your worth is and establishing that in a good way, like in a communicative way to, you know what I mean?
And what me and Monkey are talking about, like, it sounds aggressive, but it doesn't necessarily have to come across aggressive. It doesn't mean it doesn't have to be like, hey guys, you need to pay me more money right the fuck now or I'm out. It could be done super soft, like, hey, I love working here. You guys are awesome. It's just, my life and and I've got a limited amount of options. If you were to give me this, then I could absolutely stay with you. If not, unfortunately, much as it sucks, I'm going to have to go the other way. Do you think it could? But like, again, that core thing, the one important, no matter how you say it, is just the actual willingness to walk away. If they don't believe they actually will lose you, if they don't give you what you're asking for, then yeah.
But look at the way that Matt described both of those. It's, guys, this is the situation I'm in, versus how this lady says it, which comes off as blackmail. Do this or else.
It's an ultimatum.
And the other, like, but guys, this is the reality of my situation. I either need more money or I got to do something else. And this lady's like, I'm not going to work as hard as I did last year if you don't give me a title.
Yeah, and that's not her example of a mistake. That's her example of the correct way to proceed.
The correct way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, which is nuts.
And it does legitimately sound. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, and it legitimately does sound like a shitty attitude. Like if an employee says something like that, I want the title, or I'm not going to work as hard as I have been. Like, you could have thought that employee was a great employee until the second they said that. The second they say that, you're like, this person could be trouble. Like, if I give them this, then what other problem are we going to run into in a month or two down the line and they decide that's not good enough? Yeah, it's going to leave a sour taste in your mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see where she goes with this.
Instead of, I want to work less,
right?
You could use the formula to say something like, as you know, I piloted a new onboarding process this quarter, and it's getting great results. We can roll it out across the company next year, but in order to do that, I need to work the hours when I'm most productive.
No. Why would you say that?
No.
I don't know. I mean, that sounded okay to me. There's a bit of win-win in there.
I mean, it depends. Okay, it depends on when she says like what hours, because she says work less. What do you mean? Like if currently you're working from 9 to 5 and you want to work from 6 to 3, then maybe we could work something out. But
which is typically earlier in the day. How can we make this work?
Go ahead, Monkey.
This is the thing. It's that work-life balance crap. I need to work earlier so I can get out and do my day. And the only way I'm going to be productive is during this time. Well, then what you're telling me right now is that you're not giving me your best already.
Yeah, and also you're boxing yourself into a corner. You're saying that unless this specific condition is met, then there's no way I could fill this position. And that lets them know, like, oh, okay, well, I need somebody who needs to meet that specific condition, so you're off the table. Yeah, like immediately the conversation's over. There's no room for any flexibility or discussion after that. You've disqualified yourself.
Yeah, these are bad tips, ladies. If you're listening, don't take these tips.
that woman no longer works late into the evenings.
She doesn't work at all.
Yeah,
She got fired.
Now, you might be thinking, this isn't fair.
Okay, mind reading assumes motives. You might be thinking, circling that one on the board because I've been disregarding the bingo card recently.
You might be thinking because that's what I wrote in this script. That
You might be thinking, this isn't fair. I shouldn't have to deal with gender bias at all.
It's not gender bias.
Okay,
if a guy walked in and said those exact same things, he'd be given the stink eye just like anybody else by a reasonable employer. Come on.
Okay, so and here's the weird part. The words that are coming out of her mouth does not support the argument that she thinks she's making. Because she keeps saying she's making a gender-based argument, but literally nothing she said backs that up.
Yeah, that is the kind of on-running theme of this.
I do want to say, given what she said so far, I'm understanding why they had her escorted out.
Yeah, who knows what she said when she didn't have this wonderful advice?
Jesus Christ.
You're right.
Uh-huh.
And we can wait for gender parity. Estimates are it will only take 191 years.
Okay, how do you measure parity? Equal in all things. Men and women are two different species, effectively, and women are, on average, always going to defer to raising a family than pursuing careers. So good luck.
In the meantime, there are 79 million women who need tools to be successful.
Yes.
How did she calculate that? Is that like if we paid every woman the same average that we paid a man starting today, it would take 191 years or whatever it was until the balance sheet?
Well, as far as I understand it, they have taken the gradual increase in the amount of money women make year over year versus men, and then they just charted that out at that ascension as how many years it would take for parity, which is like, equal, and it's like zillion years because it's so gradual because it's based mostly on population growth and a whole bunch of other factors, but it's never going to be equal because there's always going to be a differential.
And presumably we need to keep it going up past the point where they're going to surpass what the average man is being paid for a period of time, so it makes up for all the historical data where they weren't earning as much as that.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm going to. Yeah, this I'm going to circle on the board. So I got deceptive statistics because that is deceptive statistics. But I'm also going to circle DEI philosophy because this is what fuels the artificial ascension of women into leadership roles and high-paying jobs to try to lead to a equality of outcome rather than an equality of opportunity, simply to pad the numbers and the statistics to speed run parity. Or equity.
Like, if anybody ever wondered how this type of stuff became a lucrative business model, it's because the brilliant people behind it said, hey, we need to find a problem that literally cannot be fixed. And we need to talk about ad nauseum how this problem needs to be fixed.
By the way, by circling deceptive statistics, something just happened again.
Ooh, that's a bingo.
Right?
Yeah!
We got our very first bingo on the bingo card.
Nice.
We'll get to the bingo card at the end for review. Let's see if we can get through the last minute and a half of this.
Now, another one I've been hearing recently is, well, won't AI fix this for me?
How will AI fix person-to-person negotiation?
I wish that were true. And for a while, I
Do you? Why? Why would you wish that were true? That would eliminate your entire utility.
thought it was. Unfortunately, it turns out AI's strength is in its ability to gobble up huge amounts of information, most of which, on this particular topic, is what researchers call crap.
Okay, so you're won't AI fix? So was she referring to the gender parity problem?
I don't fucking know what she's talking about anymore.
She's talking about the negotiation problem.
I don't even know if we're talking about the same thing anymore.
Know that we make 35,000 decisions every day. As women, so many of those decisions are made to optimize for other people.
Yeah, men never think about other people, guys.
What does my boss need? My team, my kids.
Oh, my kids. Yeah, men never think about their kids.
No.
But we only get this one life. And
Yeah.
you get to decide what yours looks like.
Do I? What if I'm a slave?
It sounds like she gets to decide.
Not your boss.
Yeah. Sorry, let me back up a little bit. Sorry, I cut her off.
And you get to decide what yours looks like.
Uh-huh.
Not your boss.
Oh.
Not your parents, not your partner, not your kids.
Are you sure about that?
You.
They have some input.
Yeah, a little bit.
So let's
You know, you might have to sacrifice your own wants, needs, and desires for the sake of your children and family. And so their presence in your life may in fact dictate and change the course of yours against your previous wishes.
Well,
ditch the bad advice and instead use this formula to ask for what you
Amen.
want in your life.
Yeah, ditch the bad advice.
Share this with the other women that you care about, your
No.
family, your friends, your classmates, your colleagues, so that we can all have the tools we need to negotiate a life we love. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, did it all just boil down to just ask for what you want?
Kind of, yes.
Well,
look.
yeah, that's not particularly good.
Considering the fact that DEI was literally created and structured in a way to put these people, particularly women and minority people, in horrible financial debt and make them make terrible decisions so they are beholden to the government for infinity, I feel like she did an excellent job.
All right, so this is the bingo card as we have it right now. We're going to go over it one more time as a panel, and then if you have arguments for squares to be circled, please hold on to them. We'll get to you momentarily. Okay, so marginalization. Was that a factor or a tool within the talk? I feel like it was because women are, either to themselves or from others.
If you're going to discount the theme, does it need to be something she says, well, I mean, so marginalization, that I presume just means we're talking about being loving women are a minority, but, you know, we're talking about being a marginalized group. Is that what it is?
Well, I would argue that if she's making the case for a gender disparity in negotiations and such, especially from employers, that women are automatically at a disadvantage walking into a room, either by their own hand or by other people.
Well, okay, I take issue with that though, because like she asserted that was the argument she was making, but nothing she said backed that up at all.
No. Okay, here's the thing. Is she using that as a tool within her presentation? Not that she justifies it.
I think she thought she was, but she didn't actually.
Because she didn't, yeah, you're right. She did actually ultimately just kind of drop the gender-specific part of her, like about halfway through. It just kind of fell to the wayside, and the most she did was just name check that she was speaking to women. But
yeah,
like once she said that thing about that we were saying essentially boiled down to women can be more a bit too agreeable sometimes in this context. Once she got that out, she kind of never went back to anything female-specific again that I can recall.
All right. Self-vilification or wretchedness. At any point in the talk, did she use herself as an example of the problem?
No, she was talking about women, so that wouldn't have happened.
She was always a good guy.
Yeah. Contradicts own point or fails to make... Back up. All right.
Because she does make the argument that she failed because she was doing the male thing.
Oh.
She got kicked out of that original bullshit meeting.
I'll give you that.
She did it wrong because she screwed up because she was
drop
doing
the
it
bad
the male
news.
way.
But it's still coming from a place of like, I just didn't realize how prejudiced the world was, sort of thing. I think self-vilification needs to be more like, you know, and I threw that garbage on the ground because I just didn't really get how much it affected the environment. That would be more of a self-vilification.
There is a
I mean?
fine line between self-vilification and plays victim. So when we get to plays victim, let's talk about that and see if that might have covers it. Contradicts own point or fails to make argument. I think that is plainly evident.
Yeah.
Well, did she fail to make an argument? Did she fail to make an argument, or did she make a bad argument?
Well, she failed to make the argument because she didn't even give us what it was that the men supposedly were told to do that was so wrong.
Yeah. I think the basis of her entire thesis had absolutely nothing to do with the sexism she was trying to portray.
Well, she never outlined specifically the differential between male this and female that. She just said there was, but she never gave any direct examples of what a man would do versus a woman, or okay. So feminism in general or in spirit?
Well, yes. Sure. I feel like that could have been perceived as a feminist message, but once again, the context is all fucked because you would have had to presume that the person who kicked her out of the place was a man because she didn't say it. She just implied it.
Yeah, but she did bring up gender parity, which is a main feminist talking point.
Right.
Most of it was kind of like generic feminism as opposed to like political feminism, but
that presentation felt to me that this presentation that we just watched was her orientation into feminism, and she was trying to do the feminism, and she did it wrong. That's what it felt like to me.
It's a very generalized square because feminism takes many different forms. Let me update that there. There we go. Microaggressions or unconscious bias. And remember, this means that one or both of those elements were a part of her presentation, not that we think she possesses them. So I think unconscious bias and or microaggressions was implied in whatever she accidentally said to the employer that got her kicked out, and also the presumptions made by employers of men versus women in negotiations.
I think unconscious bias is sort of baked into the topic itself because she's not coming out and going, women don't get promoted as much because bosses just fucking hate women. Right. The implication is that it's an unconscious bias, right? So I'd say that's a mandatory tick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's applicable, but once again, I'm still stuck on the fact that I was waiting for that point to be raised the whole time.
Yeah. Privilege. Okay, either in concept, in the aggregate, or if she ever says the word specifically. I don't know that she ever said the word, but was privilege an element of the talk?
I'm going to give her a pass on this one, but sorry, I've talked too much. You go on, Angry, first. I'll give my argument.
Well, if you interpret the percentages that she gave on how women are more like they're just as likely to argue for stuff now, but they're half as successful, that could be a privilege-based argument.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that it's sort of tacit, but if she's not, like, if privilege is just one category and we don't want too many of these boxes to double up, right? Then there should be, what I would say is there should be some point in her talk where she asks the other group, in this instance men, to check themselves. And she didn't really do that. It was, to her credit, more of an empowering, positive presentation of this is what women should do. So I wouldn't tick the privilege box personally. Although I accept it as tacit.
Okay. Well, you never know. Someone in the chat could give us a argument.
I would argue that it's necessary to her having the conversation, because the whole argument is that men can do things that women can't. That is a privilege.
I agree. I agree with what you just. I'm just saying that if we're going to make a thing where we don't always tick every box, it needs to be not just tacit, but more of a proactive message within the talk before it's ticked. This is
always the struggle with some of these squares. It's like, okay, can we say in the aggregate that was an element of the talk? If it's something very obvious, specifically mentioned, then sure. But then you have to sort of come in like, was privilege a part of the discussion? I don't know that privilege was so much as the differential between the genders, which you could say is a privilege, or just different styles of thinking about things or interact. She was talking more about relational interactions between the genders and one style versus another. Was that a privilege, or is that just a reflex of gender stereotypes and mechanism.
I've had my say.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll let that one sit. Benevolent condescension. Was she being benevolently condescending to women or anybody else?
I'd say no.
See, I would say no if I'm taking it as an audience member because I'm a dude. I feel like if I was a woman, I would feel kind of condescended by that talk.
Well, specifically if you are a woman in business who has progressed far enough, you know what I mean? You'd probably watch that like, bitch, shut up.
Yeah, what the fuck am I listening to you? Yeah,
Right,
yeah, exactly.
Like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, women have gotten it wrong all this time. I found the secret after reading 13,000 pages of stuff, and here's the basic plan for negotiating a bank loan.
Which is probably fucking a revelation to all of you. Yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna circle it because it was like you sound like you're making it sound like you're some great innovator, but you're not. Weightless example non sequitur. Yeah, her interview that put her out on the street. She never told us. Well, wait, no, hold on. Let me see. Is that? I mean, that is more leaves out vital context. Was it also a weightless example or non sequitur?
No, I wouldn't say it was weightless.
Okay.
If the example were true, it would have weight. Like I think I was the first guest to ask for a pause, right? Because I was like, wait, what did she say? She got taken out by security? Like, that has some weight. Like, fuck, that sounds pretty heavy. Did I miss something? So, it's not weightless.
Well, I mean, weightless in the sense is whether or not it is actually pertinent to the talk at all. Like, you bring up something and it just doesn't actually push the argument forward or contribute to her talk.
No,
it's good.
Even with it being clear bullshit or severely lacking content or context, it does directly pertain to what she's talking about because her thesis is that men can get away with this. She tried doing what men did and she got kicked out. It is vital.
Were there any other examples or things that she did that would count as either completely unrelated, weightless, or non sequitur that you think of?
I don't know. It's weightless, but it definitely feels hollow to me because, like, I feel like this is one of those scenarios, especially if you were trying to make a convincing argument where the context is necessary. Like anybody with half a brain or, you know, an inquisitive mind would be like, what did you do? Like, what happened? I need to know specifically, or more like the things that she stopped doing, she never talked about really. But she only talked about the new things. She made up a fake scenario about her getting thrown out. But it's just like, how did you get to that point? We still don't know how to not get to that point because you didn't tell us what you did. You just told us this other bullshit.
Okay,
but
well,
again, being bullshit doesn't make it non-impactful.
Right.
I guess if you're a fucking brainlet.
Okay, let's move on then. Plays victim. And remember, plays victim requires some element of drama queenness or deception in some way. So, did she play the victim?
To her story about getting thrown out.
Okay.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. And
she didn't.
I would say that. I would say I agree even more because of the lack of context. Because.
Yep.
Somebody who wasn't trying to, you know, manipulate you emotionally would tell you the whole story, I think.
Matt?
I feel like if it's a big, again, by the similar argument I've made, if it's a big box that we've got to give a green tick or not, I think it needs to be blatant. And to her credit, again, she did frame most of it positively. Like even that story that irks us so much, she didn't really dwell on the injustice of it. She was more kind of like, gee, what happened? And then I needed to learn something, and I learned something. So I don't feel like for me it breaks the chart enough for me to mark it as plays victim.
Here's my argument, is that she effectively started out the talk saying that society writ large had taught women the wrong way to negotiate because of gender roles and stereotypes. So before she even walked into the negotiating room, she was already at a disadvantage because of some outside force that had put her into this situation against her better intelligence or something from 13,000 pages of research later.
Yeah. I'm kind of in the middle because I get what Matt is saying. Because her resolution to that wasn't because those people are evil. It was like, I fucked up. Here's how I fixed it, which is a bit different than playing the victim. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
I get that. I get that side of the argument. But her leading with that in the first place makes me raise an eyebrow for the other side too. So I mean, it's up to you on this one.
No, I'm fine sitting on the fence. Collectivize his own demographic, I think, is fairly. That's low hanging fruit right there. Yeah, I think that pretty much is part and parcel with the talk. Patriarchy.
No,
either
not
implied or specific.
I agree with Monkey. I think, again, if we're going to have boxes like feminism, well, if she didn't say patriarchy outright, or at least really heavily, I mean, again, I get we could say it's a bit tacit to the talk, but if she didn't either say it, like the word, or lay it on thick, I think you've got to leave it blank, seeing as we've already got feminism here.
I mean,
if she had said that it was done this way to keep women down, then I would. But she never actually suggested it was done purposefully to harm women.
Real quick, thank you, Chicago Mike, for the $20 donation. We are currently at the virtual total of $2,304. We are $200 away from another TED Talk, if that's where you want me to go, guys. Okay, so we'll leave that blank. White supremacy. She never brought up race, so I think that's pretty much. Childhood.
That's probably for next year.
Childhood or family anecdote. She never brought up her childhood, and I don't think she ever mentioned family.
No.
She spoke to it briefly toward the end, where like you don't have to be accountable to them. But aside from that, no.
She mentioned them in passing, or the idea of having a family, but she never talked about her family, I don't think.
No.
No, I think you're right. Yeah, no.
Systemic or institutional? I think that is because she mentioned about gender stereotypes and the gender differentials, and it's just like an institutional / systemic kind of problem that she's trying to resolve.
Interesting. I was about to give that like an on-site obviously tick, but now that you mention it, Scribe, I guess she never specifically said, kind of like the patriarchy thing.
Yes,
although
exactly.
Although it's implied, she never specifically said the system is set up to be like this. It was more women tend to, for whatever reason, have this way of approaching things. So I'm not sure she did say it was systemic or institutional, even though I think it can be inferred.
She doesn't suggest that it is baked in intentionally or even unintentionally. Just it's the differences between. I hate giving this woman credit. Don't get me wrong here.
Well, here's my counterpoint. Here's my counterpoint, though. She did bring up this, we won't reach gender parity for 1,000 years or something unless we do XYZ kind of things, because it's just kind of how things are.
But
that is a kind of change in the system kind of argument.
To me, though, system and it has to be something that is intentional. It's even in her speaking in it, she doesn't make it seem like it's intentionally done to women.
Okay.
And if it's not, I don't think you can tick off systemic.
Yeah, it definitely came off more as an it is what it is type of situation than some nefarious fucking group has done this.
Yeah.
Okay. Sales pitch for product or service. I don't think she ever mentioned a single product or company. Yeah, I thought there would be like, I wrote a book, or I have a program or a class I teach or something, at least.
I think I might be wrong. I think she made like some passing mention of working with people, but she didn't say go to this website or anything.
Yeah, and it's that one's for like there's plenty of TEDx talks out there and TED Talks where it takes a while, sometimes a scenic route, but they eventually come around to a product that they've created or a system or a service that they do and that kind of thing.
Does her trying to sell us that story was real count?
No, a little bit.
I didn't buy it.
And lastly, word salad. Again, like the previous one, it was a lot of nonsense, but I didn't feel like it was verbal diarrhea per se.
It was plain English, yeah.
Yeah, I understood it. It just felt like her mouth and her brain were heading in two completely different directions.
All right, so chat, it is your turn. If you have arguments for squares to be circled, put them in the chat now. If I miss your argument from previous, please just repost it. If you say scroll up, I'm just going to ignore you. So there you go. Chicago, my scribe, sorry I'm not out Twitter or X or whatever that often. Sorry about your loss. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate it. And thank you so much for your donation as well. Let's see. And then Corey Suzuki. Holy shit, it's Scribbles. Holy shit, it's Corey Suzuki. Survivor of brain cancer. Guys, if you'd like to know about Corey Suzuki's amazing story of surviving brain cancer as a child and his father's amazing efforts on his behalf at that time, check out the Familiar with the Matter episode, Surviving Brain Cancer, over on my playlist on my channel, and you can find out all about that. It's a really incredible story, and to me now, all things considered, has more poignancy. Let's see. Jay Blizza, what should I watch, Scribe? The Hidden Fortress or Seven Samurai? Ooh, Seven Samurai for sure. Because so many movies have just completely ripped off that movie. Some more successfully than others. And of course, but if you want to know the secret origins of Star Wars, watch The Hidden Fortress. So both are good in their own ways. I'd probably start with Seven Samurai.
Can I just ask someone in chat to give me a direct link to that donation thing? Because I'm sorry, I might just be an idiot. I could not find it via the YouTube link. Just if someone in chat can help me out.
It doesn't appear at the bottom of the chat box on the YouTube thing?
It just, there's like live chat, and then like you click on it and nothing happens. I don't know if my computer's set up wrong, but I can't see the description or anything.
So it's the Leukemia Research Foundation. I'll find a donation link for you.
Oh, so I can just like donate anywhere on there. Does it have to be via your stream or anything?
No, I mean if you tell me the total that you donated, I'll add it to the virtual total over here.
Yeah, okay. I can do the Australian one. Or,
sure.
No, it's
it's
different. It's a different one. .org.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'll take.
I didn't mean it to...
Well, no. I mean, if you donate to, if you make a donation on the basis of this stream to your local humane society, I'll accept that. This is just a charity stream. I'm fine either way.
That's right. I found the right organization anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
No, thank you so much. Let's see. Any arguments? Everybody's talking about the Seven Samurai Hidden Fortress now. Guys, we have a bingo card. There's important work to be done here. Come on.
I think we did too good of a job.
Matt, are you signed into YouTube when you looked at the screen? Or are you just on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm signed in. It's right.
Okay.
I found the place. I'm on it now.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I don't see anybody arguing for anything. So there you go. I guess there's nothing to be said. I guess we had all the bingos we're going to have for this card. Nobody has any arguments. This is amazing. I've never done a TEDx where my audience has been like, got nothing to say. But
we did such a good job. With like the
I guess
power
so.
of
Yeah.
all three of us together, we just killed it.
I mean, admittedly, usually
There's
I'm doing
four
these
of
things
us.
solo. Yeah, I'm at least half a brain. I'm usually doing these things solo when I'm trying to decipher things, so I don't really have a whole lot of sounding boards to bounce off or have any discussion with outside of the chat, although sometimes they do come after me because I either won't circle a square or circle the square incorrectly.
By the way, I wasn't counting you, Monkey.
I appreciate that, my friend.
Nobody ever does.
I'm still mad at you.
Come on, that was a sick burn, though.
I know, it still hurt.
You don't have feelings. You've told me that.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta pretend I do sometimes.
Chaos Eve says, women are being taught wrong. Does that count as a systemic issue?
I would say no, because we're not talking about like actually in schooling or anything. Like if women were going through an actual schooling process rather than going out and buying a self-help book, I would say yes.
I mean, I would call that claim dubious overall anyway, because the examples she was given were baffling.
They were nonsense.
Who the fuck taught you that?
Yeah, and again, that whole equation she put out there, like this is what I distilled from 13,000 page of stuff. Like, really? Did you have to read 13,000 pages to come up with that?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right.
Now we see why she doesn't get promotions.
Yeah, that's why she's doing TED Talks instead of working.
Yeah, she's got more sidewalk experience than office experience. I mean, seriously, I am dying to know, what did she say that got her kicked out?
I have to know. Like, I have to know.
Matt, thank you so much for your donation. I've added it to the kitty, as it were. Guys, we're at $2,354. We're just about $150 away from the next TEDx talk, if that's what you want to have happen, amongst other things. So there you go there. And I think, without anything else from the audience, I think we're done with that bingo card. So thank you guys for that.
Did we end up just with one bingo on that?
Yeah, we just had the one, almost another, if we had a weightless example or something. I'm being told I should circle weightless example.
For what?
For no reason? No. I'm not going to circle for no reason. No.
Nice try.
It said the bingo card is sacred. You have to have at least a good argument. Sometimes a humorous argument will work, depending, but in this case, I'm going to have to ask for... let's see. Fernanda says the no explanation is a weightless example. No, the no explanation leaves out vital context.
Yeah.
It had weight for the sake of her talk, in the sense that it was an example of things going wrong for women in negotiation, but it wasn't weightless.
It had about as
vital
much
to her
weight
talk.
as a hollowed out anvil.
Yeah. So it definitely earned leaves out vital context. But
sounded awfully heavy, but
yeah.
I really want to know. Like,
yeah, I would love to know what was the offensive things that she said. Well, while we wait to see if we get more donations or anything, or anybody else pops in, Matt, what are you working on right now? If you can tell, if you can say.
Yeah, look, I will say, who cares? I'm working on Todd Kenthammer. You probably know that.
Oh,
one.
I love that.
A few people have said
that. That guy, when you said annoying voice, I thought of him, but I didn't think you'd be... Yeah, Ken Hammer is such a weird case. It's such an interesting interrogation, too, because he seems to be giving everything away sitting there, and he's so suspicious. And yet everybody, not spoiler alert, guys, everybody in his family is completely on his side. And yet,
I need to double check if all of his in-laws are. His cousins aren't, but I need to double check if both his mother and father-in-law. I think it was implied at sentencing that his mother-in-law was definitely on board. I think maybe her dad passed, but basically the entire family.
And it's always with Ken Hammer, it was always an absence of a clear motive. It was always implied by certain things. The prosecution sort of saying, "Is this the habit? Is this the behavior of a healthy couple?" and all this other stuff. But it was always sort of like, but why? What would have caused him on that day at that time to do that, then and there and in that way? It's still a weird case.
So absence of clear motive, and you got to it more at the end. So absence of a clear motive, yes, but then again, we could probably name like a dozen cases of like, well, you can't say why, but you can say it happened.
But the absence of a pattern of behavior that would seem to lead to, I mean, usually it builds up to something violent before something that violent, but, you know.
Yeah, well, with him, it's a logistical oddity, which you did kind of touch on toward the end there. So, like, yeah, it is a bit awkward. Like, I don't want to spoil too much. But
No, don't go.
And I'm only in research phase at the moment, so I don't actually even know my angle yet. And what I'm about to expound on, I haven't actually really sat down and figured out what we do know 100% at what given time. Yeah. But my broad strokes understanding as I sit here right now is the idea is that, and don't worry, guys, we'll get to what the actual crime is in just a moment. But the idea would be they wake up in the morning, they're both fine in the morning, they have their breakfast and see their kids, they're both fine there. They go over to a neighbor's house that they're
That's the story, yeah.
house sitting for. Well, both of their phones are confirmed as being in there, so that looks true.
Mm-hmm.
And it would seem, don't think 100%, but it would seem everything's okay in there. And then they both get into the car and they start driving. They don't go all that far. They turn down this county road M, and it is somewhere in that bracket, from leaving the house to being on this county road M, that Todd beats his wife to death.
Yeah, just out of the blue, on the side of the road.
Either in the car or pulls over and does it, or yeah. Now, look, we're not trying to say that's impossible, and the consensus on this release is yes, he did. But it's just, it is like with that much blank, like how, what, yeah, very strange. But I mean, right now, from what we've been saying, and like anyone who's not familiar with it is probably listening to this going like, oh, it must be a classic reasonable doubt case. Well, like the thing is, while he's
very
got that
confusing.
Part, while he's got everything we've just said going for him, in the column of stuff against him, it's pretty much fucking everything else. Like the injuries just do not match. His story will wind up being that a pipe came through their window, that it fell off a truck. The logistics of that don't seem to match. They can't visually ID a truck going down a road that would wind up there where it's supposed to, although that's a whole other kind of dicey thing.
The forensic analysis, the forensic analysis of the injuries does not match up with anything that could do that in the first place. Yeah.
And she's got so many. It's like not any like this. Like there are some very bizarre injuries if you were to even like take them alone. But it's actually beyond that. It's the sheer quantity of injuries. Like I understand a car accident can be very dynamic, but she's got like bruises and cuts and boom, like all over her every which way. And I just like, how is that supposed to come from one pipe impact plus a bit of flailing around and getting pulled out of the car? It just does not seem to wash.
Yeah, and if a weighted pipe comes through a car, it doesn't just give you blunt force trauma injuries. It will go through your body. Yeah, it's not going to, So the whole thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And his story kept changing and changing and changing as to who he was going to and why and when and who he knew. And it's a nutty case.
That is the other thing that's made it really fascinating to me, because I'm of a kind of mindset that, like, broadly speaking, behavioral evidence is great, and I'm not dissing it and saying you should, but I will almost always prioritize a type of evidence that is, it could be circumstantial, because like some people badmouth circumstantial evidence, and you never should do that because circumstantial evidence can be extremely compelling. But what I'm trying to say is, be it circumstantial or physical, which is actually a category of circumstantial, but whatever, I almost always will prioritize something separate from the person themselves that you can point to and go like, look, reality was this way, and it can be inferred from that this is in and that is out. Like that is just inherently almost always superior to, oh, well, it doesn't make sense that they'd say this, or it looks weird that they did that, right? Not to say that the latter category is illegitimate, it's just the former almost always takes precedence. This is a really interesting case where they've got very good forensic, circumstantial, like separate from the person themselves evidence. It's not that they're wanting in that area at all. I just actually think the behavioral stuff takes precedence in this one. Because with the car accident, like I could say if I were just inclined to want to be as charitable as possible to the man, I could be like, look, I'm not a medical examiner. All kinds of things can happen when you're thrashing around. There's that cup she could have like busted her lip on or whatever. But when you go like, okay, how come a day after the accident, he still couldn't tell you where they were even going?
Yeah.
I can't come up with a charitable explanation for that.
No.
And I'm sorry,
I mean,
trauma just won't do it.
No, and the I think the nail in the proverbial coffin, even against everything else, was the fact that he took the stand and was absolutely devastated by just simple questions and pointing out the contradictions.
I haven't even sat down. I've heard clips of it and stuff, but I haven't actually even sat down and watched it yet.
Oh man, if you thought his interrogation was bad, just wait until his cross-examination. Oh, it's awful. Real quick, Chaos Eve is in the chat, in the show. Hey, Chaos Eve.
Hi there.
Hi, Eve.
Long time no talk. How you doing?
I've been pretty good. How about you?
It's been a shaky week otherwise, but aside from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play? I'm doing fine. Thanks, Eve. Resolute Germ, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I'll add that to the pile here. Chaos Eve, this is Matt Orchard. Matt Orchard
Nice
Crime and
to meet you,
Society.
Hello,
Matt
Chaos.
Orchard, this is Chaos Eve. Longtime friend of the show, OG YouTuber like so many of us other. How long have you been on YouTube now, Eve?
Almost as long as you. I mean,
Yeah, I think we all started around the same-ish time. That's almost.
I think I started in like 2018 after.
Okay.
Incidentally, after watching you and Monkey and Satsu on North of the Night, inspired me to start my own stuff. So.
It's so nice to hear that, like from P-Dog and you and everything, that we had a positive effect to inspire people to try this out, even if it's for fun or otherwise. It's great. Let's see.
Hey, speaking of AI, Chaos, does your avatar like animate to match you talking?
It's just a PNG tuber, so it reacts to my voice, but it's not really animated. She doesn't move or anything. She just speaks when I speak.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It seems to sync pretty well. Neat.
Yeah.
I wanted to get one of those for my avatar, but I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I actually
bouncing
have
around.
I have a 3D model of
You do?
the original
Oh, yeah.
Satsu 2 cents.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I occasionally do face cam, but my room is an absolute disaster area right now, so I'm not going to turn the camera on.
Yeah.
So I figured this is a good alternative.
I had to turn mine on not only for the bounty, but to show my cred for Hunt for Red October is the best movie ever made. If I don't do that,
I haven't actually seen it.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything, but I'll add it top of the list.
How long have you been a communist? You've never with the Hunt for Red. Wait. The Hunt for Red October, man. Come on, Sean Connery, Alec Baldwin, back before he killed somebody. Come on.
And funnily enough, I'm watching One Battle After Another tomorrow, which I understand kind of has sort of commie undertones to it, like comrades and shit. I'm not, but
it's being branded as the Antifa wet dream type movie. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, It's P.T. Anderson, man, so I don't mind. It can be anything so long as it's well done. Hey, on there, I'm going to put Red October to top of my list. So next time we catch up, I promise I will have seen it. Speaking of Todd Kidhammer, though, I need to get back to polishing off that interrogation so I can make my way to that cross exam. But look, thank you so much for having me, Scribe. Glad about the face reveal. As I say, it's a good face. I think we should do it more often.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And condolences again, man. I'm glad to see that you're sort of getting on with things and immersing yourself in other things. It's good to see. So
it's best way to deal with it. And thank you so much, Matt, for popping in. And guys, if you don't know about Matt Orchard, one of the OG Jim personators, one of the best ones out there, check out his stuff. If you watch all of his content, you may recognize my voice in one of those videos. You'll have to search for it. It's an Easter egg, but I'm in there.
Yeah,
you
it's
better
good.
not forget to watch
cameo,
that
too.
movie. He's going to remember.
Yes.
I will. I'll watch it.
Okay, and if you watch it
Before Matt
in
takes off-
October, that gives you extra points.
Before Matt takes off, I watch some like 48 hours and stuff, but true crime on YouTube I don't generally watch because it bores the shit out of me. I love Matt's stuff. I love his style and the way he presents
Thanks,
it. And it was good talking to you again. It's been a long time since we've got to speak person to person, but I absolutely cannot recommend his stuff enough.
I thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I think it's been like 2020. I mean, I'm not always free, but I'm often pretty free. So yeah, if you're doing like a hang in the future, it doesn't have to be a crime one. I'm more than happy to drop into this sort of stuff again. So yeah, hopefully not too long until next time, Monkey.
Yeah, once things start settling down in real life again, I'll try to get back in the mix. Thank you so much, Matt. Best of luck on I'm looking forward to the Ken Hammer thing. That's one of my guilty pleasure interrogations and things out there. I'm glad you're doing a video on it.
Cool. Yeah, I'll try. I know it's a bit old hat at this point, so I'll try and find a good angle on it, and hopefully, yeah, by the time I mean, hey, look who you're talking to here. It's not exactly the fucking first time. I'm sure I'll find the angle. You can hear I've got some thoughts popping around, so I'm cautiously optimistic that it'll pan out to something pretty cool. I just need to figure it out.
All right. Well, take care, Matt.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Best of luck.
See ya.
Yeah, guys, my personal favorite of Matt's, if you take a look at his channel, is his Holtzclaw video, the Oklahoma cop that got. Matt. It is Netflix quality. I mean, and that's not saying much these days, but it's like broadcast quality documentary on the Daniel Holtzclaw case. Matt spends like 2 hours going at it from purely a defense angle and purely a prosecution angle, but he never makes a personal judgment. He just presents both versions of reality and lets you decide what makes more sense to you. But that's just the one I like over the others. But everything's great. The Jean-Benet Ramsey video is great. He just did a Karen Reed breakdown.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh yeah, no, he did a great job in Karen Reed, and I think he's got like a supplementary one either on his Patreon or coming out in the near future on that. And the Karen Reed case was kooky. The what now?
Do you have a link to his channel?
I can get one momentarily. Yes. I wasn't sure who all was going to show up tonight, so I didn't have all of everybody's links at the ready.
Well, while he's looking at that, I'm just gonna say I have a thing about faces in general. Like getting to see not
like an Ed Gein kind of thing about faces, right?
No, not like that. No.
Okay.
I have a thing about just being able to connect with someone by being able to see their face, and which is idiotic because I'm not showing my own right now. But mine's out there. You can find it on my channel and stuff. But being able to see your face for the first time is just. It kind of just connects so many wires in my brain. I don't know how else to describe it, you know?
Okay. Well, I mean, I've
in a good way.
People say that the face matches the voice. I look like my avatar, surprisingly enough, even though he wasn't modeled after me. And I'm getting over my nervousness. I mean, I've always had a hang up about turning on the camera and everything all these years. And so I'm actually kind of surprised at how comfortable I've become over the last couple hours, just having it on and bright light in my face and all that kind of stuff. So, but thank you, Eve. And link to Matt's channel is in the chat right now. Matt Orchard Crime and Society is the channel. He's got quite the library of videos in there. I first spotted him. I spotted him after his very first quote unquote true crime video was posted, which was actually a parody of true crime documentaries, which dealt with a Dennis Leary appearance on the Colin Quinn show way back in the day. Which he treated like it was a true crime documentary, which is hilarious. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, I love this guy. And I've kind of been a booster for him ever since. So it's really nice to talk to Matt. And for those of you in the chat that were fortunate enough to see my episodes of Living on Borrowed Crime, things kind of went by the wayside because of real life. And true crime content creators oftentimes are very insular creatures. And trying to get in touch with them or convince them to do an interview is sometimes an uphill battle. And so kind of set the series on the wayside. But I hope to get it back up and running again in the near future. But we'll see. So what's new and exciting in the world of Chaos Eve?
Oh, goodness. Not a heck of a lot. I mean, obviously, I stream with this new avatar. So, but that's been about a year or so now. I've been doing that. Maybe 2. Mm-hmm. I've been actually going to school for medical coding, so that's yeah.
Okay, so because I'm an idiot, what is medical coding?
So you know how you look at like statistics for like take COVID for example. Mm-hmm. COVID is a perfect example. Statistics of how people were affected, what rates where people were affected. Did particular demographics have a sensitivity to this?
Mm-hmm.
Those numbers are all extrapolated for medical code. So what medical code does is they take a doctor's notes of procedures, exams, things like that, and they code it into a universal language.
Okay.
They go through a book, they find the proper codes based on the conditions described in the doctor's notes, and they assign a code to it. This can be used for insurance billing. This can be used for, like I said, international statistics, all that kind of stuff. And as a lot of people found out, it's actually a pretty important job. Like I said, COVID, when things were getting miscoded as people being shot with guns and being said,
Right.
oh, this person died from COVID. And it's like
dying with
not.
COVID rather than from COVID. Yeah.
Right. And so it's a very important job in that way. In that we have to make sure that these statistics and stuff are all recorded correctly. And it's actually, I went from seeing it as just a way to make more money, and I'm actually starting to get really excited about the prospects going forward. So
cool.
I just finished up my fundamentals course, which basically is like an in-depth anatomy class. So I know all the medical terms and stuff now, and can, actually read the doctor's notes. And then the next step is going to be actually doing the coding part itself. So that's going to be fun. But
that's more impressive than anything I'm doing. That's cool. Now, I've always thought about trying to go back to school or find a different angle to something and learn something new, but I don't know. I'm just too stuck in my ways and lazy, I suppose.
I recommend medical coding. It's not super difficult, and if you have even an ounce of like common sense and just problem solving skills, like if you can look at a piece of paper and look at a description of something and then determine what they're talking about with a little bit of time, it's pretty straightforward.
I did take symbolic logic in college, so never know. Let's see. So right now, guys, we are at $2,364. And let me check something here. So there's 2 hours and 58 minutes left on the timer for the fundraiser before it shuts off on YouTube. I should probably extend that out by like a day. But yeah, we're just about $140 away from another TEDx talk, if that's what you want to have me go through. So let me know with your generosity, as it were, if you haven't already donated. And thank you guys so much so far. I mean, I didn't imagine. I was kind of cagey about getting $1,000 to show off my face. So the fact that we've doubled that and almost a half is great. Thank you guys so much for your generosity.
You haven't been paying attention to how much people have been speculating as to what you look like.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's been a topic of discussion for years.
Oh, I guess not. What? Tell me true. What have I missed?
People just wondering and like speculating, and naturally, I'm like, well, I know what he looks like, but I'm not.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. Yeah, I did go on camera one time to say hi to Aaliyah and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling them about how dutiful you are as a godfather for Aaliyah, and how pretty much every Christmas you send her a gift.
Yeah, I try. Do something nice for her. Hey, little girl. How's she doing, by the way? What's new and exciting in the world of Aaliyah?
She's in kindergarten.
She doing well?
She's doing pretty good. The days are longer, so she's a little bit more tired when she comes home. But she's trying to get into the habit of telling me how her day went, which is just a series of words that I have to try to piece together. But she seems to be having a good time. I'm finding out that she likes to sing now. And when I say sing, I mean sing. Like, her favorite group right now is a group called Sleep Theory. And
I mean, Sleep Theory, Sleep Token?
Sleep Theory.
Sleep Theory.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know Sleep Theory.
Now, funny thing about Sleep Theory is I was listening to them.
Okay.
I was listening to Sleep Theory for probably a couple months before I actually saw it. And when I saw the lead singer, I'm like, what the fuck? Because he is a straight up black dude. And I had no idea, because you would never know if you listen to it. It really, I was like, holy crap. And I guess
she like dancing around. You like dancing around Sleep Theory?
Oh yeah. And she be like, particularly like she will sing at home, but mostly she's just like humming because she's dancing and chilling. But when she in the car in the back seat, oh my God. Like, I'm talking about loud, word for word. She be saying, I'm like, girl, yeah, girl.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's so
so
cute.
she's getting there, and her communication skills are definitely improving. She still can't really, like, she still has a comprehension issue, but you know, she can, to a certain degree, kind of verbalize, and you can kind of make out what it is going on with her. For the most part, she's halfway through her potty training, and when I say halfway, she'll pee but not poop.
Okay.
Unfortunately, which I don't think I have to explain to Monkey how fun that's been.
Yeah.
But yeah. But otherwise, you know, she's my little goblin, just trying to figure it out.
And how's the spice business going? Oh, spice importer guy.
I mean, it's going. It's obviously like sales aren't flying in, but I try to do events when I can, and pushing them throughout online and stuff is where most of the sales come from. Just got me some more business cards or whatever, and I'm actually working on 2 new spices that I'm thinking about adding to the repertoire. So,
ooh, what do you think?
I'm working on a Cajun seasoning, and the other one I'm doing is a rice seasoning. So I got both of those in the works.
I just need some fresh pictures of your bottled stuff, and I can try to work up a new ad for play time.
Can you add pictures to the chat and on here, or do I have to send it to you on Twitter?
Oh yeah, you'd have to probably send it to me on Twitter or email or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll send you on over.
I don't think private chat on StreamYard, I don't think it lets images be dropped. And I don't know if I could extract them correctly anyway, so yeah, just send them to me on Twitter.
Gotcha. But she's doing good. She was handed off directly from her preschool to the kindergarten, and all these teachers are like connected. And the way her IEP and stuff works and the way that's set up is she's going to be like her teachers or whatever, her initial teachers and everything are going to be basically following her all the way through school. So she'll always be under their supervision. So that's good.
Jay Blizz in the chat. Hey, Scribe, with the success of the stream, do you think it'll become an annual event? I could see this as an annual anniversary thing happening. Sure. I never really tried to do. I've never done a fundraiser before. This is my first attempt at it, so I don't know if I'm doing it right, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, the way this has gone, yeah.
Do a garlic parm one. I could
a garlic parm anniversary. Sure, I could do a garlic parm fundraiser. Yeah. Does garlic parm need special assistance?
Nah, I was reading Flair's chat and
oh, okay.
But yeah, all's been well. We just been trying to make it work.
You know, I saw calls earlier for Monkey to do a face reveal next. So.
Oh yeah, everybody wants to see Monkey's face.
His face is right there.
I'm too pretty for the world.
And you're saying I'm not? Oh, okay. I see how it is. No, it's fine.
Wow, you just said that right in front of her. That's fucked up.
I got a question for you since we're all
Scribbles showed himself. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm a good friend.
Now, if Monkey's gonna do a face reveal, it should also be for something beneficial in the long run. You should leverage that for something. I had a question for all of my my veteran YouTube friends here, real quick. In your time as being a YouTuber, what has been the one thing that you think has changed the most about the process or the business in the time that you've been on Satsu?
You mean just like doing YouTube in general?
Yeah, just whatever something that you've noticed that's changed from the time that you started to now, or the most significant change, maybe either in your own style or in YouTube itself, or whatever.
For me personally, YouTube has become kind of gamified, and I don't really like it at all. It's kind of turned into this thing where it's like a plug and play kind of insert these things in this type of way to get the best type of advantage, and become less of a content thing. And it has become that way so much so that regardless of the quality of your content, if you don't play by these new rules that they've set up to appease the algorithm lords, like you just, you know, your channel just fails, and that's it. There's like really nothing you can actually do about it, and it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. That's probably the worst part, and why my enthusiasm for YouTube has kind of died, and I just kind of do whatever the fuck I want now, because I'm just like, I mean, all this effort is fucking wasted, you know.
Monkey.
Mine's actually kind of a two-part answer, but they go together. The corporatization of content. We've when I first got on here, CNN might have had a channel, but they weren't uploading stuff on a regular basis. Now you have all of these major media corporations who are putting their, like, you can go watch the actual 48 hours episodes on a channel for 48 hours.
Yep.
And with that has also come people don't give YouTube credit for this, but kind of a more lax take on copyright. You are so much less likely to get hit. I know when I first started out, there were stories of people who were getting hit for copyright for music they didn't even have in their videos.
Yeah. I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah, and now I've seen you see people just straight up watching copyrighted movies and shit on streams. So yeah, that would be the biggest one that I've noticed.
And Eve?
I would say monetization. Like,
yeah.
I mean, used to be that, you know, I've watched a lot of creators, not myself because I've never quite gotten my channel to the point where it was monetized, but I've watched a lot of creators in the space have to either gave up on creating on YouTube or moved over to a third party like Patreon or something to support themselves because, you know, with the adpocalypse situation and where ad revenue just tanked. A lot of people didn't know how to adapt to that, and channels died off from that. And it was really sad to see because I watched a lot of creators who bent over backwards to make the algorithm happy. One of my personal favorites was a channel called Glam and Gore. She was a makeup artist who used to do she'd do the cute, you know, girly glam stuff, but then she'd also do like special effects, horror monsters and stuff like that, you know, because she was a professional makeup artist. And she had a really awesome channel, but she realized that the horror ones that had like fake blood and gore and stuff in them were getting slammed in the algorithm. So she had to do less of those and more of the more glam side of things. And then Adpocalypse happened and she just lost most of her funding altogether from that. And she never really recovered. Like, she still does videos every once in a while, but it's not her primary source of, you know, income anymore. And it was really sad to see her and others like her kind of die off because they were making fantastic content. But like, you know, Satsu said, it became more about pleasing the algorithm, and with the, you know, the ad stuff, it just didn't work anymore.
The thing kind of touches on what a lot of three of you said is, and there was an example of it earlier in the stream when Price of Reason was on here, and he was talking about where he met that guy from Static X, and he described what happened to that guy as a self-deletion. There's been such an amazing new language that's had to be built around basic words and concepts. And I, just because I'm in that genre so much, true crime in particular, you can't say certain words, or you have to come up with code or euphemisms.
Unalive or something.
He subtracted himself from the equation of life. And, stay away from him, he's a PDF file. All that stuff. All that stuff, or having to find weird ways to say basic terms that just describe words that, you know, if you watched a crime documentary on Netflix, no one's going to cite you for describing someone taking their own life by the actual term. But on YouTube, now we have to start a whole different subgenre of language to get across the same idea, but in the most awkward, pedantic way. That ticks me off.
And it's not just from you'd see it in documentaries. This is stuff that's on primetime television. It's on daytime television. Like, can't say that word.
Yeah, the FCC would not come down on a channel for using any of these words in describing a news story. But YouTube, if you do that, you're completely demonetized, or you're demonetized out of hand because of the genre you're contributing to, which is the other thing that kind of ticks me off. That's why there's so many true crime channels that have just kind of written off ever making $1 off of YouTube and are really dependent on alternative sources like Patreon or Buy Me a Coffee or something, just to try to keep themselves afloat while they're doing all this work. That most people aren't even really paying for, and especially if they can't get them monetized, or they can't get them monetized as a channel or as a genre, or if they use one segment of a video or a song happens to be in the background, some record company can monetize it, and then they get all the money for something that the person that made it can't actually profit. It's insane. It's still nuts. It might be a little bit better. Things on the broad end have improved somewhat in the background because of things, lawsuits and precedents sent by like big names like H3 and so on. But it's still kind of real quick. A couple anonymous donations, $25 and $5. Thank you guys so much. Added it to the total. We are now at $2,394. We are just $106 away from forcing me and anybody else into watching another TEDx talk. So there you go. And I'm gonna be here for. I've said I'll be here till at least midnight or when my voice runs out, to make sure that we get as much coverage. If you're watching this in the future, specifically up through Saturday, I'm leaving the date or the runtime on the fundraiser itself to go into Saturday, so you can still donate even if you're not watching live. And I appreciate you guys' generosity.
Yeah, I think COVID amplified that probably the most. Like it was becoming a problem, and then after COVID, it really got huge. Especially now that we actually confirmed it. Like it's
the worst kept secret ever. Dude, did you know the administration was telling YouTube to zap certain channels for saying certain things? Do you know how many Lords of the Night episodes I got community strikes on because we read an article about January 6th or we read an article about the COVID vaccine?
And they're still.
I almost got my channel deleted at one point because I had 2 different Lords of the Night talks from like 6 months previous that suddenly became a problem because some algorithm switch got flipped. Thankfully, I got those cleared, but I was this close to losing my whole channel for that stuff. Ugh.
Yeah, they're still trying to convince us that never happened. Like when they're talking about the censorship with what was it, Jimmy Fallon or whatever, they're still pretending like that whole thing never happened. Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah.
I'm just like, come on, dude. Like what? Yeah. Y'all are pretending like none of that stuff took place. It's just been very
worst kept secret. Worst kept secret.
Indeed.
Let's see. I'm trying to convince a friend of mine to come and join us, but she's hesitant because she's not a YouTuber per se, and she doesn't know everybody here, so she's a little.
I don't bite without permission.
Much, yeah. We'll
I get consent first.
That's very nice of you.
Let's see. Scribe, I went to high school with Matt G124. His channel was about 500,000 and then got shadow banned. Yeah, and just recently, YouTube has tried to somewhat redress some of their egregious sins of the past. Like Sinatra got his channel back effectively.
So you just said he got his back too.
Yeah, I mean Sinatra's channel when he lost it, it was departnered or whatever. It was at like 194,000. It was just on the cusp of 200,000 or something like that. And he just got it back. And in the interim, he lost 30,000 some odd subscribers. It's down to like 163 or 164. I'm glad he got his channel back. It's still not monetized, which is nuts. And he was still owed something like $3,000 when they turned him off years ago. So I'm hoping that he can rebuild, and he's trying to.
It just frustrates me that like news media is also covering the fact that people got their channels back. And I'm just like, how did they get their channels back from a thing that didn't happen?
Right.
Like how are people suddenly getting their channels back?
Yeah, we weren't censoring people for what they were saying. No. That's just nonsense. It's not. It's so stupid. And these guys, like, some people, this was their livelihood. They had worked so hard and built this stuff up, and because of one algorithm thing or one assumption, like I said, I like Lords of the Night streams from months previous where we just read an article on a subject got flagged and community struck. I can't even imagine what happened to somebody who like covered that stuff on a regular basis just as an informational thing, or even just had an opinion. For crying out loud, if somebody says, I'm not sure everything was quite kosher with that oh well, your channel's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand. People say, oh well, the First Amendment only deals with the government. Yeah, I understand that on a legal basis, but there's also a cultural, social contract about our ability as citizens to say things that people might not agree with, but not be penalized for them in a way that is over and abounds egregious as compared to anybody else saying the opposite. It's just nuts. It always ticked me off.
There's a difference between the First Amendment and opposing censorship, and that it gets lost a lot in those arguments.
Yes.
But, you didn't get arrested for it. I'm like, yeah, but it's still censorship, which I'm against anyway.
Right. Yeah. That's always...
It becomes the conversation of, at what point it's like, okay, yes, YouTube is a private company. They are a company that can do with as they want, but if you're being excluded from that platform, how much does that actually limit your free speech? Like, because everyone else is able to speak on that platform, but you're not.
Yeah, well, especially when it's become like a what do they call it? What's the terminology they say? It's like a open
public
forum.
Utility.
Yeah, like a just like a public space where everybody is to have it. Yeah.
So that it really is this, because on the one hand, I'm very much in the favor of the idea that the company can do what it wants to do, but at the same time, when you have something that is so widely used that it's become a household name, like when you go to search something on the internet, what is the first thing that comes to mind to say? You're going to Google it.
Google it. Yeah, it's become its own
Nobody
verb.
says I'm going to go Yahoo it or look it up on Bing. Nobody says that. Ever.
I'm going to Bing that.
Even if that's exactly what they do,
I'm going to Lycos that shit.
Right. Nobody says that.
Ask Jeeves. Yeah, ask Jeeves.
I'd love to ask
Part of the
Jeeves.
reason, actually, that Google was being taken to court over it is just because they are such a ubiquitous name. Like, nobody uses anything else. They have such a huge market share.
Yeah, they've built themselves into a monopoly, both culturally and functionally in so many ways. Yeah.
Yeah. And last I checked, they've got, Congress was looking at them pretty hard over it.
Yeah, but there's so much money in there, and there's, the tech sector is a really big, donation source for things. I don't know. This is what always bugged me about at the inauguration. You had Mark Zuckerberg there, and you had Jeff Bezos there. You had all these big companies, tech companies, sitting there making nice with Trump after years of kowtowing in one way, shape, or form to Biden because they didn't want to get prosecuted. And I'm pretty sure most of them were trying to make nice because Trump's anti-DEI crusade would hit them like a ton of bricks if he actually went after them. And that's something that's been bugging me. I've been self-promotion here on my own channel. I've been doing a series now for the last several months called DEI Death Watch, where I'm keeping track of what's going on with the DEI crusade. Because it's the first time that, thankfully, somebody's put some energy into focusing on this. They keep saying, and this I've brought this up several times, this is the Satsu rule, that history didn't begin until after Trump became president again. They keep saying, except for Trump's crusade against DEI, this is also... I was like, no. This has been going on since 2022. This has been going on since the oral arguments for the affirmative action decision, where any lawyer worth their salt saw the writing on the wall of what the court might do and how that might affect any company that has ever accepted a federal contract and thus federal funding and fall within Title VI and the consequences thereof if you're caught doing any kind of racial equity program or anything. It's been going on for much longer than that, but it hasn't been getting the press until after Trump came on. I'm just waiting for more federal action in the private sector. The universities and some, charities and things, anything that's accepted federal assistance in some way as a subsidy or as a contract is easy target because Title VI covers any organizations that's accepted federal financial assistance, full stop. There's no, like, if you accept a dime of federal money, you're under the restrictions of Title VI. And so at any time that you decide to violate that stuff, you could be subject to having those funds terminated, which, of course, when it comes to universities and some companies, it could be billions of dollars in subsidies, grants, or contracts. With the private sector, it's a tougher sell because unless they accept federal money, Title VII violations, they have to be very specific. They're sort of case by case, and there's a time limit to file them and things. So it's a tougher climb. But if the EEOC was actually empowered to do their job, and if all these companies that have been advertising DEI for so long actually had to be audited for compliance with existing laws, they'd be in trouble. I really think there should be an IRS for DEI. Companies that say that they are, for equity, diversity, and all this other stuff, they really need to be examined and have some kind of monitoring for what they're doing, because they've been violating people's civil rights for years now.
Mm-hmm.
And in the same vein as violating civil rights, here's Jack Cochran.
Like, what do you even? How do you even respond to that?
I don't know. That's up to him. He's a professional now. He's like the secondary scribe, as I've been told. So, Jack, take it away.
I just got here. I like bananas.
You know, bananas has come up over and over again tonight in different like Mad Libs. And I talked about, it's weird. Yeah, just randomly people bring up bananas tonight. I don't know if it's just because Monkey's here or I don't know.
The universe is telling you have a potassium deficiency, and this is your notification to eat more bananas.
I actually take a potassium supplement. Thank you very much. I'm very
apparently not enough.
Well, maybe it's not for you, Scribe. Maybe it's for some of the people watching.
Oh, okay. Yes, every guys get your potassium. Be sure to get your potassium. So how are you, Jack Cochran?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you? Why do you look like the guy that used to run the comic shop I used to go to for like a decade?
Maybe I am that guy.
I'm starting to wonder. You also look a lot like the manager at my old GameStop. So I'm a little creeped out.
The same guy?
Yeah, I was about to say, is either I'm the same guy 3 times there, here, there, GameStop, or that same guy had 2 jobs, or somehow you've got a fetish with like stores from the past of your childhood fun, and I'm that guy.
Or you've just been stalking him this whole time.
It could
be basically saying you look like a nerd. I mean, I don't know how else.
No, I just.
Oh well, in that same vein, Frosted Glass Scribe, I could easily see you playing the hacker, working for a villain in an action movie. Not a bad thing, just in case you're looking for your calling. Well, I always thought, one of my favorite characters in Die Hard was Theo, the guy who was like hacking open the vault. Theo's the he's the one that got away. He got away. He was the one guy that got away. And Theo I always thought should have been the sequel villain, and not like Grover's brother.
Argyle knocks him out.
Well, but he doesn't die, is what I'm saying. Everybody else dies. He's the one guy that survives. He could have broken out of prison. He could have hacked his way out of there and gotten revenge on McClane or done something else, or McClane comes across him. I know that they did an advertisement. It was like a car ad, like 10 years ago or something, where they brought back that actor and Bruce Willis, and they did sort of a Die Hard sequel where like Theo was the bad guy. But no, he totally should have been, maybe not Die Hard 2, but he should, like Hans Gruber's brother, it should have been Theo. It should have been Theo. That's my thought. That's my take.
I think if they remake Lost, you should take Michael Emerson's role.
Oh, jeez. That guy, I never watched Lost, but I watched Evil, where he plays like this demon worshiper guy or something. That guy is great. He's so scummy. He does scummy so well. He's so entertaining. Yeah. He's great.
I liked him a lot in Person of Interest.
Never watched that either.
I have no social skills in person, but pretty good with the computer.
So now that I have 2 extra people, you guys want to do some Mad Libs? Or a Mad Lib?
Yep.
Whatever.
Okay, we'll do one more Mad Lib here.
I am prepared.
Okay, and remember, guys, we're at $2,394. We are $106 away from having to do another TEDx talk. All right, guys.
Mad Lib. What the fuck are they mad about now?
Mad about you. Satsu, I need an adjective.
Fuming.
What?
Oh, fuck. Ouch.
What'd you
Sorry.
say?
I said fuming.
Fuming? Okay.
Yeah. Hold
Monkey,
on, I gotta
need
get up out of this chair for a second.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, I probably need to take a quick step around here in a minute after the Mad Lib here. Monkey, I need an adjective.
Crusty.
Ew. The clown. Oh, here we go. Eve, I need a celebrity.
The one thing I was not prepared for. Biden. Joe Biden.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Jack, I need another celebrity.
David Hasselhoff.
There you go.
Hey, there you go.
Okay. Satsu, I need an animal.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed?
Okay. I need an animal, Satsu.
An animal?
Animal.
Platypus.
There you go. Okay.
Fun fact: platypuses are chimera.
It's true.
Throwing that out there.
Monkey, I need a verb.
How can I put this politely? Shitting.
Okay. Let's see. Eve, I need a noun.
Yes, there you go. Defecating.
Oh, defecating? Okay, I can do that.
That's much nicer.
A noun.
Yes.
Appendix.
Sure.
Yeah, they took mine.
Jack, I need a noun.
Farmer.
Sure. Satsu, I need a part of body. Gee, what are you gonna pick?
Wait a minute.
Weenus, of course.
Weenus.
Told you it'd be weenus.
All right.
Always
Monkey, I need an adverb.
Swimmingly.
Ooh. Okay.
Swimmingly.
Let's see. Eve, I need an adjective.
Does distal count?
You mean distill?
Distal. As in like proximal and distal, like further and closer away, like describing.
Oh, sure. Why not?
distal.
Yep. Jack, I need another adverb.
Adverb.
Yeah, usually ends in ly, quickly, swimmingly, something.
Give me a second.
Okay. Google adverb.
I'm Googling lists so that we don't use the same ones over and over again.
Sure.
Unwaveringly.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Get all accurate.
Satsu, I need an adjective.
Masticating.
Okay. Well, that's more a verb.
Is it? Oh,
yeah, an adjective, a describing word.
Masticated.
Okay. Monkey, I need an adjective. No, you solved it. Monkey, I need another adjective.
An adjective. Fat.
Fair enough. Eve, I need part of body.
Oh,
So
okay. Hang on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
A cerebellum.
Oh, jeez.
It's a long one.
Yeah.
He was masticating his cerebellum.
Jack, I need an adjective. Look up adjective.
I like that one English major's fucking with another English major.
Yeah.
Just tired of everybody using the same like 5 words, so I'm trying to find some.
I have not used the same word at all. How dare you?
Serpentine.
Serpentine. Serpentine. All right, 3 more to go. Satsu, I need a noun.
Half-eaten donut.
That's specific.
That's very specific. What are you, Homer Simpson?
Monkey, I need a noun.
Airplane.
All right. And lastly, Eve, I need a person in the room, male, and that can be either anybody on the panel or anybody in the chat.
Oh, or in the chat.
Yeah, so it's
I'm gonna
male-
bully someone who's been bullying me since I've been on here. I'm gonna pick Zelthor.
Zelthor.
He's been bullying me from the chat this whole time.
All right, Zelthor. Let me get that there. All right, let me put this up. Let me share this out, so to speak. And here we go, guys. This is called My Dream Man. My Dream Man should, first of all, be very fuming and crusty. He should have a physique like Joe Biden, a profile like David Hasselhoff, and the intelligence of a platypus. He must be polite and must always remember to defecate my appendix, to tip his farmer, and to take my weenus when crossing the street.
Oh, no.
That actually works.
That almost works, yeah. He should move swimmingly, have a distal voice, and should always dress unwaveringly. I would also like him to be a masticated dancer, and when we are alone, he should whisper fat nothings into my cerebellum and hold my serpentine half-eaten donut, pardon me. I except for that last bit, I can't believe I said all of that without faltering.
Bro. I have seen way more disturbing ads on the dating sites online, so...
I know an airplane is hard to find. In fact, the only one I can think of is Zelthor.
Yep. I think I got matched with this person on Tinder.
I don't.
I like physique like Joe Biden and a profile like David Hasselhoff. That's.
I would be very offended if a woman identified her special area as a half-eaten donut.
Well, it does have a hole in it, and it's pretty well used.
That's true, but why is it half-eaten? Where'd the rest of it go?
I got bored.
Somebody had commitment issues.
Ed Gein got to her first. I don't know.
Oh.
I didn't see when he went down. I didn't see he had a knife and fork.
Oh.
That's not what I meant by toss my salad.
That is every kind of wrong.
There you go, guys. Another Mad Lib.
In the bag lib.
$106, guys. If we get $106, that'll put us into one more TEDx, and that might be the last one for the night. So if collectively we can get $106.
Yeah, if you guys hit the $3,000 mark, Scribe said he's offering handies, so I'm just throwing that out there.
Yes, I will offer handies to anyone within reach.
That's disturbing. This isn't Omegle. I have to point out that his exact words were, "I will give you a hand." So he will mail you a literal hand of possibly a human being.
Well,
freshly cut off.
That's how I understood it.
Chaos Eve donated $16. Thank you, Chaos Eve.
Yay!
That's just $90 more, you fuckers. Come on, hurry up.
All right, yeah, $410. Okay, I do have to take a brief break. I've been sitting here for 5.5 hours without a break, so I'm going to stand up for a couple minutes, and I'll be back momentarily.
Shit, that's me and Monk playing 7 days.
Yep.
Does it mean we're in charge? Oh my god, we're in charge.
We are.
Oh my god, we're all...
Did you guys see that dude's face? What the fuck? Holy shit, man. I've been holding that in for a while. Jesus. Whew. Unfortunate. But, you know, that's our Scribe.
Why are you being mean?
I have
He's
to
a
admit, he's
handsome
pretty much.
boy.
He looks pretty much like I thought he'd look.
That's what everybody
you
has
never
said
seen him?
tonight. Like everybody.
Huh?
I asked Jack, you'd never seen Scribbles before?
No.
Ah.
No, this is a first. I don't really care. I just assumed he looked vaguely like his picture there, or the guy from my old comic shop, and I was right.
He does look vaguely like his picture.
And the guy from my old comic shop.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like if he had the Simply Red guy hair, then he would look more like his picture, but he doesn't. Looks like he got
Simply Red. How old are you?
I'm not much older than you, buddy.
You're still older, so shut up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think all Scribe would have to do is grow his mustache out a little bit, ruffle his hair, and maybe lighten it with some blonde highlights a little bit. I think
Handlebar
really
mustache.
be Weird Al Yankovic.
Nope, handlebar mustache going to porn.
Well, I wasn't gonna.
Yeah, you were.
Go there.
Yeah, you were.
Well, as everybody's enabler friend, it's my job to encourage them to do things that other people say that's a terrible idea.
Yep, he does that.
Check Your Logic says you're still live. Yeah, I think Scribe said he was planning to go until midnight his time, which should be another couple hours at least.
Well, yeah, granted, I mean, things are starting to slow down, and my voice is not quite at the worn out phase yet, but it feels like it's on its way, so we'll see how far that goes. But yeah, guys, so thank you, John Miller, for another $5 in the kitty. We're at $2,415, guys. We're just $85 away from one more TEDx talk, at least for the night, if not onward. Remember, each TEDx talk costs $500 of donation to the Leukemia Research Foundation. So thank you guys so much for your generosity so far tonight. Very, very humbled by it.
Check
so
also
you
says
guys...
Jack is 51 and is the same birthday as Nancy Pelosi, so you have that going for you, Jack.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's the little victories.
Do you have her amazing insight into investment?
I wish.
Yeah.
Check Your Logic. No, we are not still live. I hate to correct Eve, but this is a recording you're hearing.
Yeah, this is like Videodrome. It's actually not live, but it's still talking to you as though you were here.
That's kind of cool, though. You share a birthday with a velociraptor. That's pretty awesome.
I know, right? Mandalore said he wanted a face reveal. There you go. There's my face.
That is a terrified baby right there.
Ah, it was. You should see the full picture. It's
good gravy.
Pretty wacky. I was a frightened child most of the time. Everything scared me.
Now you're just a frightened adult.
No, I'm not as frightened. I'm skittish now.
Oh, you've upgraded.
Yeah, I'll be very, very unafraid when I'm old. Like,
oh yeah, Frosted Glass. Surprise twist. That's not Scribe on camera. It's Dogcat Fox imitating him. Yeah, I guess now that I've turned on my camera, I have to also reveal Dogcat Fox.
Yeah, where is it?
This is how Dogcat Fox works.
Wowie wow wow.
I kind of figured.
And then I come back and go like, and then I talk to Dogcat Fox like he's over here being a jerk or something.
He was under your desk the whole time. I knew it.
I know. That's why I have to go down there. Wowie wow wow.
If Dogcat Fox is being a problem, you should get one of those vibrating collars like Hassan.
I know, I should take some advice from Hassan. Yeah, if I have a misbehaving pet, like the pet wants to get attention and love from its owner. No, you're interrupting my stream, bad dog.
He wasn't even doing that. The dog just tried to move a little bit.
Well, yeah, he's just kind of adjusting himself on his little flat dog panel thing or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, and make sure you get the dog panel that specifically is designed to clip their foot or whatever the fuck kind of excuse he made when they stood up on it, because apparently dogs don't know how to climb up on top of things now.
Yeah, I saw that. I posted on Twitter earlier today. I said I heard a million John Wicks screaming all at once, kind of thing.
I was
mess
talking
with
about
dogs.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say it would be amazing to me if the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back, compared to everything else Hassan has said or done or showed off on his channel, if it was animal abuse that finally got him taken off of Twitch.
I should have kept talking because I was about to say that exact same
thing. I said the same thing yesterday on the show.
I was talking to Squishy. I'm like, so in today's news, a violent supporting, terrorist supporting fucking crazy person on the internet is in trouble right now. She's like, oh God, what atrocities did he say now? I'm like, he shocked his dog with a shock collar. She was like, stop talking to me.
Yeah. Remember when Alinity threw her cat over her shoulder kind of thing and all that and all the grief she got for that? I mean, come on. This guy, what a
He's such a
scumbag.
garbage person.
Yeah, scumbag.
And I like, tinfoil hat. I always got to put on my tinfoil hat for this dude for some reason. But I promise you, he was just like, you know what? I'm going to do some fucked up shit to my dog on stream and see if I can get away with it. I bet you I can.
No, he's never had any real meaningful negative consequences come his way for his behavior on there. He's gotten away with things that no one on the mortal plane could ever get away with just because of how much money and attention he brings into Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Did you see his comment to Phil DeFranco?
No.
Oh, it was pathetic.
He excuses what he did basically by saying that he got upset with her because he'd had a bad day.
See,
I had a bad day, so I was mean to my dog, and he thought that was a win.
This is classic moral hazard. If you do not face any consequences for your bad actions, there's absolutely no disincentive for you not to continue with those bad actions, or even worse, or escalate it, because why not? This is what happened with the banks and their investing. This is what happens with people, lack of discipline, and this guy has had a charmed life beyond anything anybody could imagine amongst us, plebs. And like I say, if I or Sinatra or Monkey did even a tiny fraction of the kind of stuff he does on Twitch, on YouTube, or even on Twitch itself, we would get K-lined immediately. But he just, whatever. He gets like a weekend, I guess like a Saturday ban or something, or suspended for like 12
he got a
hours
suspension for one day on his day off.
Right. Yeah, on his day off. Yeah, exactly. Oh, boo-hoo. Jeez.
And it's not like Twitch doesn't know when his days off are. I mean, these are people who sang happy birthday to him.
No, he's practically an employee at this point. Well, yeah, how he's running the place almost.
I believe they were called before Congress. The Twitch CEO was to ask why he was still allowing someone who actively promoted terrorism on his platform.
Yeah,
has that happened yet?
It was supposed to be
today, right?
No, it was yesterday. But with Congress or with the government shutdown, the House went home and it was a House hearing.
Oh, whatever.
Figures.
I was so sad when I woke up yesterday and that didn't happen.
Yeah, I thought Gaben was supposed to show up and explain where's Half-Life 3 or something.
Gaben's going to have some other issues going on right now there, and Steam's in a big fight with payment processors because they're trying to strong arm Steam into not carrying certain types of games and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, that's been...
Speaking of game stuff, can anybody explain to me, because I'm not an industry guy or something, and I'm inside, can you explain to me how EA was worth $55 billion?
Man,
I mean, seriously. A couple of billion, maybe, but $55 billion.
Well,
the IPs they own, man, they own a shit ton of IPs.
Well, yeah, and also
do they own them or do they license them? Most of the times?
Yeah, they own them. The Madden and FIFA alone, because they have you pay for all those cards and stuff and all those games, and like the biggest influencers and stuff pay for that stuff constantly. Funneling that, like, we buy a game, like a dev dropped Megabonk or whatever, $10 a head for every game or whatever. Like they sell one copy of Madden to like a popular streamer and they make like $30,000-$40,000 for that one copy of the game because they buy all the cards and stuff. They don't let you carry it over to the next game. So they make bank off of that shit.
Yep.
No matter how terrible the game is, they don't care because all the influencers, because they want to keep that access, they just pretend like it's the next best thing, and they get paid, so they have no incentive not to do it, and we get
alternately it went something like this. Oh, sorry, cut you off.
Go ahead. You were talking first.
Alternately, it went something like this. Hey, we got a buyout proposal. Oh, yeah. Who is it? Well, they want to know how much we want for the company. Yeah, well, who is it? Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Not fair.
$55 billion.
Yeah,
$11
billion. Yeah, with as much as they waste on stuff. I mean, you guys know about the whole future city planning thing taking place in Saudi Arabia and everything over the last several years.
Is it the same one in California? Because
no.
that was going great.
They've got all these. Yeah, well, the line. There's several other city projects, but the line is probably the most ridiculous. Have you guys heard of the line?
That's some Logan's Run shit right there, man.
It is. Okay, so imagine if you took New York City, let's say, right? Except instead of like this expansive island thing, you just took the entire volume of New York City's skyline and smushed it down into a 100-kilometer long corridor, straight line buildings that's about maybe 2 miles wide and 200 miles long.
That sounds insane.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like this weird SimCity arcology, just like laid on its side in the desert with these giant mirrored solar panel walls, and it's called the Line, and it's supposed to be the future of civilization. And wherever you live in this amazing thing, you're no more than a 5-minute walk away from anything that you need. So there's like all these little segments of different, duplicating parts of the city along this, several kilometer long corridor thing.
And the poor people are locked down here, and the middle class are locked over here, and they can only get through the gates with certain pass keys. Yeah, it's a horror movie waiting to happen.
Yeah, the logistics alone of trying to move waste along this thing, or water. And this is in the middle of the desert, so getting water in and out of there.
I feel like this was one of those, like, the boss in the corner. He never opens his eyes. He always has his arms crossed, and then he opens his eyes one day, and they're like, and he was like, floor buildings.
Yeah. No, I mean it's like you have a kid who is just like, it'd be cool if we had a moon base, and I've got $75 billion to spend. Let's just make it happen, guys. Like, yes, sir. You want a moon? We'll make that happen right away, master of all things. That kind of deal. Yeah. And now, so they've been digging up. They've been trying to just start building the thing for the last like 10 years or something, and they barely have anything off the ground because, if you can believe it, trying to move the amount of earth and sand to just start making a foundation or anything is a Herculean task in its own right, and then where to put it and everything else. Yeah, it's insane. That's just one project amongst many of all these, like, this man-made islands and things and resorts and stuff that they're trying to build. Ugh.
Yeah, everybody's trying to outdo Dubai, and one of the aspects of the thing I saw was they were trying to divert a river to go underneath part of it so they could generate hydroelectric that way and have water coming in. And I was like, you want to divert a river in the desert?
Yes.
That's going to be easy.
Yeah,
well, I don't think it matters how much energy they put into it. It's definitely going to be better than Akon City. So,
well, with their one shack in the middle of nowhere.
Oh man,
Akon.
That reminds me. Do you guys remember? This was years ago now. I think we talked about it on Lords of the Night. It was called like Black Hammer or something off in Denver.
Oh yeah.
Or Colorado, where they were like, oh yeah, we're going to build this in a utopia and everything. And the guy's like, do you have the water rights? What are water rights?
They didn't even have the land rights.
Oh yeah, something like that.
They got in trouble for both.
Okay, guys, we are
homeless camp.
We are $85 away from one more TEDx, guys. $85. Just need $85.
Come on, guys, you can do it.
Come on, $85, and what do I have here? I'll tell you ahead of time. I won't even make it suspenseful. I've got here's what you get for your $85. Okay, it's an 11-minute, 30-second long talk, and it's called "Can Salad Dressing Transform Capitalism?"
Oh fuck me.
Well, it's either that. You either get that or the Stacey Abrams talk. You guys can decide. Which one do you want?
I want to hear shit from Stacey Abrams.
Yeah, I know. We'll go
Salad dressing or Stacey Abrams? I know. It's a tough. It's a
I
give me
have
the
a vested interest in salad dressing. So
yeah, salad dressing. Yeah, I mean, if it's Hidden Valley Ranch, Monkey wants to know.
Bro, those Cheez-Its are so good.
I haven't had them yet. I usually go for cheese. I'm usually a goldfish guy.
They got ranch combos now. I saw those
Oh,
the
yeah?
other day. Yeah, and I'm just like, oh my god, that is like sodium fucking
Oh.
overload, dude.
Maybe I'll need to do a poll. There's a lot of fights now in the chat over dressing or Abrams. Okay, well, I need $85, guys. $85. I'll put up a poll for either salad dressing or Stacey Abrams, and whichever wins, we lose. But that's up to you.
I got some Monopoly money for you right here. Let's go.
It's true. We're all sitting here ready to suffer for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you,
the word
guys.
salad dressing, Stacey Abrams does not show up.
Oh yeah, my wifey, she should be walking into the door any moment now. So I'm gonna head out.
Okay, well, thanks for coming by, Satsu. Nice to see you again. And all my best to the small one and to Squishy.
Indeed,
You tell them both I said hello because I haven't spoken to either one of them in a while.
I will do that.
And yeah, give me some updated photos of your product, and I will start working on a new ad.
Yes, I will send that to you right now.
Okay, thank you, dude.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
See you later,
Night,
ladies.
Satsu. Take care, man.
Man, that sucked.
Oh man, you know he's always got a fart in the room just before he leaves. You know, it's like
Everybody said when it walked away to go to the restroom.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was wondering what you guys were going to do to try to get my channel kiboshed.
He was just like, he was listening. Did you see that guy's face? Oh my god.
Let's see. Some hellos while we're here. Theater Winch Ginger, hello. Wizard at Large, good evening. Check your logic, of course. Jen T. Maxey from the Great White North. Cognis, hello. Let's see. Anybody else? Morgan King, hello. I might have already said hello to some people, but if I did. Angelverse, hello. Faithless, good evening. Stoka, Bread-Eyed, hello. Yeah, one of the things that I've always been very flattered by is the fact that I know so many people. I recognize so many names and faces, avatars from people that have been with me almost, some from literally the beginning. Like I listened back to my little rant about the TV show The Fall with Gillian Anderson from years and years and years ago. And I'm saying hello to people at the beginning. I'm like, those are the same people that show up in my chats today. 9 years or more. It's crazy. Oh, here we go, guys. $25 from Sora Luna. Thank you, Sora Luna, for $25. Anonymous, $5. Thank you, Anonymous. Corey Suzuki, $20. Thank you, guys. All right, we are $2,465. We are now just $35 away, guys. Oh my gosh. $35, and it's either salad dressing or Stacey Abrams. I sound like I'm listing off a card from Jeopardy or something.
Sounds like the worst multiple choice ever. Like,
I know.
There are two doors. Behind one of them is Stacey Abrams.
Andy, the Toy Master Masterson, TEDx Trans Species Love episode. You know, there might be one. If I look up, trans species, it's probably Andy Masterson. If you want to, I sent you the link. If you want to come on, you should come on, and we can talk Stacey Abrams or salad dressing. I don't know if you've got the time. I know it's late where you are, but still. Guys, if you don't know about Andy, the Toy Master Masterson, check out Andy Masterson on YouTube. He makes custom toys and talks about comic books. I've had him on a couple times talking about The Punisher or other comic books and things. I think we mean to do another comic book discussion at some point, but things have gotten kind of, things have been kind of hectic in the world, and so maybe in the near future when things settle down again.
You don't need sleep, Andy. Sleep is for the weak.
That's true.
You got a donut.
Hey, there you go.
$35. $35. Oh, I did? $35. John Miller in the clutch. Thank you, John Miller, for $35. $2,500, guys. All right. I'm going to put the poll up. It's either salad dressing or Stacey Abrams. What is our poison? Salad dressing for Stacey Abrams. Oh my God.
Either way, I'm going to hate this, aren't I?
I know.
Yeah,
Starting
probably.
the poll. All right, guys, I'm going to give it 5 or 6 minutes. You have your chance to enter into the poll. Salad dressing or Stacey Abrams. Salad dressing to cure capitalism or Stacey Abrams with 3 rules for life or something. I forget what it is exactly. So you choose the twice failed gubernatorial candidate, Stacey Abrams.
She didn't fail. How dare you?
That's pardon me. That is election conspiracy theories. I apologize. She was robbed both times.
Robbed.
Yeah, she was robbed both times.
Denied her true calling as president of Earth.
Ames S. Hello, Scribe Light. Mate, bloody hell. We had Andre from Midnight's Edge face reveal. Now Scribe Light. Who is the next? Price of Reason. Well, he said that is his real face. The crocheted Admiral Akbar is his real face. Yeah, seeing Andre in person for the first time, I saw it a few days ago on Midnight's Edge, but in person here earlier, and I was like, yep, he looks exactly like his avatar, which was modeled after him. It's amazing. There you go.
I mean, I look exactly like my avatar.
Exactly. Yes. Horns and all.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. What do we got so far? Salad dressing is winning. Oh, salad dressing is beating Stacey Abrams. I like the way I said that. All right. Looks like it's going to be salad dressing here. I'll give it another minute or two. We got 28 votes out of 82 people purportedly watching. If you have access to the chat, guys, contribute to the poll. And we'll do one more here. I think that might be coming up on the end of the stream because my voice is already starting to go, and
vote on our fate.
It's also only Thursday night, not a Friday night, so people have to work in the morning, like me, at 4 a.m. still, regardless. So.
I mean, I'm sure if you ask Monkey and Jack to talk more, they would gladly oblige.
I mean, it has been the case that the person running the stream has disappeared before, and certain individuals in this room have maintained a stream going for many hours thereafter. 16 hours. Yes, 16 guys. If you don't know about this lore, Lords of the Night lore, there was a night now several years ago that Satsu was hosting a stream, a Lords of the Night stream. And right at the beginning of this, we started joking about the possibility of his wife's water breaking. And lo and behold, within the first hour of the stream or so, it did. And it took Monkey and I to convince Satsu that no, now is the time to go to the hospital. Because they were hesitant at first. They're like, no, it's okay. No. And Monkey was like, no, I've been through this. Go to the hospital. And Satsu and Squishy went to the hospital, leaving the live stream going. And Monkey, Iron Man that he is, kept that going for 16 hours and raised something like $5,000 over the course of the stream for Satsu and his burgeoning family. I felt so bad because I didn't know that he had kept it going that long all night. I'd thought at some point that Satsu would like dial in and turn it off. So I went to bed because I had to go to work in the morning. I got up, went to work, got to the office, turned on my laptop, and there was Monkey still streaming. And I was like, I got to get home and relieve him. But by the time I got back was just about the time that he was shutting down. So, Annie Messon, hold on. Still recovering from food. Oh, no, that's right.
Oh,
okay.
Dude.
Then, no, yeah, never mind. Yeah, this is...
Feel better.
Yeah, rest up, feel better. I didn't know that was still going on. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Get better. All right, I'm going to give it one more minute, guys, but it sure looks like salad dressing is going to win. 35 votes, 77%. I'll give it an even 5, and then we will proceed with what'll probably be the last TEDx of the night. And this is an actual TED Talk, mind you. This is not a TEDx Talk. This is cream of the crop, top of the heap, #1 TED Talk.
I feel special.
It's very official, and very well produced.
It's like getting upgraded to first class, isn't it?
Well, you would hope so. Although these days, TEDx and TED Talks, the line between the two is often vague at best. In fact, I've seen TEDx Talks reposted to the TED YouTube page on several occasions.
No, that's just sad.
Which, for reasons I don't understand. Excuse me. All right, almost 5 minutes. 5 minutes, ending the poll. Salad dressing wins. And for it winning, we lose. All right, guys, so get out your bingo card. Bees, let me get mine. I'm going to reverse time and clear out the decks on that one. And bingo card Bees links are in the description. So far, I think the winner of the bingo card so far, whichever one had double bingos, I think that was the
first one, whatever that one was.
Yeah, that was the first one. All right. Here we go, everybody. Let me share the screen because I made that mistake the last time. Don't want to do that again. That would be embarrassing if I did that twice. All right, so can salad dressing transform capitalism? Are we ready?
No.
I was at a restaurant in Miami.
You were at a restaurant in Miami? Oh my God. And by the way, just because she's talking about salad dressing does not mean I automatically circle word salad, just so you know.
A few months ago in the now super trendy Wynwood district.
Okay.
Right at the center of the menu, I noticed a $26 cauliflower topped with goat's cheese and shishito herb vinaigrette.
That sounds like a Miami restaurant, yeah.
That is the most pretentious fucking description I've ever heard of a salad.
Right?
$6 for cauliflower might already make you angry. But what my friends and I found particularly absurd was the restaurant's proud announcement that if you purchased this one dish, they would give 1% of the proceeds to environmental nonprofits.
1% of the proceeds of $26?
I'm going to throw some change at a homeless person on my way out the door, too.
Yeah. I guess you're hoping that most of your customers can't do basic math, but okay.
So let's do the math.
Yes.
That's 26 cents.
Yes.
And we can solve climate change. Yay!
Yay! I mean, it's as much of a scam as any other climate change initiative.
That's if they only sell one salad ever.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just this one dish on the menu. You wanted to order the burrata with sudachi green tomatoes? Tough luck for the planet. This restaurant is not the only culprit when it comes to paying lip service to corporate giving.
They don't have to do shit, lady.
Right. They're not required. There's no law.
It's just more like, if you're going to do it, do it. Like, actually put an effort in that actually makes a difference, not 1%, I think is what
yeah, it's a fair criticism to say, like, oh, you know, we're a company that does this, that, and the other, and then you do, like, the barest minimum or the most, like, casual whatever. Okay, you want to say that they're being disingenuous? Fine. But other than that, they don't have to do anything more than that if they don't want to.
I would argue that this could be worse because you could be like, all right, the brownie on the kids menu that's 50 cents, we're giving 1% of that.
Right.
As opposed to like the 26 cents, which is, you know, first of all, it's way overpriced for a salad. But if at least that's a more noticeable item than like, well, we give to charity. We give that full penny from the macaroni and cheese on every kid's meal.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Am I the only one that's like, you are eating at a place that serves a salad like that costs that much, and you are bitching about how little they're doing for charity instead of spending your money that way?
Right. Why don't you give $26 to a climate charity?
Yeah, you can.
And I think it's one of those things that's like, if they hadn't have brought it up, I wouldn't have thought twice about it. You know, how many times do you go to a restaurant, sit down and eat something, you don't think about how much that company is giving to charity. But it was the fact that they made a big deal about, oh, if you purchase this particular salad, we'll donate 1% of the profits for them. You know, it's scummy.
They could have just been quiet about it and said, yeah, we donate money to charity.
Yeah.
Right.
Not advertise
or just say a percentage. Don't say it's 1%, you know?
Yeah. There might be some kind of weird disclosure law for that because it's Florida. They're weird. But why are you eating a $26 salad? Why don't you go to the $3 one and give $20 to charity on your own?
Right.
All right.
Corporate giving. This type of greenwashing, in my mind, is worse than doing nothing because it obscures who's doing really good work from who's good at marketing the very little that they do.
What?
I feel
just don't buy the salad.
It didn't market it.
Yeah, just don't buy the salad. What? Okay, so what we're going to have a litmus test for who are the best performing corporate actors in climate change?
Yes.
Is that what this is? Okay.
So you have to read the labels and the fine print.
Oh, let me guess. You're selling she's selling the salad dressing that is climate conscious.
Oh.
That's what this is going to turn into a sales pitch for product or service. Because look at her. She's probably a salad freak. Vegan, doesn't eat much. I bet this is it. This is a long, circuitous, scenic route to. I've developed a salad dressing like Paul Newman's, where everything goes to this, that, and the other.
And I have to admit, this is an occupational hazard of mine.
Oh.
I am the president and CEO of Newman's Own Foundation.
Oh, wait a second! No way! Are you kidding me? I didn't watch this. What? What are the odds?
Apparently pretty good.
What? I bring up Paul. What? That's crazy. I love it. Okay, well, I wasn't wrong. It was an advertisement. I just. Okay, so tell me how Newman's Own. How much does Newman's Own contribute to climate charities or whatever?
And our mission is to nourish and transform the lives of children who face adversity. What makes us unique is that the foundation owns a food company. 100% of the profits and royalties from the sale of Newman's Own product go to the foundation in service of our mission.
Wait. But what is that? Because you just gave us 100% of the profit. How do you know that their 1% wasn't 100% of their profit on that ridiculously overpriced salad?
Salad.
Yeah, it is.
Paying that for romaine lettuce, and they're getting ripped off by their supplier.
$26 for a head of cauliflower. I think that. Yeah.
Hey, it had special cheese.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
And it was
So when we put cauliflower on our pizza, it's 100% we give away, not 1%.
See,
When
she
I
just
tell-
did it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm circling deceptive statistics.
Yep.
Now I was picturing that Newman's Own just gave like crates full of salad dressing to kids, and they're like, "Man, I'm tired of the red French. Will you trade?" And they're just chugging that stuff because that's all they get from these people.
Okay, so I've circled
sell it like Girl Scout cookies.
There you go. So I've circled deceptive statistics, free space, and sales pitch for product or service already, because that's all legit.
People what I do for a living, the most common reaction I get is, "Wow, I grew up with your salad dressing in my refrigerator, but I had
don't
no
know
idea
anybody
you
that
gave
eats that
100% of profits
No,
away."
it's just gross. It's gross.
I've never had, as far as I know, I've never had Newman's dressing for anything, so I don't know. It's been
It's
around. I see
overpriced.
it everywhere.
Now, I would
Yeah.
rather have the Great Value brand than Newman's Own, because Newman's Own is overpriced trash.
100%? Really? You should put that on the label. Yes, we do put that on the label. Every label.
Oh, it's so amazing. Have we told you how special we are?
Oh, let me tell you. Oh.
And helps kids is vague as shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
What
What
does that
exactly does
mean?
that mean?
Like, I'm sure the maids program in Canada is helping somebody.
Stand the confusion. Our message sometimes gets lost in a sea of greenwash products.
Well, then maybe you should put it on a menu that only the person at that restaurant sees.
So someone define for me greenwashing. What is that supposed to mean?
Greenwashing means that you pretend you're actually environmentally conscious and that you're making strides, but you're not actually.
Okay, performative.
Performative.
Performative. Okay, all right.
It's sort of think of it as the curtain in Wizard of Oz that Toto pulls back. It's greenwashing. It's a big green curtain. Just don't look behind it because
what is this woman say her name was, Scribe?
I don't know that she said it.
Did it say at the beginning?
2 minutes and 13. Hold on. Did she give her name?
I think she said it when she said it.
Alex Amoyle. Do you see it there?
Yep.
Oh, real quick. Thank you, Frosted. If you take money away from the charity, can I get a discount? I don't give discounts.
Our message sometimes gets lost in a sea of greenwash products to the point that it's almost unbelievable when we say we give 100% away. But we've been doing this for
Hang on, time out. You know what that means? That means nobody that you're talking to buys your shit. Or they'd have read it on your product.
How does she get paid if they give away all their profits?
Well, you can be a nonprofit and still pull a paycheck.
I mean, not a good one.
Well,
I've worked in
nonprofit. She doesn't say she's nonprofit. They give away their profit, so she still gets paid.
Yeah,
and that comes out of their overall revenue, and they just give the profit away.
See, to me, that says there's no incentive to try hard at this job because pay raises, no, that's going to children that you're never going to meet, allegedly, that are probably working for a Afghan warlord or something.
Years. And I realize it sounds unbelievable or even radical to build a business and then give all the money away. But you know what sounds more unbelievable to me?
Yes, your statistics.
That we live in a world where children still go to school hungry.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jewish space lasers.
I mean, I went to school hungry every day. That's what lunch is for. Oh, wait.
A world where only the fortunate few win the lottery of birth and have the choice with what they do with their waking hours.
Okay, economic disparity, circling that one on the board.
Yeah. If it wasn't for this magnanimous company, children would be dumpster diving.
Yes. Thank you, Paul Newman. I get to drink salad dressing instead of starving to death.
Right. If you're real good, you get a straw.
So when we have that choice, why would we choose to build organizations to optimize click rates to get us addicted to stuff we don't need just to maximize shareholder value?
You don't need salad dressing.
Salad dressing is for winners.
Oh my God. Are we going to go into the salad dressing commune?
Yeah, look, salad dressing is a human right, apparently, but
yeah,
some of us grew up poor and didn't have salad dressing. This is such a bourgeoisie attitude.
When I was a kid, we just put water in mud and made our salad dressing out of dirt.
No, that's how you made cake.
Why not build organizations set up to maximize impact?
Impact. Okay, this is one of those sort of. I've heard this buzzword being played up more and more recently as an alternative for many things, especially in DEI. You hear about global impact instead of like diversity or equity. They try to just change the deck chairs on the Titanic a little bit. So impact. We're making impact. We're making a change. We're being agents of change. Impact.
I would like to stipulate that this sounds like some alliteration from Bad Erotica. This purple-headed warrior thrust mightily with extending impact. Maximum impact.
Naked Gun. You stole that from Naked Gun.
No, that was Quivering Mound of Love Pudding. That is one of my favorite lines
I thought
ever.
Purple-Headed Warrior of Love was in Naked Gun. Naked Gun 2.5.
Purple-Headed Warrior might be in there.
Yeah.
That's one that I throw around a lot.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure my trivia memory wasn't completely off because I recognize that very specific phrase. Anyway.
We need different models, systems, and institutions.
No, we don't.
Like capitalism?
And I firmly believe organizations like ours that are 100% for purpose can show us the way.
You believe the company you work for and draw a paycheck from is doing the perfect work. Okay.
They can serve as proof points for doing business, philanthropy, and yes, capitalism differently.
Really? Oh, that is a tall order to fulfill in this talk. So okay, I'm circling a list. She just listed off the things that apparently she can improve upon.
I'm going to dress up like Paul Newman and walk by failing businesses and be like, you capitalism wrong.
All right, so she's basically made now 3 promises of what she's going to cover or address in this talk. So let's go back. Let's remember what we're listening for.
Organizations like ours that are 100% for purpose can show us the way. They can serve as proof points for doing business,
philanthropy, Philanthropy.
And yes, capitalism.
Business, philanthropy, and capitalism
I believe
differently.
Philanthropy or philanthropy.
Yeah.
Said it wrong.
She did. It's the accent. What are you going to do?
It's British people. They don't speak English.
Yeah.
Her teeth are a jumble. Who knows?
She's wearing like a strap from a messenger bag around her waist. You notice that?
Yeah. That's a bit odd. And that necklace is kind of weird.
And this is not about tearing capitalism down.
Horse hockey. If you're saying if you're saying you're going to do capitalism better or differently, if you're saying that other business, come on.
Well,
this is Trojan. This is Trojan horse territory right here.
She's wearing an ANCAP medallion, so.
On the contrary, it's about using its mighty power for justice.
Like Sam Bankman-Fried did.
Yeah, exactly.
Did she have Grammarly help her write this? Because the alliterations are painful.
Bold ambition. I know.
Uh-huh.
And it all starts with salad dressing.
Okay. All right. So business, philanthropy, capitalism, we're going to do them differently because of salad dressing, okay?
Which they've been doing for a while.
Right. Yeah, they've been doing it a long time. 100% profits go to children.
Newman's Own came out when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's been out there forever.
In the dark future, we won't be exchanging bottle caps as currency. It'll be salad dressing.
Oh, yeah. Old bottles of Newman's Own.
Yeah, this crate of bullets is going to be one bottle of Red French.
The currency is going to be called Noomies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Founder Paul Newman would say,
yeah,
using salad dressing for shameless exploitation in pursuit of the common good. Paul Newman, actor.
Actor, writer, philanthropist, car driver, voice actor, practically immortal pool hall player. What?
Race car driver.
Ah, that was right.
Activist.
Sure.
Also a jokester. I mean, look at the carrots. And a man obsessed with good salad dressing.
Oh my gosh. Could this be more of a
He'd have worked
ad?
at Hidden Valley.
Yeah.
Obsessed. So much so that he decided to turn his obsession into a business.
Uh-huh.
Paul and his friend Hotch invested $40,000 of their own funds to get Newman's Own started.
$40,000? I wonder how much it is in today's money.
It's like a rounding error for all his millions.
Yeah.
After a year, they had turned a profit of $300,000.
Oh my gosh.
That surprised them,
slapping
rightfully.
a celebrity's face on a product? Weird.
Yeah.
What?
Shocking.
I wonder if that could work for the makeup industry.
Oh,
So, it's the type of quick return even a venture capitalist would be delighted with today.
Mm-hmm.
But it's what Paul did next that most surprised him.
He took a shit on someone's car.
You know, there was this, I just saw this, you can find on YouTube. There's this story apparently was never told between Redford and Newman. And he knew that, so apparently Newman was a car freak, as everybody knows. And so this is, I think, after they did Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. And so Newman loved this particular kind of car or something, like a Corvette or something. And Robert Redford found a junked up Corvette or something, and without telling him or anything, he had it secretly delivered and dropped right on Paul Newman's front lawn. And then he confirmed that it was there. He never heard back from Newman, but he confirmed with the guys, you did drop it off? Like, yeah, okay. And then about a week later, Robert Redford comes back to his house, and there's a big crate waiting for him. And he opens up the crate, and there is a squared, crushed down piece of metal that was that car, just left there on his front lawn.
That sounds
and
like
Newman and Newman never said anything. It just showed up. And then so Robert Redford called up an artist friend of his and says, hey, can you take this metal and turn it into like some kind of crazy sculpture? Like, yeah. And so he did, and then Robert Redford secretly had this planted in Paul Newman's like rock garden or something. And apparently they never ever spoke of it one to another, this back and forth over the course of years, which I thought was hilarious.
They're just sitting there messing with each other and
exactly
never even actually,
because they're rich and eccentric. Yay.
You know, I've done something similar to friends, but like I bought Zelthor a Christmas gift that was a joke gift this past year, but I spent $30 on that. I didn't use a whole ass car.
Yeah,
you know,
Involved like illegal dumping or trespassing or
yeah, exactly.
No, none of that.
Yeah, eccentric rich actors. It's fine.
He gave it all away.
Did he though?
The rich guy?
Yeah, Paul Newman gave away all his money. You mean after he died? You mean?
Since 1982, Paul and Newman's Own have given.
Sorry, what?
She's talking about the profit on that. When
yes.
Yeah, he's already rich. He didn't need the money.
Right.
So, since 1982, Paul and Newman's Own have given away over $500 million to good causes.
Good, as says who?
Look,
and this helps.
Causes. Only good, not great. That's pretty lame.
How about like sterling causes or something?
Spark what I call the 100% for purpose movement.
Okay, what I call that's buzzword, buzz phrase.
Yeah, that's word salad.
And with that one, guys, if you can believe it.
Won't somebody please? Bingo. BINGO. Okay. Right?
We have our first bingo for this one. Oh my gosh.
Our 100% for purpose club is small, but mighty. Patagonia joined our ranks a few years ago. There's also Grameen in Bangladesh, Humanitics from Australia, and the Self-Employed Women's Association in India, founded by activist Ella Batt, which now...
Humanitics sounds like a creepy company from some action movie or something that's doing some bad experiments.
Sounds like a body horror film, like we turned these ticks with human DNA.
Humanitics.
Yeah.
Grameen in Bangladesh, Humanitics from Australia, and the Self-Employed Women's Association in India, founded by activist Ella Batt, which now counts over 2 million members.
I'll take your word for it.
100% for purpose organizations combine the best of the for-profit and non-profit business models.
Yeah, but are they sustainable all over the place by themselves? Does it make any sense for most people that want to make a profit?
Humanitics is a hassle-free event ticketing that puts humanity first. At Humanitics, we dedicate 100% of profits from booking fees to charity. So they're a ticket agency, kind of like Ticketmaster and stuff.
Oh, okay. But a humanitarian Ticketmaster.
Yes.
I mean, that is decidedly the opposite of Ticketmaster, so fair enough.
They can be organizations truly devoted to serving people and the planet while still operating sustainably. They also avoid the pitfalls of both models, constantly having to beg for money in the nonprofit world or having to put shareholder interest above all else, no matter the cost to the planet and its inhabitants.
Well, it's only so long as the product that you're selling actually maintains itself. I mean, it's not a perpetual motion machine.
You don't know.
Yeah, I guess I don't. I don't have an MBA, so I don't know how any of this works. I'm just a lowly English major.
This is one of my favorite New Yorker cartoons.
Yes, the planet got destroyed, but for a beautiful moment in time, we created a lot of value for shareholders.
How do you make 100% for purpose business working practice?
You know what you do? What you do is you give your past performance plus a vision for the future, plus the ask, and then the collaboration offer.
Yes, I saw TEDx about that.
I know. I learned something today. I learned business.
I don't learn anything.
Expert.
I told you this was about salad dressing. And so, just like any good salad dressing, it's the alchemy of the right ingredients.
There's no alchemy.
Scribe, this is the worst porno I've ever watched.
You haven't watched enough porno, then.
First ingredient, make a profit.
Okay, just ta-da, make a profit.
Yes. Well, you print one off, says profit on it.
Yeah, all you have to do is get a money printing machine.
Obvious. But We know many companies who never have.
Yeah.
And listen, this is not about making a profit in your first year, but you have to remember, if your goal is to give away as much money as you can, you want a good business and product with steady positive cash flow.
Which is obviously the easiest thing in the world to do. Everybody does it every day. Yeah.
From Australia, Adam McCurdy and Josh Ross set out to create a 100% for purpose business from the ground up.
This is the Humantix thing.
They founded an event ticketing company called Humanitix, not because they thought, wow, ticketing, such a cool industry. On the contrary, they saw a promising market because people hate ticketing platforms with high fees, bad customer service, and monopolistic trading practices.
Okay, so setting aside the whole altruistic element of it, they saw a potential gap in the market. Okay, nothing new there, and?
One of these companies recently got into trouble with the US Justice Department.
Ticketmaster.
And Taylor Swift. Honestly, I don't know which one is worse.
Well, to be fair, you don't want to piss off Swifties. They're psycho.
No, yeah, they are an army that will mob you.
People thought Adam and Josh were also radical.
Radical!
Because they built a high-growth tech business without taking $1 from venture capital. But I'm happy to say that in 8 years, they're profitable and have already given away close to $7 million in grant funding.
Okay. And if their services sucked, they'd crash and burn like any other business that tried to do it. If a business can do this, great.
But I mean, she's highlighting a company that's getting rich because I guarantee those guys aren't taking $30,000 salaries.
No.
But they're getting rich off of basically the music industry, which notoriously abuses its artists.
Yeah.
But
and its customers.
They found a way to make money off of it. Yay.
Yeah. And how do you know? Okay, the whole 100% okay, how do you know that the 100% profit giveaway thing is in and of itself a performative act? Because if they're still drawing a giant salary, $7 million, while the guys themselves have been drawing like $2 million a year each after 8 years.
Yeah, Mr. Bankman-Fried, for example, Mr. Altruism, he sure as fuck wasn't living like a pauper. He had his old car.
Yeah, but he gives away all of his money, guys. Don't you know? This is the most generous billionaire on the planet.
Now, to be fair, she said this money was given away as grants.
True.
So me and Monkey have a research going on that we could use $7 million in research money for. So, we're going to need that grant money.
I'm happy for her that she works somewhere that gives away money, and that's cool. It is the self-righteous bullshit that is driving me insane.
Yeah. So, look, if she could give away the money, great, more power to you. That's fantastic, I suppose. Not something I would do, but I understand it.
I mean, if I were running a successful business, I would certainly make an effort to make part of its process to give to charity. Certainly.
Yeah, you give back, and that's great. But
this isn't even her company. This is a company she works for.
Right. Yeah, she's an employee.
It's the moral grandstanding that I have a problem with.
Yeah.
Because that kind of defeats the point of being charitable. When you're like, oh, look how amazing I am because I give so much to charity. Well, then you're not doing it for the right reason.
Yeah, I mean, her attitude so far is effectively the exact same as that restaurant, except we're just talking about proportion now versus 1% of that $26 head of cabbage or whatever, and she 100% of their profits. It's the same thing. It's just different sizes.
A little bit of an interesting thing. Miss Alexander here has only been the CEO since 2023. Before that, it was a woman named Miriam Nelson. She was CEO from 2019 to 2023. Before that, she'd served as interim CEO for several years. She has a background in nutrition, food security, sustainability. She was a health and nutrition scholar. She had a degree in nutrition. And they've basically swapped their CEO, who had all of those qualifications, for someone who, according to her LinkedIn profile, has been a career executive of some kind. Junior consultant, director of program, associate director.
Well, did the previous lady, did she retire, or was she like?
It looked like
forced
she
out?
retired in
Okay.
in 2023.
All right. So she wasn't like, hijacked from her job by this lady or anything necessarily.
Not that I can tell.
Okay. All right. All right. So they got a corporate raider to replace a nutritionist.
To be fair, she also had a Miriam Nelson. She had a Strong Woman book series as well. So I don't think she would have necessarily been. Oh, it was about health. Okay, never mind. It was about women's health. Never mind. It wasn't about being a strong, independent woman. It was about women's health and having a strong body and staying healthy.
Fernanda makes a good point. When charity becomes a marketing point, it's not a charity anymore.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Good point.
Which brings me to ingredient number 2.
Okay.
Raise money right. You can't give away 100% of your profits today or in the future if you give away control to investors who are not aligned with your vision.
And you must discipline it when it acts out in public.
Yvan Chouinard, the founder of Patagonia, declared Earth to be the company's only shareholder in September 2022 to great fanfare.
Earth is its only share. Oh. How dramatic. How poetic. Didn't Patagonia have some problems with like labor laws or something with the production of its clothing? Or
we don't talk about that.
Am I misremembering something here? Hold on.
I
I don't want to tell stories out of school. Wasn't there some kind of like lawsuit?
It's not slave labor. It's fair trade. We traded some sheep for that kid, and now we got a worker.
How they get such high profits to give away.
That's right.
Patagonia controversies include accusations of greenwashing, worker exploitation, and tax avoidance related to 2022 ownership transfer.
That's what it was. Yeah, it was a tax thing and a labor issue. I remembered.
Which is hilarious because she just got through complaining about greenwashing. And
yes, exactly. And this
he
is
could
her
only do
example.
this because he had kept Patagonia private for over 50 years.
50? I love 50. 50's my favorite word. 50? Hey, governor, can I have 50 pounds, please?
To be fair, according to her profile, she's half French, so
Oh,
English.
okay.
That's why she's having trouble.
So half of her is always running away from a problem. Gotcha.
And let me be clear. This doesn't mean you can't raise money as 100% for purpose business.
But
by definition, you're trying to be cash flow positive. That makes you attractive to banks and lenders for loans.
Maybe, but
you can also tap into sources few for-profits typically have access to.
Like the mafia.
Grants and impact investments, for example.
My business
All
isn't
of this
just cash flow. Isn't just positive. It's cash flow positive.
Yeah, cash flow positive.
All of this brings me to ingredient number 3.
Oh, are we still on the ingredients?
Reverse the governance. People often assume that as I head up a corporate foundation, I report into the food company CEO.
I thought you were the CEO.
Maybe she wasn't when this was started, or when she.
Oh, that's possible. Yeah. So this was. Hold on, we're at 8:06. This talk was given. Hold on. You said that she became CEO in what, 2023?
Yeah, but she actually says she's the CEO in this. That's the September of 2024, so she was well into it by that point.
Okay, so what did she call herself? Hold on, 8:06. Let me go back a little bit. Not that far.
Governance. People often assume that as I head up a corporate foundation, I report into the food company CEO.
I report into the food company's CEO? Is that what she said?
That she reports into the food company CEO, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I think she works in a specific division. And she's CEO of that division.
Maybe, okay.
The opposite. And that makes all the difference.
What's the opposite?
When Paul died in 2008, he gifted the food company to the foundation. That was heavily discouraged at the time.
Oh, that's right, because they're two separate entities, the foundation and the food company. Okay, right.
Congress had passed a law in 1969 making it hard for foundations to own more than small stakes in for-profit businesses to close a tax loophole. Newman's Own worked with legislators to support the passing of the Philanthropic Enterprise Act in 2018.
Got to pause occasionally for YouTube, although at this point I'm sure TEDx will have dinged us for one or more of these talks.
Paving the way for this new type of organizations and allowing nonprofits to own corporate entities under the right circumstances.
And those right circumstances.
To align with the Philanthropic Enterprise Act, we keep the food company and foundation quite separate with two distinct boards of independent directors.
So is this TEDx talk like an assurance to future investors about the integrity of your makeup for the... Why are you telling us this?
Because the governance is reversed, the food company's board reports to the foundation's board. We have a common brand, but the foundation's dollars can't be used to market the products, and the food company can't tell us what organizations or causes to give to.
You just came onto a TED Talk talking up the product. You're marketing... Am I missing something here?
No.
So you're the head of the she's the head of the foundation, right? Not the food company.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. And let me just make sure I heard that correctly, because I just want to make sure I wasn't...
It's
And
reversed.
she's saying basically
Okay.
she's saying basically
Food company-
the food company reports to them, not the other way around.
Right.
Board
So they don't-
reports to the foundation's board. We have a common brand, but the foundation's dollars can't be used to market the products.
The foundation's dollars can't be used to market the products. So did you come out to this TED Talk and get this all put together on your own personal dime or something?
She's not marketing the product here. Come on now.
Oh, pardon me.
And the food company can't tell us what organizations or causes to give to. And unlike a number of private foundations, we don't have an endowment. Why?
Because you're just that awesome.
First, because Paul said, let's give it all away. He didn't say, let's hoard it first so we can exist in perpetuity and then just sit there giving away the 5% minimum required by law.
Why have some cushioning in case things go sour? Oh, sure, that's a great idea.
I want to know this lady's net worth, because she's at a place where they sell $28 cauliflower.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I went to a restaurant that had $26 cauliflower with the cheese on it.
Does anyone else think this sounds kind of like drug dealing?
A little bit.
Overall, I love being endowment free.
Because more for you. It's not being hoarded off in some account that I have no access to. I get to draw more.
Because our donors are the millions of consumers who buy Newman's Own products. And we give away all that we can every year because children who face adversity in the US cannot wait.
And I'm not marketing the product, by the way, guys. As the head of the foundation, this is not a marketing scheme, this presentation, in any way, shape, or form. Just so you know.
Fourth and final ingredient.
Okay.
Forget the competition.
Sounds like a great business plan.
They are playing by the rules that got us to where we are today.
You mean successful capitalism?
You have to trust that being 100% for purpose is the way to win over customers, employees, and realize your mission.
That sounds like a faith-based initiative.
Yes, you can't give company stock options, but you can provide your employees with good salaries, great benefits, and a real sense of purpose. And that's what 95% of college graduates are looking for in a job.
Stock options is a great benefit and a really attractive item for people looking to have some stake in their business, because otherwise they can feel untethered to the success of the company outside of just their paycheck.
For the record, the CEO of Newman's Own Foundation in 2023 made $261,769.
I bet it's gone up a smidge since it changed hands.
Probably gone up just a bit.
Just a bit.
Let's see.
Go ahead.
According to this one, it's up to over 400,000.
Oh, well, wow, almost doubled. in a way.
Yeah, I'm getting weird fluctuations. I saw one that said 550,000, another was like 400. So it was just kind of all over the place. I don't think anybody's got a clear read.
Oh boy! All right.
Well, this other one also says 260. This is from their tax filing for 2023. 261,000 in 2023.
Look at these guys. I do a TEDx talk, and I've got like a research team here looking deep diving onto this stuff as we go.
She just said the phrase a moment ago. We give as much as we possibly can.
Yeah. I noticed that too.
After she gets paid.
Bitch is making $250,000 a year.
Yeah.
I bet that it's 260 cash and the rest are benefits.
Could be. Like stock. Oh, wait, no stock options.
No, but like
dental,
car, dental, medical.
Yeah.
I wonder how many kids went to school hungry because she got paid so much.
I wonder if she got flown out to this talk on a private company jet. That obviously wouldn't be foundation resources being spent to market the product.
Don't worry, they bought some carbon credits.
Yeah, okay.
You might not have the dollars for big splashy ads, and you can't slash your prices so low and lose money to meet your competition if they're willing to do that to gain market share.
Yeah, if they're willing to do things you're not in order to be fiercer competition, then okay.
But
66% overpriced hippie crap.
Yeah, so don't pay attention to competitors that are doing the things that are necessary in order to increase your business and market share. Instead,
do that to gain market share.
Yeah.
But 66% of customers, and especially 91% of millennials, say they would switch to a new product from a purpose-driven company.
Because they're retarded.
Yeah. I'm a purpose-driven company. Wow, is your product any good? No. Okay, I'll do it anyway.
Aren't all companies purpose-driven? Like to make
they're
money?
all exactly purpose-driven. Yeah, morally purposed.
Oh.
Faithless makes a mention in the chat there and says, imagine how much more they could give if they actually sought to grow with their profits. And I'm kind of curious as to how that works. Does that mean that none of the profits ever get reinvested into the company to help it grow to reach, so at what point where does that line, 100% of profits thing feels murky to me.
Because they're doing it by profit, they can spend as much as they want. And that, like, let's say they want to build a new factory. Well, that's a cost now.
Yeah, that's operating cost. Yeah, they put money under operating costs, and then whatever remains they can call profit.
Yeah, see, you're using. You have all these questions that the FCC has too. So, on the advice of counsel, they're not going to answer them.
Yeah, because it's normally what a company does with profits is they help grow their business and to make more profits. Obviously,
it all depends on how you're classifying things accounting wise.
Yeah, it really does.
Most importantly, remember the end game. Success is about being all in for impact and showing everyone there's a different way to do business and capitalism.
It is, but isn't it just capitalism? Except you're just making a line item of, okay, anything above this line we'll give away to selected charities or grants or something. And
it's literally the what was the terminology for that? Some effective altruism.
Yes.
That's what this is.
Yes, yeah, it's Sam Bankman-Fried philosophy.
Yep.
So since we haven't paused here on the crowd, is this like Toastmasters where all these people are going to take turns giving a little TED talk? There's no actual audience. They're just other people waiting their turn to talk.
TEDx typically, not TED.
Yeah, well, see, this is the thing. I have a suspicion that the majority of people in this audience are Newman's own employees or paid attendees. Because look, no one gets that smiley and grinny sitting there at a TED talk and gets that engaged. Except, the guy in the white shirt on the far left, he looks like he's somebody that might have just walked in because they're like, whatever.
They promised free drinks.
Yeah, something. But yeah, when I watch a TED talk like this, when it's one of those sort of private showcase kind of deals, and someone's obviously doing a sales pitch, 9 times out of 10, most if not everybody in the audience is a paid shill because they'll laugh at all the jokes, or they'll clap at the right times. That kind of thing.
Why do some of them have green chairs and everybody else has to sit in the pea-colored ones?
Oh, that's a good question. Who are the green chairs? Those special people? I don't know. They have front row seats.
Imagine what we could do if 10% of US companies joined our ranks.
I don't know. What could we do?
Or 10% of global companies?
What do you think they should do?
The last thing I'll say is this.
Throwing money at a problem never solves it necessarily? Oh.
Paul used to tell the kids with cancer he met at the summer camps he founded to go raise a little hell.
You're gonna die anyway, kid. Might as well go out with a bang.
Jesus.
What a dark thing to say to kids with cancer.
I know.
I don't think I'd bring up hell anywhere near those kids. Maybe that's why that season ticket holder off to the side had his arms crossed. It's all like this.
Raise a little hell. And perhaps a little hell raising is exactly what we need.
What?
To fix this absurd world where...
Wait, how do you equate your magnanimous philanthropy giving away your money with hell raising?
Oh, I know.
He's reinventing the capitalism, dude.
Oh, reinventing the capitalism, right.
Well, every kid that gets a Newman's Own bottle also gets this cool little gold puzzle box.
Hey!
Well played.
Nice.
To fix this absurd world where some people can afford $26 for cauliflower and just a mile away, others have to send their kids to school hungry.
Until you're telling me that you're taking a $50,000 paycheck and the rest of it's going into the profit pool, you don't have a leg to stand on in moralizing to anybody else, lady. Come on.
I invite you all to joining me in raising a little hell.
Join in you?
We'll create, convert, and work with 100% for-purpose organizations. The world cannot wait. We can and must build organizations and systems differently. And in doing so, we can use capitalism's mighty power in service of justice. Thank you.
Normally when they say join in you, they just say menage a trois.
Can we mark her as a word salad because she kept butchering so many words?
Yeah.
Well, we'll consider that as we proceed.
Do you have a square for dirty Frenchman?
No.
No, you should, because I bet she's got hairy armpits and smells like urine.
What the fuck?
Okay, well,
I mean, I bet she's a normal French person.
Okay, well, on that note, let's move on to what'll probably be the last bingo card of the night. And here's how it looks right now, guys. We're going to go over it one more time by ourselves over here in the panel, and then when you have the opportunity, if you have an argument to make for a square to be circled, hold on to it. We'll get to you. Marginalization.
Not really.
I think so.
Really. Yeah.
Self-vilification or wretchedness. No, she was the hero of the day.
She is all about her.
Contradicts own point or fails to make argument.
I'm not.
I would say she contradicts her own point by taking her salary while talking about how wonderful she is for all the money she gives away.
Also, the foundation doesn't market.
Yeah, yep, fair.
Or the fact that they're partnered with Patagonia, but,
yes,
they had a greenwashing thing, which is the exact same thing she just got done complaining about.
Feminism. I don't think so.
No.
Microaggressions or unconscious bias.
No, didn't really come up.
Privilege.
No.
I think there were some allusions to privilege. Like these other companies, they don't give.
She mentioned people who, have so much money, and then the next, right, just a mile away from them, people who have to send their children to school hungry,
Yeah.
There was a lot of allusions to people who had more money and could have contributed.
That bitch is eating a $26 salad, which we can't do. Nobody on this panel is eating no $26 salad.
Well, is there enough of a distinction between privilege and just greed, as she was kind of implying? Is the same thing? Because she was implying more greedy than maybe privilege, but I don't know.
That's fair. No, that's a fair assessment, I guess.
Benevolent condescension.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That in spades.
The whole fucking thing.
Okay. Weightless example or non sequitur?
Penis.
I mean, Patagonia was a weightless example because of its own, but in the course of the talk, we know that because we looked it up outside the talk. So,
but within the talk, she does bring up the $26 salad and how they only gave 1% of that. And I find that to be entirely weightless because it's meaningless, especially when she's using. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say is that I circled deceptive statistics because of that. Do you think it's a double dipper?
I do. Yes.
Weightless example, non sequitur. Okay. All right. On the balance of Monkey's forceful voice. Plays victim.
No.
Collectivizes own demographic.
What is her demographic?
Well, I mean, classically it'd be if it usually deals with race, gender, religion. You could do ethnicity, sometimes country of origin. It depends on how it's leveraged, but usually it has to be something inherent to the person.
Yeah, I don't think I could tell you what her demographic was, which to me would mean she couldn't qualify for that.
Yeah, I mean, if you said something like as a founder or as a CEO of a foundation, we all do. Like if she said something like that, I sometimes would say, okay, well, if you generalize about your vocation, then maybe that would work too. But she didn't do that here, so
yeah.
Mind reading assumes motives.
Yep.
How so?
I'm just saying yes on everything.
Oh, that's your strategy, boy. Oh boy. Okay, justify yourself. Justify your love, Monkey.
Justify your love, Monkey.
What was
what?
Well, no, because she actually used statistics. I was going to say the thing she said about millennials, but she did give a statistic for that.
Yeah, whether it's true or not, but yeah, she didn't just say it.
Fair enough.
Okay. Patriarchy? No.
Nope.
Anecdote that probably never happened. Did she give us an anecdote of any note?
She gave us anecdotes, but it was stuff about like that we know about the history of.
Yeah, it was all trivia about Newman's Own and stuff. DEI philosophy.
No.
No.
I mean, she like mentioned the women with what is it, women-owned business thing, but that wasn't really the talking point. She just mentioned it.
Yeah. White supremacy. She never brought up race. Childhood or family anecdote. I just heard trivia about the company and a little bit about her job, but not any childhood stuff. Systemic or institutional. I think that is part and parcel with arguing capitalism and changing the system and changing this and that and the other thing.
I agree.
I think that works. Leaves out vital context.
Yep.
Monkey, justify your love.
Again, with the 100, we give away 100% of profits. That leaves out the context of what all they do spend their money on, and whether or not that should be part of those profits, like her ridiculous pay.
Right. Her salary, the other operating costs, and so on. And also, I love the fact that she says, okay, if you want to participate in this, all you have to do is just start a profitable company.
Yes.
Okay, step 2, you're like, oh, God.
Step 3, profit.
Yeah.
You can give away.
Okay, and puns aside, word salad, yes or no?
I did not agree to puns aside.
Well, unfortunately, I set the rules here.
Audience, bag me up. Should we get it word salad because it was salad dressing? Come on.
Oh, jeez.
I was thinking because she butchered so many words, like.
Actual word salad. I mean, mostly it was just a couple of key phrases here and there, rather than like run-on sentences, which you usually get with.
I'm gonna side with Eve. She butchered the English language quite a lot.
I'm still sticking with it. Salad dressing, it counts.
So I think we got multiple reasons here.
It's not a bingo square, so I'll let it pass, I suppose. Just because I'm a nice guy like that. And everybody else has been so generous tonight. Okay, guys, so that is the card as we have it right now. If you have arguments for squares to be circled, put them in the chat now. If I miss your argument, please just repost it. And if you say, scroll up, I'm not going to scroll up. And after we conclude this one, I think that will conclude the stream. Didn't quite make it to midnight, but pretty close.
That means me and Jack got to go to work.
I know.
Well, we're poor and we need our fundraiser too.
That's right.
Yeah,
yes.
My stream is definitely not 100% profits going to charity.
The
Unless
charity
me and Jack are the charity.
Right. Charity. Yeah. Your wallets are the charity.
John Miller says, I still doubt somebody told cancer kids they were to raise some hell. Like, I don't know. Maybe that could be an anecdote that never happened.
I could see Paul Newman in that day doing that, sure. I could see him doing that. Theodore Winston, card looks good as is. Oh, okay.
Calm down. Calm down. I'm trying to get one more bingo out of this.
Check your logic. School to prison pipeline. What? There used to be a square on the card called School to Prison Pipeline. Long time. I think that was version 1 of the bingo card at School to Prison Pipeline because that came up so often in old TEDx's. But they don't talk about that much anymore. Or I don't hear it mentioned as often.
Isn't it kind of amazing how the buzz phrases all change like that?
Yeah, they fall out of style. Even unconscious bias, you don't hear that much anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of like go by the wayside. Like I honestly I haven't heard white fragility mentioned in any seriousness. I think the last time I heard it in any meaningful way was Matt Walsh's documentary.
Yeah.
And that might have been the final nail in people trying to take that as a serious thing. And anti-racism has kind of taken a dip in common usage recently. Anything even tangentially associated with DEI is kind of out of habit now.
That's because they're switching. They tried using the bridge thing, but that kind of
Bridge is. I still get my daily or semi-daily Bridge newsletter updates where they're talking about what's going on in the world. It kind of gives me a crib sheet for what to do for my next DEI Death Watch shows. But yeah, Bridge. It really is just a glorified support group for DEI executives who are lonely because they don't have anything to do in their companies and they don't belong there. They don't fit.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just have sort of it's sort of a sort of a support group, really. If you've listened to what they say and look at some of their literature.
I tried joining an imposter syndrome support group, but the website was called I Don't Belong, so I felt like I wasn't welcome.
Let's see. John Miller. My only light tangent one, she mind read only in that she assumes everyone agrees that this would be solving capitalism. I guess you would have to take her at her word that capitalism is damaged and this is a fix, sort of. But is that mind reading?
No, that's just arrogance.
Okay. Genty Maxi, lady sounded British. She's probably a Starmer voter. He's a wanker, didn't you know? Yeah, I've heard that. Apparently she's half French, according to Eve's genealogical research on the subject.
That's her own declaration on her,
her
website.
Why would you
be only half French?
How does it? And it's a nationality. It doesn't mean anything. If I'm half French and half German, so what?
So you're only half smelly.
Yeah, it's like,
no. They both think. Sorry, Germans.
There's a website called yourimpactlife.com.
Mm-hmm.
And her profile on there says, "Hi, I'm Alex. I have spent over 15 years working in the social impact space. First for one of the largest children nonprofits, second for a foundation that bears the 42nd U.S. president's name, then Solve, an initiative MIT, and of the leading technology plus innovation university in the world. I currently serve as president and CEO of Newman's Own Foundation. I am French-British, grew up in Paris, and lived all across the world."
Yeah.
French-British.
God.
She currently lives in New York. That should tell you all you need to know about her.
Wait, she didn't mention the foundation. She worked for the Clinton Foundation?
Yeah, I was wondering who was the 42nd president? Was that Clinton?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she says she worked with the 42nd president's name. That's a very bizarre way of putting it.
Well, let me look back at her LinkedIn. Clinton Global Initiative.
Yeah, so she worked for the folks who ripped off Haiti.
And now she's working for Newman's Own. I'm sure everything's above board.
You have the balls to bitch about a 1% salad donation?
She was a program fellow, associate director, and director of program for them. So she was a director from 2014 to 2016. So yikes.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any other arguments. So I guess that concludes the TEDx bingo card there. So one bingo. She kind of stayed on topic, quote unquote, most of the time and didn't really meander many places. So there wasn't a whole lot of variety there. We got a bingo out of it.
Sorry, guys. I tried to buy time, but you can't come up with things fast enough for me.
Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. That is, 4 bingos? And as of right now, approximately $2,500 raised for charity for the Leukemia Research Foundation. And for those of you watching in the future, if there's anybody watching in the future, the charity will be extended on the fundraiser for at least the next 24, 48 hours. And so if you're watching this later on, you still want to donate and contribute, please do so when you have the opportunity. My voice is just on that edge of dying out for the night, and I also have to be up at 4 a.m. to go to work. And then Saturday morning, I got to be off and running to travel to see to my mother who just had knee surgery. So that's gonna be a busy couple of days.
I went on for y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was one of those things where the surgery was pre-planned, pre-scheduled, and to try to move it now would mean waiting months perhaps for another opening, and so it was like, this terrible thing just happened. Do we also now want to have Mom have surgery? Well, it's not a want, but it's a need, and also was something that my father was very, very focused on her having done because her mobility has been so waylaid by this bad knee that he was adamant that she have this surgery done as quickly as possible before everything went down. So anyway, more information you needed to know, but there you go. First and foremost, again, I want to thank everybody who's expressed their well wishes and condolences to my family. I said so at the top of the show. For everybody that has done so, I have done my best, especially on Twitter, to respond to you personally to thank you, because I appreciate you taking the time. If you have done so and I haven't had the opportunity to thank you directly, thank you so much for that. I and my family really appreciate it. And more so than anything else, thank you guys for making this such a successful fundraiser. I didn't know what we would raise. I said $1,000 for my face is just kind of a offering, and here we are. And here I am. And whether or not I do more camera shows in the future, we'll see.
This for too long. We need it.
Yeah, I know. Well, here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. So yeah, programming note, I will not be back in town until maybe next Wednesday. It all depends on how things swing with Mom's recuperation. So I'll be effectively out of contact starting Saturday, but I'll check in on Twitter as I can here and there. But thank you guys so much for your generosity. Everybody who donated either through the online forum or separately and have sent me receipts and all that stuff. Thank you guys so very much. Really appreciate it. In the near future, and I will post a receipt for this too when I have the opportunity, I'll be making a personal $1,000 donation to the Leukemia Lymphoma Society. And I will let you guys know when I do that, just to verify when that happens. I also want to thank everybody who took the time to stop in, either in the chat or for those of you that were invited to come on and took time out to be on the stream. Brian, that 70s rock fan, Andre from Midnight's Edge, Tom from Midnight's Edge. I'm going to be forgetting people because everybody came on. Mad Orchard, Price of Reason, Monkey, Satsu, Jack, Eve. I think I got everybody. Did I forget anybody? I hope I didn't forget anybody. If I forgot somebody, I apologize. And also hi to Andy Masterson, who was in the chat, and hopefully he gets better soon. I saw Suit Yourself in there, and I hope Suit Yourself feels better as well. And it's been a rough week, guys, but we move forward and we try to do the best we can and contribute as we're able to make life a little bit better and try to turn lemons into lemonade, as it were. So that's what I'm trying to do at present, and hopefully it'll all turn out well in the end. And before my brain completely shuts down, Monkey, Jack, Eve, thank you so much for hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
And guys, if you haven't already, go check out Ranting Monkey's channel. Go check out Chaos Eve channel. I think Jack Cochran's got his own channel somewhere, probably.
Like 8 of them.
Yeah, a couple of them. Everybody's on here. And I'm sure in the very near future, Monkey and Jack will have their own show going, talking about the news of the day and everything else. And so everyone, thank you for making my 9 years as eventful and fun and informative as it's been. Thank you guys as well for your argumentation and participation in the TEDx talks and the bingo cards. It always makes it the best part of the shows. Once things start settling down in real life, as it were, I hope to try some new things with my channel or restart some old things. But I'm going to take a breather here and try to recuperate in several ways over the next couple days. Take care of Mama.
I think he's hinting at OnlyFans right now.
I mean, now that the camera's on and I have my background, which will sell all the subscriptions. Yeah, OnlyFans content just around the corner. Everyone, thank you so much for joining me. Moderators, thank you for keeping an eye on things, even though everyone here is so well behaved. You have very, very little to do. Everybody who donated, thank you so much. And with that, everybody, I hope you have a good rest of your Thursday night, whatever's left of it, if there is any left for you, your Friday ahead of you, your weekend as well. I hope you're all safe and well. If you're not well, please get well soon, and we will see you on the next one. Take care, and until next year, or the next stream that I do. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.